to Hojo Radio.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKET BLAST Gaming.
K-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with On the Road to Pismo Beach. You know, ladies and gentlemen, once Jell-O has become a favorite dessert in any family, it usually stays a family favorite from then on. Every day we get letters from folks telling us how they've been enjoying Jell-O for years and enjoying it more and more all the time. And there's a reason for this, too. Jell-O is just so downright delightful that once you try it, no other dessert ever seems quite so gay and beguiling, quite so rich in rare, tantalizing flavors as Jell-O. And another reason why Jell-O is such a year-after-year favorite in most homes is because it can be served in so many different ways, using Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Incidentally, if you haven't tried strawberry and raspberry Jell-O recently, do so real soon. Both are now better than ever with a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is something mighty distinctive, a truly unique goodness. Why not enjoy a grand dessert made with bright, tempting Jell-O tomorrow? That was On the Road to Pismo Beach, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that last Monday, a great and well-deserved honor was bestowed upon our illustrious Master of Ceremonies.
Oh, Don, do you have to tell everything?
For many years now, the outstanding stars of Hollywood have been selected to inscribe their footprints in the forecourt of Grauman's Chinese Theater as a tribute to their supreme artistry.
Don, please, I'm so flustered.
So without further ado, I bring you the latest celebrity to achieve this great distinction, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Jell-O again, this is Jack Benny talking. And Don, your introduction was awfully sweet, but I wish you hadn't brought the subject up. It might make people think I'm hammy.
Well, Jack, it was a grand tribute, and I feel that our listeners should know about it.
True, Don, but it makes me feel so darn uncomfortable. No, I really didn't want you to mention the honor accorded me at Grauman's Chinese last Monday at 2 p.m. before a crowd estimated by the police at over 3,000. I mean, it happened, it's over, now let's forget it.
But, Jack, there isn't the slightest reason...
Now, Don, there must be other things to talk about. So let's change the subject, shall we?
Now, just a minute, Jack. There isn't the slightest reason why you should be embarrassed over this wonderful compliment.
Well, maybe so, Don, but
Mr.
still...
Grauman must have thought a lot of you to suggest adding your footprints to such a distinguished group.
I know,
Why,
but...
Jack, a great artist like you should realize...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello. What's that, Don? A great artist like me should what?
How are you, Mr. Wilson?
He's fine. Sit down. I should realize what, Don?
You should realize that... oh, darn it, I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, you had it on the tip of your tongue. Concentrate. I should realize what?
Now, let's see...
Hiya, Jackson. Are you on the beam tonight?
Quiet, Phil. Don is trying to think of something. I should realize what, Don?
Oh, it slipped my mind, Jack, so we might just as well forget it.
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Don, we were talking about me putting my footprints in the cement in front of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. You know, Jackson, this was a big week for the both of us.
What do you mean?
Well, at night school, I received a great tribute. I got a gold star for spelling.
Oh.
Congratulations, Phil. That's terrific.
That's swell, Mr. Harris. Congratulations.
Thanks.
I think that gold star was footprints. So you're an honor student, eh, Phil?
Yeah, I was the only guy in the class that could spell Mississippi.
Well, that's a toughie. Let's hear you spell it now.
Okay, hold my coat, Dennis.
Spell it with your coat on. Go ahead, Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Oh, very good. Now spell river.
River.
I knew it. Phil, you can now take that gold star and paste it back on a Hennessy bottle. No kidding, you ought to quit. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing in particular. We're just fooling around.
What's the matter? Didn't your writers prepare anything this week either?
You mean Mink and Schmink? Now, they said they needed a vacation, so they went to Catalina Island to write the program.
Did they send you any material?
No, but this morning I got a wire from them. It said, have just pinned script on Seagull. Watch for it. Those guys are always going someplace.
Remember the time you sent them out for a hot tamale and they went to Mexico City?
Do I? The tamale cost me $800 and it was ice cold when I got it. Oh, well, we'll manage. We did last week. Say, Dennis.
Yes, please?
How about a song?
Okay. Say, Miss Livingston, did you hear about Mr. Benny at Grauman's Chinese Theater?
Hear about it. I was there.
All right, Dennis, let's have your song.
Talk about laugh.
Who's talking about laughs? Sing, Dennis.
What happened, Mary?
Well... Well, Jack and I went to a matinee at the Chinese last Monday, and they were fixing the sidewalk there.
All right, they were fixing the sidewalk.
And Mr. Grauman happened to be standing at the box office.
Yeah?
So Jack went up to him and said, Mr. Grauman, as long as you've got all this wet cement here, how about paying a tribute to my supreme artistry?
Now, wait a minute.
So Mr. Grauman said, what do you mean? And Jack said, make with the footprints.
He said that to me. Go ahead and sing, Dennis.
Wait a minute now, Jackson. We want to hear this.
Oh.
Yeah, what happened, Mary?
Well,
So without waiting for an answer, Jack jumped into the wet cement and disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yeah, they were filling in a manhole.
well, it's still a wonderful tribute, and I'm proud of it. Now, let's have your song, Dennis.
Okay. Say, what's that in your ear, Mr. Benny?
Cement. Now, go ahead and sing. Mr. Grauman pays a little tribute to my supreme artistry, and everybody's jealous.
And when I hear you call so softly to me, I don't hear a call at all. I hear a rhapsody. And when your sparkling eyes are smiling at me, then soft through the starlit skies I hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay? My darling, hold me tight and whisper to me. Then soft through a starry night I'll hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay? My darling, hold me tight and whisper to me. Then soft through a sigh
was I Hear a Rhapsody, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, the Benny Hungry Hollywood Harlequins will present their version of that
Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. I thought you said your writers didn't work this week.
That seagull came in while Dennis was singing. The Benny Harlequins will present their version of that sensational Warner Brothers picture. That masterpiece of human emotion. That gripping melodrama of the sidewalks of New York, City for Conquest. Thank you, Warner Brothers. Now, in this epic, nice of them to come all the way from Burbank. Now, in this epic, I will play the part as portrayed by James Cagney on the screen. That of a rough and tough kid who fights his way through the slums and grows up to be a prize fighter. And Mary...
Why, Jack, how can you play that part? You're not the Jimmy Cagney type.
I'll handle it. Now, Mary...
Imagine you playing a prize fighter. That's just silly.
Oh, I'll do all right. Now, Mary...
But, Jackson, you ain't tough enough to be Jimmy Cagney. It ain't believable.
Well, I'll try it anyway. Now, Mary...
Mr. Harris is right. You're not tough enough.
Oh, yeah? Put 'em up, Dave! Put up your dukes! I'll show you who's not tough enough.
Oh, Jack, calm down. Why pick on Dennis?
Well, you know how excitable I am. I guess I lost my head. Sorry, kid.
Can I put my dukes down now?
Yeah. Now, my name will be Danny, and Mary, you're going to be my girlfriend, Peggy. You know, the part Ann Sheridan played. And you're madly in love with me.
Why can't I play Carol Lombard's part?
She wasn't in the picture.
That's what I mean.
Mary, you're either going to be madly in love with me or infatuated with the May Company. Now, Phil, you're going to be Eddie, my kid brother, a frail, artistic sort of fellow whose only interests are his books and his great love of music.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're high-strung and delicate, Phil, and your forehead suggests deep intellect.
Yeah?
You grow up to be a great composer and finally conduct your own symphony at Carnegie Hall.
At last, the part that fits me.
Phil, it's just that we're stuck. That part fits you like a mail-order suit made by a nearsighted tailor for a couple of other fellas. Now, Don.
Yes, Jack?
You have one of the most important parts in our play. You are the narrator, and you symbolize the spirit of a great metropolis. In fact, Don, you are New York.
He ought to take a little weight off his Bronx.
You said it. Now, this play, ladies and gentlemen, will go on immediately after a number by Phil Harris and his orchestra. Now, Phil, how about playing... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
I'm sorry, Rochester. I'm busy.
You're going to be busier than that. I'm quitting.
Quitting? What's the trouble now?
It's about that mechanical man Mr. Billingsley made.
You mean the robot?
Yeah, he's breaking up everything in the house. You know that big grandfather's clock we got in the hall that runs so good?
Yes?
Well, Tempest has fused it for the last time.
Oh, my goodness. That clock was very expensive.
I tried to stop him, but he whammed me right on top of the head.
On top of the head? Why, that robot is made of iron. Did he hurt you?
I won't need collars no more.
Well, look, Rochester, I told you before there are buttons on that robot to control him. All you have to do is sneak up behind him and press the buttons.
That's how I got my neck shortened.
Now, Rochester.
Just call me Turtle.
Now, Rochester, I don't want that mechanical man roaming around the house. Where is he now?
He's in the kitchen. I think he's that way about the electric refrigerator.
Now that's just silly. A robot has no emotions or feelings. He hasn't even got a personality.
He has now. He's wearing your toupee.
Well, take it off of him. Now, Rochester, this is no time for joking. I'll be home right after the program. Meanwhile, tell Mr. Billingsley to keep that robot in his own room.
Okay.
What was that?
My neck just came out. So long, boy.
So long. Play, Phil. I wish Mr. Billingsley would take a trip somewhere on his magic carpet. You Walk By, played by Phil Harris and his Sunset and Vine Orchestra. Sunset meaning they are playing right here on Sunset Boulevard, and Vine meaning they are just clinging to their job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our sensational melodrama, City for Conquest, curtain, music.
Our scene, ladies and gentlemen, is New York. New York, the greatest metropolis in the world. Millions of people gasping for life and air, fighting, biting, clawing away for a place in the sun. New York!
Gee, that's wonderful.
And now, we take you to the East Side. The attic room shared by Danny, the truck driver, and his brother Eddie, the young musical genius. As the scene opens, Eddie, with an inspired look on his delicate face, is seated at his drum, composing his Symphony of New York. Listen.
No, I still haven't got it. I don't feel that ending, but I can't give up. I must finish my symphony. I have a thought. That's it! Now I've got it! Oh, that's it. That's the voice of New York.
Hello, Eddie. How's me kid brother?
Oh, hello, Danny. Why aren't you working this afternoon?
My boss started an argument, so I slugged him. And a couple of cops came along, and I slugged them, too. I slug everybody.
Oh, Danny, you're always fighting. Will you ever pick up good manners by yourself, or do I have to learn you?
It ain't no use, brother. I'm just naturally tough. How's your symphony coming along?
Oh, I fear the masses will never like it. It's much too highbrow.
Let me hear what you've done so far, will you, brother?
Very well. I call my composition Manhattan,
Allegory. Manhattan Allegory. Let's hear it, brother.
All right. I'll start with the part you like, Danny. The part I call East River, with all its proud and passionate beauty, with all its shrieking jungle cries for life and sun.
Gee.
And I carry on the theme until I've told a complete story of New York, with its wealth and power and everlasting loveliness.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's hear it, brother. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. I can see it all. The Empire State Building. The tenements downtown with the laundry hanging out the window. Oh, boy. And there's Central Park in the moonlight. It's winter and the snow is falling. And there's the Winter Garden Gym. Holy smoke. Olson and Johnson are still there. Oh, Eddie, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Eddie, you're a genius. But what's that cowbell for?
Well, that symbolizes the burning of New York. You know, when Mrs. O'Leary's cow kicked over the lantern.
That was Chicago. Oh, brother. That's got nothing to do with New York.
Okay, I'll take it out.
But otherwise, it's beautiful. I can listen to that forever. Oh, hello, Peggy.
Hello, Danny.
Get that girl out of here. A composer has no time for women.
Well, Eddie, at least you can say hello to me, sweetheart.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, babe. What you doing later?
Eddie! Hello's enough. Gee, you look pretty tonight, Peggy. Is that a new skoit?
Yeah, this is a new skoit. Is that a new shoit?
Yeah. This is a new shoit. How do you like my shoit?
Too toit around Detroit.
Well, so much for that.
Say, Eddie, how's your symphony coming along?
Gee, Peggy, you ought to hear it. Gee, it's beautiful.
Beautiful, yes. But who's ever going to hear it? Where will I get the money to complete my masterpiece?
Oh, he's so high-strung.
I might as well tear it up. I'll never achieve my ambition. Never, never, never.
Poor kid, he's so sensitive.
Also unbelievable.
But don't cry, brother. I'll get you the money. I know what I'll do. I'll be a prize fighter. There's a lot of dough in that.
A prize fighter? Oh, don't do that, Danny.
No, Danny, you mustn't. You'll get your nose broken.
With all this cement in it? Don't be silly. Your music belongs to the world, Eddie, to the world. And I'm going to see that they gets it.
Months pass, and Danny the truck driver becomes Kid Sampson, the sensational newcomer to the ring. After an amazing series of knockouts, he is now the leading contender for the championship of the world. We now find Kid Sampson in the gymnasium, training for the big fight.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. How am I doing, Eddie?
Oh, Danny, I wish you wouldn't fight.
I'm doing it for you, brother. Hey, Lefty, you think I'm in good shape now?
Yeah, but now listen, kid. This guy you're fighting tomorrow night is plenty tough. And you got to know how to handle him.
Don't worry, I'll moiter him.
Now, don't be too sure of yourself, kid. The champ's got a habit of leading with a saddle portrait, and he's liable to hit you in the saddle or reach several. But watch yourself.
Oh, yeah. I'll remember that.
And when you duck, he comes back with a little saddle porch. Watch out for that Casa Sorcerer. You know, he's liable to file you with a saddle porch to celebrate to the kidneys.
I'll watch out for that. I'll get in close.
Now, look, you can't be too careful. I remember in Chicago, he was fighting a guy in a saddle porch.
Yeah?
1, 2, 3 to face. He stood back with a cat.
Travis in him?
Hit him in a saddle porch to celebrate. He brought him his state and reaped. I've seen him.
Okay. Maybe you're right. Give me a rub down, Lefty.
I don't know where that bottle of alcohol is.
You don't? It was here yesterday. Where is it?
I broke it. I can't stand alcohol.
Oh, for Pete's sake! Hey, what's that sticking out of your hip pocket?
That's for after the play.
Give me that. Here, Lefty, rub me down.
Now, look, where do you take your shower? There's no use saddle roller brushes, is there?
No, I'll do it later. Well, look who's here. Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Sampson.
That's Kid Sampson.
With gray hair?
That don't make no difference. I'm as hard as nails. Get a load of this chest and feel these muscles.
Where?
Right there on my arm. Look at that bulge. That's a muscle.
Where? I don't see it.
Right up. Now you scared it. It's gone. Well, I gotta leave you now, Peggy. I'm gonna get me rubbed down.
Gee, Danny, you ought to get some new trunks.
What's wrong with these I'm wearing?
They're so long I can hardly see your garters.
They're all right.
Say, Danny, who are you fighting tomorrow night?
The champ. And he's one of the toughest mugs in the ring.
What's his name?
Dennis Killer Day. That guy's dynamite.
Oh, Danny, I know you're doing this all for me, but I can't let you go through with it. Give it up, Danny. Please, please.
Oh, stop crying. Stop, will you?
I want my rubbing alcohol.
All right, here. Come on, Lefty, let's go.
Pull up your trunks, kid. I want to tie your shoe.
Oh, yeah. They are a little droopy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clem McNulty coming to you from the ringside of Madison Square Garden. We're about to witness the championship fight between Killer Day, holder of the title, and Kid Sampson, the contender. The killer is already in his corner, and here comes Kid Sampson, nervously pulling his trunks up. Whoops, he stumbles. He's up again.
Darn, these trunks, they are too long. Get me suspenders, Lefty.
Now, before the fight begins, we'll have a word from each of the contestants. First, Kid Sampson, the challenger.
I'll moiter 'em.
And now the champion, Killer Day.
I'll get killed.
Come on, let's get going.
The referee has just given the boys their final instructions. They're standing in their own corners, nervously awaiting the bell. And there it is. The boys meet in the center of the ring, and Killer Day leads with a right to the jaw.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny.
Watch it, will you? I got me glasses on. Wait till I take 'em off.
Kid Sampson removes his glasses.
Ooh.
And counters with a left to the referee. He can't see a thing without him.
Oh, yeah? Where's that killer? I'll moiter 'em.
Kid Sampson is staggering around, and Killer Day is moving in for a knockout blow.
Ooh.
The killer throws another one.
Ooh.
And another one.
Ooh.
And another one.
Ooh. Ooh.
Kid Sampson is down, and it looks like a knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, while Kid Sampson is in dreamland, let me tell you about Jell-O's new dessert recipe book. This interesting book contains 365 recipes and suggestions, one for each day of the year. It can be obtained by sending 10 cents to Don Wilson, Battle Creek, Michigan. I thank you.
Ooh. Let me at that guy. I'll slug him. I'll moiter him.
It's too late. You're in your dressing room.
Oh, yeah. Darn that, Dennis. He hit me right in my big blue eye. Ooh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny.
Sorry nothing. Now listen here, Dennis. You knew very well this was a play and that I was supposed to knock you out.
Well, I'm Irish.
I don't care what you are.
Hey, what about my symphony?
The heck with your symphony. Dennis Day, I'm not going to forget this. There's no excuse. You saw the picture. Jimmy Cagney's supposed to knock out the champion. That's the only way he can get the money to help his brother. And what happens? The minute my back is turned, you hit me right square in the eye. Now, this is the last time
During the past 40 years, ladies and gentlemen, Jell-O has become increasingly famous as the name of America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now, today, those big red letters are acquiring new fame on the Jell-O pudding package. Jell-O puddings, as you know, are the most recent members of the Jell-O family. Swell, ready-prepared puddings with the same high quality you've come to expect of every product that bears the name Jell-O. Jell-O puddings are available in 3 grand old pudding flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. And you'll find each one full of rich, creamy goodness, the last word in smooth, mellow delight. Jell-O puddings take only a few minutes to make, and they sell for the same low price as Jell-O. So tomorrow when you order Jell-O, order Jell-O puddings, too. And in buying both, look for those big red letters on the box. The name Jell-O is a trademark, the property of General Foods. And you make sure of getting the finest dessert enjoyment every time you ask for Jell-O, your password to pleasure.
This is the last number of the 16th program in the current Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Ooh, how does my eye look, Mary?
Let's go to Ciro's and get a steak for it.
Okay, I'll take it out of Dennis's salary. Good night, folks.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful, the 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Friends, how many of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors have you tried recently? Probably all of them. But if you haven't, why not decide right now to enjoy the rest of them just as soon as possible? Sure, you like them all because they all have that tempting look, and each one is equally outstanding for rare, delightful flavor, a flavor as refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself. You might try Jell-O's 3 citrus flavors, perhaps a gay dessert made with golden orange Jell-O, or a mold of shimmering lemon Jell-O, or tangy lime Jell-O, the very color of bright green limes hanging in the summer sun. Try cherry Jell-O, too. Ruby red cherry Jell-O full of rich, enticing goodness. And by all means, don't overlook strawberry and raspberry Jell-O, because you'll find they're better than ever. Each has a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is something mighty swell. Dessert enjoyment at its downright best. So try a tasty Jell-O treat real soon. Whether your favorite fruit is strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime, you'll find a grand treat waiting for you in Jell-O. Should be set to music from Crazy with the Heat as played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that Jack Benny is at home this evening, where he is packing for a sudden and unexpected trip to New York City. Mary Livingston is with him. So without further ado, we take you to Jack's home in Beverly Hills. Take it away.
Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3...
What else do you want me to do, Jack?
Just a minute, Mary. 3, 4, 5, 6. Mary, do you think I ought to take 6 of these to New York?
Oh, take them all.
No, these will be enough. I'll take 6.
Take the whole box. How much does Kleenex cost?
That's not the point. I'll just take 6. If I had a cold, it would be different. Now, let's see.
Say, Jack, what are you going to New York for anyway?
I told you I'm going there on business for a couple of days. I'm considering a part in a Broadway play.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I've had my fling in pictures, and now I'm going to tackle the legitimate theater. In fact, I'm toying with Shakespeare.
Why don't you get a yo-yo and leave him alone?
Now, Mary, I'm serious. One of these days, you'll see a big electric sign on Broadway, Hamlet, starring John Benny.
John Benny? Who's that?
Me. I'm going to change my name.
Well, here we go again.
I know what I'm doing. You can jest, Mary. With a little experience, I may become one of the leading interpreters? What's that? If I don't get away from Phil Harris, I'll go nuts. Mary, with a little experience, I may become one of the leading interpreters of the immortal Bard. Now, let's finish this packing.
Okay. Hey, Romeo, art thou taking this hot water baggie?
Certainly, it's cold in New York. I want that hot water bag, my heavy muffler, those galoshes, my mittens, and that brick.
What are you taking a brick for?
I'm going to heat it and put it in my bed. Now, let's see. What else?
Hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, Rochester, my plane leaves in a couple of hours. Did you alter my tuxedo like I told you to?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Alter your tuxedo?
Yeah, I told Rochester to take the satin cuffs off the sleeves. They're all right, but they're a little dated.
That belt in the black ain't exactly cafe society.
Well, no, but I may buy a new one in New York. Here, pack my tuxedo, Mary.
Okay. Say, Jack, what's this deep pocket for in the back?
Where?
Right here on the inside.
Oh, that. I did a magic act for a while in vaudeville, and that's where I kept my rabbit.
That was a pigeon, boss.
It was a rabbit.
It was a pigeon.
Rochester, I ought to know. I'm telling you, I kept a rabbit in that pocket.
Okay, it was a rabbit.
You're darn right.
And that egg I found was a mothball with a yolk in it.
An egg? Oh, now I remember. That was a pigeon, and I used it in my violin act.
Oh, boy, was that corny.
No, Mary, it was one of the most beautiful things I ever did. Gee, I remember that act of mine. I used to come out on the stage in an amber spotlight and play the glowworm.
The glowworm?
Yes, and near the finish of my number, Natalie would... That was the pigeon, Natalie. Natalie would come out and fly around the whole auditorium. And just as I'd hit the last high note, she would swoop down, light on the end of my violin bow, and stand there with a neon worm in her mouth. Oh, the effect was simply wonderful. And then for an encore, the pigeon would sit up on my head and coo while I played Waters of the Minnetonka. Oh, that pigeon was so cute sitting there.
Remember the night she got knocked off with a tomato?
You never even saw the act. It was sensational.
Whatever become of that pigeon, boss?
Oh, we split up. And, Natalie isn't doing so well. I saw her in a pot pie at the Brown Derby the other night. Gee, Mary, we better, she was still tender, though. Mary, we better hurry with this packing or I'll miss my plane.
Do you want this string?
That's a tie. Pack it. Oh, Rochester, I want you to take care of our boarder, Mr. Billingsley, while I'm away. See that he gets his meals on time and everything.
I don't want to be alone with that man. I tell you, boss, he's cuckoo.
Oh, you're always saying that. What's he done now?
Well, last night he put on a fur coat and told me he was a beaver.
A beaver? Oh, he was probably just going to a masquerade party.
Well, he came back later and built a dam across the swimming pool.
What? You mean to say he built a dam clear across my swimming pool?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you go out and catch him?
I tried to, and he told me he was out of season.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he better clean out that pool while I'm gone.
Say, Jack, where's that mechanical man Mr. Billingsley invented?
Oh, he's around somewhere. Rochester is scared to death of that robot.
I'm scared of anything that nicks my razor when I hit it.
Well, don't tease them. Say, Mary, pack a couple of those. See who's at the door, Rochester.
The door?
Yes.
Maybe it's a salesman selling something we got enough of.
Well, go and see. Let's find out.
Okay.
Never saw such a lazy guy. Mary, pack a couple of turtleneck sweaters. I'll need them.
Sweater over those ears.
I pull them up from the bottom like a girdle. How do I get them over my ears? Let's see. I hope I didn't forget anything.
It's Mr. Harris, boss.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Mary. Hey, Jackson, here's that suitcase you wanted.
Thanks, Bill. It's nice of you to lend it to me. Boy, get a load of those labels on it.
Yeah, I had it with me last summer when I was on the road playing them one-night stands.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, look at this label here. Ritz-Carlton Hotel, Empty Jug, Texas.
Empty Jug?
That's us. Kill 'em and fill 'em.
I never heard of the town. Where is Empty Jug, Phil?
It's about 50 miles this side of Bottoms Up.
Oh, fine. All those jerk-water towns. Phil, why don't you get booked into cities like Fort Worth or Galveston or San Antonio or Dallas?
Leave me alone, Jackson. I know my market.
I'm glad you do. At least you're not kidding yourself, Phil. I'll give you credit for that.
Yeah, credit.
Oh, Dennis, I didn't see you come in.
Well, I finished mowing your lawn, Mr. Benny. Is there anything else?
No, that's about all. What do I owe you, Dennis?
Well, 2 hours at 50 cents an hour. That's 75 cents.
Oh, what a kid. Dennis, you're cheating yourself. 50 cents an hour for 2 hours is $1.
It wasn't last week.
Dennis, that's about all.
Okay. You mind if I go in the other room and practice my song?
No, go right ahead. Go in the living room, Dennis. There's a piano there.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, Mary, my suitcase is about full. We'll start on Phil's now. Open it up.
Okay.
Be surprised how many things you have to take with you.
Hey, Phil, what's all this stuff in here?
Oh, those are the posters we put up when we're on the road.
Let's see one of them. Well, I'll be darned. Coming next week to the Trianon livery stable, Phil Harris and his barefoot serenaders. Phil, don't your boys wear shoes when they're on the road?
Nah, we don't want to make our audience feel self-conscious.
Oh, I see. Now, Mary, take these posters out of Phil's bag and put my wool socks in it.
Oh, Jack, you're taking too much stuff with you.
No, I'm not. Now, Mary, fold these things neatly, will you? I'll need all the space I can get.
Okay.
And, Phil, hand me my dressing robe.
Here you are, Jackson.
Thanks. I know you're taking chances in New York, you know. It's pretty cold there.
It all comes back to me now. The sea of midnight blue, your face uplifted to my own. We called it a thrill of the moment and blamed the moon up above. We didn't know what the glow meant. We never dreamed it might be love. It all comes back to me now. The love I threw away, now each lonely night I pray that it will all come back to me someday. It all comes back to me now. The love I threw away, now each lonely night I pray that it will all come back to me
Well, I guess that's all the shoes I'll need. Say, Mary, do you think I ought to take a pair of rubbers to New York with me?
I already packed your galoshes.
Well, they're for snow. I want the rubbers in case the snow turns to rain, you know?
Well, why don't you take some skates in case the rain turns to ice?
Skates? Say, that's not a bad idea. Pack them, too.
Why don't you take a spoon in case the ice turns to ice cream?
Oh, quiet. You're so smart lately. Now, let's see. I'll be going out nights in New York, so I'll need a... Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Run next door to Mr. Ronald Coleman's house and ask him if I can borrow his opera hat.
It's hanging in your closet now.
Oh, yes. I borrowed it for my cousin Rita's wedding.
She's had twins twice since then.
Oh, it hasn't been that long. Oh, I know what I need. Now go over and ask Mr. Coleman to lend me his black evening cape. That'll come in handy with my full-dress suit.
You mean his full-dress suit?
All right, go borrow it.
How do you know he's got an evening cape?
I've seen him wear it in 3 pictures. Go get it, Rochester.
I wouldn't borrow anything else from Mr. Coleman, boss. I don't think he likes you for a neighbor.
Ronnie? What are you talking about? We're very good friends.
Did you see that sign he put up in front of his yard?
What sign?
House for sale as soon as I get my clothes back.
Oh, well, there's a smart alecky thing to do. Who does he think he is, anyway?
He must be pretty sore at you, Jackson.
Who cares? Why should I worry about Coleman? He never listens to my program anyway.
How can he? We've had his radio for 2 years.
Well, it's going back first thing in the morning. Needs new tubes anyway. Now, let's see. Mary, stop jumping up and down on those shirts to get them in the suitcase. You're not making wine. Say.
Well, you've got too much stuff in here.
Not if you pack them right. Be neat. That's how you got fired at the May Company. We ought to get something from them pretty soon, don't you think so? You know, even if it's just a little handkerchief, you know, Well, I've got... Well, I guess... Well, I guess I've got everything now. Yeah, I think... Oh, hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Good evening, Mr. Benny. Getting ready for a trip, I see.
Yes, I'll be away for a few days. I'm flying to New York.
Flying, eh? Would you like to borrow my magic carpet?
No, thanks. I'll take the plane. After all, New York is pretty far to go on a magic carpet.
I'll be glad to put a hostess on it.
No, thanks just the same. I'll just be an old stick in the mud and take the plane. I hope you'll be comfortable while I'm gone.
Oh, don't worry. Mr. McDougal will keep me company.
Mr. McDougal?
That's the robot.
Oh. By the way, how is Mr. McDougal?
Oh, he's been in a frightful mood all day. I think I'll have his oil changed.
His oil changed, eh? Would that help?
Always helps me.
Well, If you'll excuse me, Mr. Billingsley, I'll go on with my packing.
Of course. Good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night.
One never knows.
You know, that guy is a little eccentric, but I can't help liking him.
Does he always carry a bunch of bananas over his shoulder?
No, this is the first time. Well, I might as well finish my packing. Now, let's see. What else do I have to do? There's the buzzer. I wonder if I took along enough handkerchiefs.
Oh, sure. You got plenty.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss.
There's someone ringing the doorbell.
Maybe you'll go away.
Answer that door! Answer it! Don't aggravate me. I never saw anybody so allergic to doors. Well, Mary, I guess I've got just about everything I need.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You want to take your step-ins, don't you?
Mary, men refer to them as shorts.
With lace on them?
That's not lace. They're just frayed a little. I'll buy new ones in New York.
Why don't you buy us some from Ronald Coleman?
We're not speaking. Not until he removes that sign from his front yard.
Announcing Mr. Don Wilson.
You don't have to be so formal, Rochester. Hello, Don.
Hi, Don. Oh, hello, everybody. Hello. Well, Jack, here's those ice cream puffs, or those cream puffs that you asked me to bring over.
Don, I know you haven't got much to do this week, but don't pad your part. One word isn't going to help it any, you know. What was it you said, Don? What?
I said, here are those cream puffs that you asked me to bring over.
Cream? What are these for?
Well, you phoned me this morning and asked me to bring over some cream puffs.
I asked you for earmuffs. It's cold in New York. The silliest thing I ever heard of.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry I stumbled and misunderstood you.
That's all right. Mary, put these cream puffs in my suitcase. I'll eat them on the plane. Thanks, Don.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, Rochester, get the car out of the garage. We'll be leaving for the airport pretty soon.
Yes, sir.
Phil, help me close this suitcase, will you?
Okay, Jackson.
It was darn nice of you to loan it to me.
Don't mention it. A friend in need is a friend indeed, like my teacher says.
Oh, so you're studying Proverbs in night school now, eh, Phil?
Yeah, here's another one. Early to bed and early to rise.
Won't help those bags under your eyes. He has to have Proverbs.
I got a swell one, Jack.
What?
A penny saved is a penny earned.
Say, that's good. I ought to remember that.
Remember it, you wrote it.
Mary, believe me, I never heard of that proverb before in my life.
By the way, Jack, what time does your plane leave?
In about Say, look what time it is. We better get a move on here. Come on, Phil, help me close this suitcase.
You got too much stuff in there, Jackson.
Well, look, I'll sit on it, and you snap the lock.
Okay.
There. There, snap the lock, Phil.
Careful now.
I'll be all right. Snap it.
Okay.
Yay! Open it! Open it! Open the lock! Open it! Woo! 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 Darn you, Phil, why don't you watch what you're doing?
I told you to be careful.
Well, you didn't have to. Now, how are we gonna close this suitcase?
I'll sit on it, Jack.
Okay, Don. Now, hurry, we gotta get going. Now, Mary... Well, there goes the cream puffs. Phil, tie a rope around the suitcase and let's go.
The car's waiting, boy.
We'll be right out. Where's Dennis?
He's in the other room.
Hey, Dennis, you want to drive to the airport with us?
I live out that way. I'll ride my bicycle.
All right. We're coming. We're coming. Everything has to happen to me when I'm in a hurry. Nice of you guys to come down and see me off. Are you comfortable back there, kid?
I'm okay, Jack.
I was seasick for a while, but I'm all right now.
Well, we'll be there pretty soon. We're making pretty good time.
What are you talking about? We should have been at the airport half an hour ago.
Well, don't forget, Mary, we had a few hills on the way.
When we come to the next one, I'm not going to get out and walk for anybody.
You'll get out the same as everybody else. Rochester, can't we go just a little bit faster? What does the speedometer say?
Take your choice. There's no needle on it.
I'll step on it. I've got to get my ticket, check my bags and everything. Gee, it's a beautiful night, though. What are you blowing the horn for, Rochester?
I want to pass that Cadillac. I must be crazy.
Rochester, if you can't pass a catalog with this car, I'm really going to get rid of it. And just drive.
Say, Jack, are you going to see Fred Allen while you're in New York?
Well, I certainly won't go to his house, and I doubt that I'll run into him on the street.
Oh.
You see, Allen never goes outdoors in the wintertime due to thin blood and shoes.
That's pretty good, Jackson. You ought to use that on the program sometime.
No, I'm not kidding, Phil. The soles on Allen's shoes are worn so thin that he can stand on a lawn and feel the grass growing. Make a note of that, Mary. I can use that gag.
Write it yourself.
How can I write? I got to wave this lantern. Do you want somebody to bump into us? Anyway, don't bother. I'll remember the gag.
Hey, look, Jack. There's Dennis on his bicycle.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Dennis.
Hiya, Mr. Benny.
Hiya. Pass him, Rochester. Aren't your legs tired from all that pedaling, Dennis?
Nah, this is fun.
That's good. Pass him, Rochester. You want to hitch on back, Dennis? We'll give you a lift.
No, thanks. This is good exercise.
It's good exercise, all right. Pass him, Rochester. Pass him.
Embarrassing, ain't it?
Well, step on it or something.
So long, Mr. Benny. I'll wait for you at the airport.
You come back here. All right, go on, those reckless kids. Let them go.
Oh, Jack!
Don't you dare open your mouth. And listen, fellas, don't any of you breathe a word of this.
I won't, Jackson.
Don't worry about me.
We still have a lot of time, so let's relax and enjoy the ride. We're going along fine now.
Attention, folks, we're going down a hill. Please fasten your safety belts.
Okay, buckle them on, everybody. You too, Harris. I don't want any lawsuits. Here we go. Boy, we're traveling now. See you at the airport, Dennis. I knew we'd pass them.
Flight number 9, plane leaving for Phoenix, Fort Worth, Nashville, Washington, and New York.
Phil, did you have my baggage weighed?
The guy's doing it now, Jackson.
Good.
Here's your ticket, Jack.
Thanks, Mary.
By the way, Jack, I brought you something to read on the plane.
Thanks, Don, thanks.
It's
I wonder if
Jell-O's
my
new
ticket-
recipe book. It has 365 desserts in it, one for each day of the year.
Swell. I'll read it, Don. Say, Mary.
And if you'll notice, Jack, it has beautiful colored illustrations
Yeah, I
that will
noticed.
tempt even the most jaded appetites.
Good. I'll read it. How much is my baggage
And
weigh,
if you
mister?
want additional copies, Jack,
Yeah.
just send a dime, 10 cents to Don Wilson, Battle Creek, Michigan.
I'll read it. I mean, I'll send it, Don. I'll send it. How much does my baggage weigh, mister?
Well, you're allowed 40 pounds on your ticket, and your bags weigh 90.
That's Rochester. Take them out of the plane.
Okay, boys.
50 pounds excess. That'll cost you a fortune.
Cost me... Hold those bags, Rochester. How much is the excess, mister?
50 pounds at 75 cents a pound. That's
$37.50. Open the bags, Rochester. Open the bags. Come on, take out that heavy overcoat.
Jack, it's cold in New York.
I'm no sissy. Take it out. Take it out. Come on. Take it out. Go ahead.
But, Jack, your plane is leaving in a second.
Well, it'll wait. Take out those sweaters, Rochester.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. You'll need those.
Take them out. Take out that dress suit. I don't have to be so formal.
Well, what about those galoshes?
Take one of them out. He can hop through the snow.
Take them both out. Take them out. Now, look, Rochester, I want you to take all this stuff and put it back in the car.
Okay.
What about these woolen mufflers?
Take them out. I'm not going to Alaska. And when you get home, Rochester, press everything and put them back in my dresser.
How about these mittens?
Take them out. I'm not going to the North Pole. Take them out. Now, Rochester, they'll be sure and take care of everything. I'll be back in a few days. I'll wire you first, and you can meet me here at the airport. Take those out, too, Mary. Take them out. In the meantime, Rochester, keep an eye on Mr. Billingsley, and don't let that robot go roaming all around the house. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Take those sweaters out, Mary. Take them out.
Friends, I have a suggestion to make, and I hope it's one that you will take. Right after this broadcast, get an envelope, and in that envelope, place $1 in coin or stamps, together with your name and address. Then mail the envelope to me, Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. And in just a few days, you'll be feasting your eyes on one of the most beautiful and original recipe books you ever saw. The new dessert recipe book that everybody's talking about. The book is unique, friends. It really is a brand new invention in recipe books because it gives you a different dessert suggestion for every day in the year. 365 of them. All you have to do is turn to the day of the year you're interested in, and there's a grand dessert idea waiting for you. It's like magic, like having an expert chef standing at your elbow every time you want an idea for a delicious treat. And the pictures? Well, just wait till you see them. You'll enjoy them as much as the desserts they illustrate. Now, here's how you get this swell recipe book, ladies and gentlemen, so listen carefully. Enclose 10 cents in coin or stamps in an envelope, along with your name and address, and mail it to me personally, Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan.
This is the last number of the 17th program in the current Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that during this week, all of us are making a special effort to assist the President in his drive against infantile paralysis. Do your part to protect the children of our country by joining the March of Dimes and sending your contribution to the White House. Good night, folks.
Charlie Brown, the smoothest, coolest guy in town. The chicks all seem to dig his jive. Hey, tell us, Bill, how can we arrive? It's easy, Jack. Any gal gets sent when you flash a smile by Pepsodent. You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Pepsodent's new improved formula cleans teeth whiter than ever. Tastes brighter, too. New formula Pepsodent contains IMP. There's nothing else as good at getting teeth white.
You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with San Diego Serenade. One of the most significant things about Jell-O, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that not only do many, many people serve Jell-O, but they serve it often. And the reason they serve it so frequently is because Jell-O does suggest itself for so many different occasions. For example, Jell-O is the first dessert you think of when you're pressed for time and want a quick yet delightful treat. Jell-O is the dessert you think of when there's a party to be planned, because it's so colorful and swell tasting. And you turn to Jell-O when you want a luscious treat that's pleasantly inexpensive. Jell-O, with its rich, glowing colors and its unsurpassed flavor, is the ideal answer to every dessert situation. So order a supply from your grocer tomorrow, choosing any or all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. And by the way, strawberry, raspberry, and cherry Jell-O now have a new, improved flavor, obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is a distinctive goodness that you definitely do not want to miss. Try a glistening mold of rich, tempting Jell-O tomorrow. San Diego Serenade, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, last Friday the 14th, which was Valentine's Day, was also the birthday of our master of ceremonies, Jack Benny, who was exactly...
Yes, sir.
...years of age. So tonight we would like to reenact the events which occurred at Jack's house Friday evening. It was about 7 p.m., and a little group consisting of Jack, Mr. Billingsley, the boarder, and Mary, who had been dropped by to go to a movie, were seated around the dinner table. Let us eavesdrop, shall we?
Oh, boy, there's nothing like eating at home, I always say. Mary, pass some of those extra fancy, solid pack stewed tomatoes. Will you?
Oh, stop building them up.
Well, they're delicious. Take some more.
I'm tired of tomatoes. Where's the meat?
It's coming. Rochester, I'm taking Miss Livingston to a movie. So will you please hurry with that extra choice, Eastern cut, prime ribs of beef.
You mean that dinky little pot roast?
Never mind, bring it in.
It's a pretty tough meat. It's a pretty tough piece of meat, boss. I don't know if it's done yet.
Well, stick a fork in it.
I did, and I can't get it out.
Well, bring it in anyway.
Okay.
Say, Mary, aren't these nice dishes? Lovely pattern, isn't it?
Yeah. Is this a set you won at the Beverly Theater?
All but the soup tureen. I got that at the Oriental. Gee, these tomatoes are good.
They're not seasoned enough. Pass me that salt shaker you won at Ocean Park.
Here you are. And that wise guy said I couldn't break those balloons. How are you enjoying your dinner, Mr. Billingsley?
Just fine, thank you.
Good, good.
This watercress is delicious.
Those are ferns, Mr. Billingsley. You're eating the centerpiece there.
Say, Jack.
What?
Why is Mr. Billingsley wearing that fife and drum around his neck?
That fife and drum?
Yeah.
Well, that's my fault. I told him we were having Yankee pot roast tonight. Oh, by the way, Mr. Billingsley, Miss Livingston and I are going to see a movie after dinner. Would you care to join us?
No, thank you. I'm going to stay home tonight and get stiff.
Get stiff? I thought you didn't drink anymore.
I don't. I'm going to sit in the icebox.
Oh, I see.
Here you are, folks. Make way for the pot roast.
That smells good. Did you get the fork out of it, Rochester?
Only the handle.
You mean the prongs are still in the meat?
Don't worry, boss. I put a Band-Aid there so you won't bite into them.
That's very thoughtful of you. What do you want, Mary, a rare piece or an outside cut?
Give me the Band-Aid. That looks tender.
You watch out or you won't get any. Rochester, hand me the pot roast.
Here you are.
You'd think that... Whoa! 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 Whoa, my fingers!
The plate's kind of hot, boss.
Well, it's a fine time to tell me. Never saw such a careless... Now, where the heck is the pot roast?
There it is, up on the chandelier.
On the chandelier? Well, I'll be darned.
It's dripping on my drum.
Well, move over a little. Rochester, you're so clumsy. Now go out in the kitchen and fix up a few cold cuts. We got to eat something.
Let's take some oranges and knock down the pot roast.
You can get a ladder and take it down later. Now bring in the cold cuts.
How would you like some genuine, boneless, skinless, imported Norwegian sardines?
Packed in virgin olive oil. Bring them in, Rochester. Now, Mary, while we're waiting, have some more stewed tomatoes.
A fine meal.
Well, they're very good for you. They'll make you strong.
I'm strong enough now to walk to a restaurant.
Well, if you don't like the tomatoes, don't eat them.
Will you pass the bread, please?
Here you are, Mr. Billingsley. Would you like some butter, too?
I've never been there, but I hear it's lovely.
Yes. Yeah. What? Gee, that doesn't make any sense at all. Say, Mary, I've got an idea. Why don't we go to the movie and then eat later?
Oh, Jack, I don't want to see Love Thy Neighbor again. Getting so now, I can't even laugh at your love scene with Mary Martin.
You're not supposed to laugh at that. Hey, Rochester, we're going to a movie, so never mind those sardines.
I already opened them.
Oh. Well, you can eat them.
I made some fried chicken for myself.
What? Rochester, this is only Friday, and I told you we're not having that chicken until Sunday. I'm having some people over at the house.
The way it's been raining lately, the house might not be here Sunday.
Oh, don't be so panicky. It is raining kind of hard, but it's nothing to worry about.
Then why did you build an ark?
I've got to have a hobby, don't I? Anyway, to hear you two talk, I think it was a regular flood or something.
Well, all I know is the milkman arrived on a surfboard this morning.
That's Mr. Kahanamoku. He's a Hawaiian. And another thing, I won't stand for anybody running down the California weather.
Quiet, or I'll stick my fork in your water wings.
You wouldn't dare. Sister. Now, come on, Mary. We're going to the movie.
Hey, boss.
What is it, Rochester?
There's a big crowd of people coming up the front steps.
A crowd of people?
Open up! Come on, open up in here.
What's going on here?
You'll find out. Come on in, fellas.
Surprise! Happy birthday, Jack! Happy birthday!
Well, I'll be doggone, a surprise birthday party. Don, Dennis, and Phil.
Come on, kids. 1, 2, for he's the jolly good fellow, for he's the jolly good fellow, for he's the jolly good fellow.
Which nobody can deny. Gee whiz, fellas, I can't get over. Come on in and take your things off. Come on, everybody, wipe your feet. Come on. Well, gee whiz, fellas, I can't get over you guys surprising me like this. No kidding.
You didn't think we'd forget your birthday, did you, Jackson?
No, but gosh, all this fuss.
Well, believe me, Jack, you've been so darn nice to the whole gang, you're entitled to it.
Yeah, entitled.
Gee, I don't know what to say. I'm all choked up. This is really the last thing in the world I expected. You know, I was just sitting here getting ready to go to a movie, not even thinking about little me having a birthday party, and then you all barged in. Gee. Look, fellas, I'll just run down and see my picture and be back in 84 minutes.
Come back here.
Oh, yes, I'm so excited, Mary, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Say, Mr. Benny, what's that up there in the chandelier?
A pot roast, Dennis. It's a long story. But don't worry about it, kid.
A pot roast on the chandelier, and he tells me not to worry.
Forget it, will you? I'll have Rochester take it down in a few minutes and make sandwiches.
I just sent him to the store to buy some food.
Oh, did you give him any money?
Uh-huh. I took $3 out of the sugar bowl.
Mary, the sugar bowl is for laundry. If you want to buy groceries, you take the money out of the cookie jar.
I tried to, and a cobra stuck his head out.
That's my East Indian burglar alarm. Say, Don, what's that you're hiding behind your back?
Well, Jack, Mary, Dennis, Phil, and myself all chipped in and bought you a birthday present. And believe me, Jack, it comes right from the heart.
A present? Doggone you guys. You'll have me bawling in a minute. You give it to me, I'll unwrap it.
Hold it, Jackson. A speech goes with this, and I'm going to make it.
Well.
Mr. Benny, ladies and gentlemen, and members of the Minneapolis Chamber of Commerce.
Minneapolis Chamber of Commerce?
I copied this out of a book. Forget that
part. Okay, go ahead.
It is with great pride, or make it pride.
Yeah,
it is with great pride and pleasure that I and my fellow colleagues...
Charley, go ahead.
Yes, present you with this beautiful gift as a token of our loyalty, devotion, and gastronomical appreciation. Here you are, Jackson. Here it is.
Gee whiz, fellas, I know it's my birthday, but you shouldn't have gone to all this. Well, for heaven's sake, isn't that beautiful?
You like it, Jack?
Oh, boy, just what I needed. A bicycle pump. Gee, with a hose and all. Which one of you heels suggested this?
Well, we didn't know what to buy you, Jackson. You've got everything.
Everything but a bicycle pump. Now I've got that. Oh, well. Thanks anyway, fellas. I'll wear it in good health. Rochester, there's someone at the door.
I told you he went out for the groceries.
Oh, yes, I'll answer. Probably another telegram. I've been getting them all day long.
Hello, boss, it's me.
Rochester, you've got a key. Why make me open the door?
I just want to give you an idea what I go through.
It's too bad about you. What'd you bring from the market?
Well, I got some limes and lemons and grape juice for the punch.
For the punch? Well, what are we going to have to eat?
Boss, with the punch I make, people have been known to go for days without eating.
Well, we still have to have food. And if you can't find anything in the kitchen, run next door to Mr. Ronald Coleman's. This is the day his cook makes popovers.
Okay.
Say, fellas, we'll have something to eat in a little while. In the meantime, let's play games or something.
I'll call up some chorus girls and we'll play post office.
That's all we need, chorus girls and no food. Say, I'll tell you what, fellas. How about playing blind man's buff?
Oh, that's
All right, now look it. I'll be the blind man. Who's got a handkerchief?
Just take off your glasses and we're all set.
Oh, stop, will you? Have you got a handkerchief, Don?
Well, I know a better game, Jack. Let's play Jell-O.
Oh, fine. How do you play it?
Well, I'll take a lot of boxes of Jell-O and hide them all over the house.
Uh-huh.
And the first one that finds all 6 delicious flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime,
yeah,
wins a $10 prize.
Say, that's a swell game.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, Don. Who puts up the $10?
Well, Jack, it's your house.
There'll be no gambling on the premise. Blind man's buff, everybody. Come on. Blindfold me, somebody.
Take it easy, Jackson. The last time we played this game, it took us 2 hours to get your head out of the goldfish bowl.
Oh, that's right.
I know a swell game, Mr. Benny. It's called Clap Hands.
What's that?
Well, you folks sit down, I'll sing a song, and when it's all over, you all clap hands.
A fine game. It's a little dull, isn't it, Dennis?
It's better than getting your head caught in a goldfish bowl.
Well, maybe you're right. Sit down, everybody. Dennis is going to sing for us.
I want to play that game where I can win $10.
Well, go on a quiz program and don't bother us. Go ahead, Dennis. Sing something. Rochester, there's someone at the door.
Maybe it's me again.
Answer that door! Sing, Dennis. He's the laziest person I ever met.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen, across the ocean wild and wide, to where your heart has ever been, since first you were my bonny bride. The roses all have left your cheek. I've watched them fade away and die. Your voice is sad whene'er you speak, and tears bedim your loving eyes. Oh, I will take you back, Kathleen, to where your heart will feel no pain, and when the fields are fresh and green, I'll take you to your home
Swell game, Dennis. Let's do it again Sunday on the program. Who was at the door, Rochester?
It was a special delivery, boss. I gave it to Miss Livingston.
Oh. Did you give the boy a tip?
How could I? You keep the tip money in the glue pot.
Well, I would have reimbursed you later. What's the letter, Mary?
It's a comic Valentine from New York.
New York, eh? Well, I have a pretty good idea who it's from. What kind of a Valentine did Arsenic and Old Lace send me? Read it.
To a comedian.
Uh-huh.
Your eyes are blue, your hair is gray, and you're as dumb as Dennis Day.
That's very funny.
Yeah, very.
Wait till Alan gets the Valentine I sent him. Somebody at the door, Rochester.
How do you know I'm back from Mr. Coleman?
I see you standing there. Now stop eating those popovers and answer the door.
Okay. Doors, doors. I'd like to get a job working in a barrel.
That's just silly. What could he do in a barrel? Always grumbling.
Hey, boss, look who's here.
Well, I'll be... Hey, fellas, look.
Hiya, Buck.
Andy! Andy Devine, we haven't seen you in 6 months. How did you happen to drop in?
Well, Buck, I heard it was your birthday, so I thought I'd come over and surprise you.
You certainly did.
How old are you, Buck?
Well, Andy, I'll never see 36 again.
Even on a clear day.
That's very cute, Andy, and where's my present?
Your present?
Yes.
I got 2 of them, Buck. Ma sent you a jug of sweet cider.
Uh-huh.
And Pa sent you a jug of hard cider.
Well, look at that. 2 jugs. Which is which, Andy?
There goes Pa's.
Hey, look out. It's spilling all over the floor.
Quick, get me a sponge and a pillow.
Get away from there, Harris. What's the matter with you?
Say, Andy, you're putting on a little weight, aren't you?
Yeah, ain't we?
That's tell him, Andy. You're pretty sharp tonight.
Sit down at the table, everybody. The food's ready.
Take it easy. Take it easy. The plates are all fixed.
Gee, 2.5 sardines apiece.
And lots of popovers. Dig in, kids.
There's someone at the door, Rochester. I'm busy, boss. Answer that door!
Yes, and be quick about it. Well, Andy, I'm sure glad you dropped in. I had no idea that you'd remember my birthday. As a matter of fact, I didn't know...
Oh, good evening. Come right in, Mr. Marshall.
Yike! Holy smoke, it's Herbie!
Hello, everybody. Happy birthday, Jack.
Well, thanks! Well, my good gee whiz, Herbert Marshall at my house. Quick, Mary, phone Luella Parsons.
She'll never believe us.
Phone her anyway. Well, Bart, you're the last person in the world I expected to see on my birthday. You know, Mary and I were just... Oh, I'm sorry. This is Andy Devine.
How do you do, Mr. Devine?
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Marshall. You want to buy a horse?
Andy, not now. Oh. Gee, as I started to say, Bart, Mary and I were just sitting here, not even thinking of having company on my birthday.
Stop looking at the package in his hand.
I'm not looking at it.
Oh, yes, the package. Here you are, Jack. A little remembrance. Many happy returns, old boy.
A present for me? Gee, I feel like a darn fool. I didn't get a thing for you, you know.
This is your birthday, not Christmas.
Oh, yeah, what am I thinking of? Hey, Dennis, get Mr. Marshall a chair. Gee, I'm all thumbs opening this package.
Here's a chair for you, Hubert.
Thanks, Dennis.
Yeah, I can't seem to get the string untied.
Stop shaking.
Well, I'm so anxious.
My name is Billingsley, Mr. Marshall.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Billingsley.
Mr. Billingsley, sit down, please. Darn this string. Gee, I'm trying to open this present. There, I got it. Well, thanks, Bart. Thanks a million. Hey, fellas, look. Look what he gave me. Look at these beautiful cufflinks. Cufflinks. Gosh. Oh, look, God, gee, 14 karat.
Jeepers, he looked already.
Well, they're beautiful. By the way, Bart, what's in that other box?
That's a gardenia. I brought it for Mary.
Well.
He's just like all the other fellas. He starts out with orchids, and now I'm now down to a gardenia.
Quiet.
Very good, Mary.
Been better if she hadn't muffed it, Bart. Gee, I can't get over these cufflinks. Thanks again, Bart. Thanks.
I'm so glad you like my gift, Jack. You know, Jack, it's hard at the time to mention it, but I rather had the impression that you didn't like me.
I didn't like you? Why, Bart, what do you mean?
Well, I felt that you resented my taking over your program while you were in New York.
I resented me? Listen, fellas, did I ever say one word against this gentleman? Did I? You see, Bart, you're wrong. I regard you as one of my best friends.
Oh, you're full of kaplinks.
Mary, smell your gardenia. Well, Bart, won't you join us at the table?
Yeah, sit down, Herbie, and have some chow.
Thanks, I believe I will.
Here's a plate, Bart, all fixed.
Well, 2.5 sardines and a biscuit.
Well, it's not much. I really must apologize.
Not at all. This is fun. It's like being shipwrecked.
Well, that's what we're having, a shipwreck party, you know? Yes, sir.
Won't you have some of this punch, Bart? It's very good.
Yes, have a cup, Bart.
My, what a beautiful punch bowl.
Yes, it is.
Ronnie Coleman's, isn't it?
Yes, it is. We're very dear friends, you know. Oh, Rochester, bring him Mr. Marshall some tea. Tea. You'd like some tea, wouldn't you, Bart?
Yes, thank you.
How would you like it, Bart, with lemon or with irradiated, homogenized vitamin D evaporated milk? You can have either one.
Well, Jack, I think I'll just have some extra juicy, sun-ripened lemon.
Oh, okay. Some tea with lemon, Rochester.
Very good, sir.
Well, Andy, you never thought you were going to meet Herbert Marshall at my house, did you?
Gosh, no, I feel like a darn fool with no shoes on.
Well, keep them under the table. Nobody'll notice it. Do you like the sardines, Bart?
They're delicious.
Oh, my goodness. Sardines and you haven't got a finger bowl. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss!
Bring in the finger bowls!
We never had any!
Well, then bring in saucers! Bring them in. You'll have one in a minute, Bart.
By the way, Jack, what's that hanging up there on the chandelier?
That's a pot roast.
A pot roast on the chandelier?
Yes.
Weird custom, isn't it?
Oh, it's not a custom, it's an accident. You see, Bart, I know it sounds fantastic, but the pot roast bounced up there, you know?
Bounced?
Yeah. You see, here's exactly what happened. I was just having a quiet little dinner at home, not expecting anybody to drop in, and my man Rochester brought in this hot plate, see? Well, I didn't know it was hot, and I grabbed for it. You see, the pot roast was on the plate, see? And the minute my fingers touched it, I threw it up in the air. Well, that's how it happened. It sounds silly, but that's the whole
When you send in 10 cents for the new desserts recipe book, what does it buy you? Well, just listen to this. And remember, for just one single solitary dime, too, you get 365 different suggestions and recipes for all kinds of grand, tempting desserts. That's a new dessert for every day, right straight through the whole year. There are ideas for simple family desserts, special party treats, desserts for holidays, desserts for all occasions, big and small. And they've arranged this big 48-page book in such a clever, original way that you can turn right to the dessert idea you want in 5 seconds or less. The moment you lay eyes on it, you'll say it's the smartest way to design a recipe book that anybody ever thought of. And you'll also say it's the most beautiful book of its kind ever printed. Pictures? Say, you never saw so many lovely paintings and color photographs in your life. But get the book and see for yourself. Place a dime in coin or stamps in an envelope and send your name and address and mail it to Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's right, just 10 cents, and the address is Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. Do it tonight.
This is the last number of the 20th program in the current Jello series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting from Palm Springs, California.
Palm Springs?
Yes, sir. We're all going to have a little vacation. Say, Bart, would you like to come to Palm Springs with us?
I don't think I'll be able to, Jack. I'm making a picture, you know.
Oh. Well, if you can possibly make it, look us up. We'll be staying at the Cactus Blossom Auto Court. Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O.
S-A-N-K-A, Sanka. That's the name to write in your memory book, ladies and gentlemen. S-A-N-K-A, Sanka. That's the name to say to your grocer, because Sanka is real coffee.
It has a rich, delectable flavor.
And it protects sleep, because it never prevents sleep. It's had the sleep-disturbing caffeine removed, so anybody can drink delicious Sanka coffee and sleep. Sanka Coffee presents We the People over another network every Tuesday night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
J-E-L-L-O.
The Jell-O program coming to you from the Plaza Theater in Palm Springs, California, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with I'm Going to El Centro with a banjo on my knee. You know, sometimes I think I could write a whole book about what a grand dessert Jell-O really is. For example, I could devote the entire first chapter of the book to telling you how gay and inviting Jell-O looks, with its vivid glowing colors and shimmering beauty. In Chapter 2, I'd point out how delightfully tender and delicate Jell-O is, and what a smooth, melt-in-the-mouth texture it has. Chapter 3 would deal at great length with Jell-O's glorious flavor, a flavor as distinctive and well-known as its name, and just as refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself. Then in Chapter 4, I'd explain how quick and easy Jell-O is to serve, and how it sells for only a few pennies per package. And oh yes, in Chapter 5, I'd remind everybody to be sure to try strawberry, raspberry, and cherry Jell-O. Each has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And as a result, they're better than ever. Try a tempting dessert made with rich, delicious Jell-O tomorrow. I'm Going to El Centro with a banjo on my knees, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our second broadcast from Palm Springs, we're going to show you how Jack and all of us have been enjoying our vacation here on the desert. As you remember, last week, Jack was living quite a little distance from Palm Springs at a place called the Teepee Motel. But a few days ago, he rented a house here in town with a swimming pool.
Yeah, with her.
Dennis, don't interrupt. Go ahead, Don.
Anyway, last Thursday, Jack invited us all over to his pool for a swim. It was a beautiful sunny day, and Jack told us to get there early so we'd have a full day outdoors.
Rochester, the gang will be over pretty soon, so I think I'll take my swimming lesson before they get here.
Okay.
Now watch this, Rochester. I'm going to swim clear across the pool.
Clear across? It's only 6 feet.
It's too bad. I'm sorry I haven't got the Atlantic Ocean here. Now, keep your eye on me and tell me when I do anything wrong.
But, boss, I don't know anything about swimming.
I gave you an instruction book last night. Why didn't you read it?
I was working on that Navajo rug for your father.
You're supposed to weave in the daytime. Now, here I go across the pool, Rochester. Have you got the gun?
Right here, boss.
Well, start me off.
Okay. On your mark. Get set.
I'm off. Wow. Whew. Whee. Well, I did it. I swam clear across the pool. How was that, Rochester?
Fine. Now try it without your water wings.
Nothing doing. This is the deep end. Oh, well, I've had enough swimming for a while.
Ain't you going to take your diving lesson?
Oh, yes. Here, help me out. There. Now hold my water wings and I'll dive in. I think I'll dive from the high board. That'll be a real thrill.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I'm not used to this. Maybe I ought to dive off the low board. That's fun, too.
Uh-huh.
Of course. Oh, why bother? I'll dive right here from the edge of the pool.
There's one more way, boss. I can dunk you.
No, I'll dive in. Here I go. 1, 2, whee!
There he goes. When he takes them water wings off, he sinks like a rock. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. The rest of the gang get here yet?
No, ma'am. You're the first one. Sure is a beautiful day.
Yes, it's lovely. Gee, look at those mountains all around us.
Majestic, ain't they? get you a glass of lemonade, Miss Livingston?
No, thank you. Where's Mr. Benny?
He's down at the bottom of the pool.
The bottom of the pool? Oh, yes, there he is, coming up.
That's his toupee. Mr. Benny's over here.
Darn you, Rochester. I almost drowned. Why didn't you throw me the life preserver?
I couldn't. I was sitting on it.
Well, you could have got up. Now pull me out. There. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy, get a load of that bathing suit.
What's the matter with it?
The first one I ever saw with long pants.
These aren't long pants. When my trunks get wet, they creep down. They'll be all right when they dry out.
When they dry out, they'll break your legs.
They will not. This material is very good. Say, you've got your bathing suit on, Mary. Why don't you go in for a swim?
Oh, I'll wait till the others get here. Hey, Jack, what's that canoe doing in the swimming pool?
That canoe? Oh, Rochester won it from an Indian. You know, he brought his dice with him.
Would you like a string of beads, Miss Livingston?
Rochester, I told you last week to stop gambling with the Indians.
Boss, when a man pays me, I don't look up to see if there's a feather in his hair.
Well, I want you to cut it out. You got more Indian stuff now than Fred Harvey's. So take it easy.
Hey, Jack, look. Here comes Mr. Billingsley, your boarder.
Oh, yes.
What's he doing here?
Oh, he arrived a few hours ago. Claims he flew in from Hollywood on his magic carpet.
Over these mountains?
Oh, you're as bad as he is. Oh, hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Good morning, Mr. Benny. Been in for a dip, I see.
Why don't you go in for a swim, Mr. Billingsley?
I'd love to, but my tuxedo is at the cleaners.
Oh, yes, he always swims formal.
Say, Jack, I think I'll stretch out and take a sun bath.
Go ahead. Watch out for that sun, Mary. It's pretty hot. Here's a can of oil.
I'm not going to rub that stuff on me.
Here, take this can.
Nothing doing. It's still got a sardine in it.
A sardine?
Shall I bring you a cracker, boss?
Never mind. I think I'll take a sun bath, too. Rochester, rub some oil on my back.
You mean out of this can?
Yes.
I did that yesterday, and the cat licked it off faster than I could put it on.
Well, that cat isn't around here today. Rub me.
Okay.
Gee, Mary, just think. Here we are taking a sun bath, and right above us are snow-covered mountains. Aren't those peaks beautiful?
They're sharp, too. My magic carpet is in shreds.
Oh, that's too bad. How are you going back to Los Angeles?
With a banjo on my knee.
Well, that was my fault. Hey, Mary, you better cover up there or you'll get sunburned.
Oh, I'm all right.
Gee, you look cute in that bathing suit. No kidding, Mary. You look just like Miss Hollywood. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Stand up, Mary. Let's see your suit in the back.
There.
Oh, boy!
Dennis! Now behave yourself or I'll take away your pass to my swimming pool.
Did he get a pass? I had to buy a membership.
Mary, I can't start a swimming club without members.
Say, Mr. Benny, you got a lot of swell records here. Do you mind if I play your Victrola?
No, go right ahead, Dennis. It's the club Victrola. Any member can play it. Oh, Mr. Billingsley, are you sure you wouldn't like to go in for a swim?
No, thanks. I'll just run up to my room for a sun bath.
To your room? Oh, did you bring a sun lamp with you?
No, just a glowworm. Goodbye.
He must have traded in his lightning bug. Oh, well.
Look, Mr. Benny, here's one of my records. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, that would be swell. Go ahead, Dennis. Put it on. Gee, the sun is hot now. Sure feels good, though. You know, it's fun just stretching out here and... Ouch! Oh!
What's the matter, Mr. Benny?
His trunk's just dried.
Oh, my leg. I can't understand the suit shrinking so much. My own father sold it to me.
Why do I feel so lonely, so lost and blue? Why does my heart wander aimlessly the whole night through? It all comes back to me now. A starry summer sky, a laughing you and I, alone. It all comes back to me now. A sea of midnight blue, your face uplifted to my own. We called it a thrill of the moment and blamed the moon up above. We didn't know what the glow meant. We never dreamed it might be love. It all comes back to me now. The love I threw away. Now each lonely night I pray that it will all come back to me someday. It all comes back to me now. The love I threw away. Now each lonely night I pray that it will all come back to me
Well, that was all right. No kidding, Dennis. That was a swell record. Now, why don't you go in for a swim?
I don't know how to swim.
Oh. Oh, you don't? Say, Mary.
I meant to learn, but I never got around to it.
Oh, didn't you? Say, Mary.
You're not going to kick me out of the club, are you?
No! No, Dan, just sit in the sun and peel. Now, forget it. Say, Mary, I wish Don and Phil would get here so we can get started on our hike.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I told you I'm not going on any hike.
You are, too. We're going up to Tahquitz Falls. It's one of the most beautiful sights in this part of the country.
Here comes your friend for some more of that sardine oil.
Oh, yes. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Watch out, kitty, or he'll be playing Love and Bloom on you.
I just want to pet him, that's all. Here, kitty.
Hey, Jack, here come Don and Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Mary.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Don. How are you, Phil?
That's fine.
Well, fellas, what do you think of this place I rented? Not bad, eh?
Hey, it's all right. And what a beautiful swimming pool.
Move over, Don. I can't see it.
It's not that small. And, Phil, if our swimming pool isn't big enough for you, you can very well stay out of it.
I don't want to go in anyway. I just had my hair did.
That's hair done, and it ain't becoming. Incidentally, fellas, before entering pool, please take shower.
How much does that cost?
Oh, don't try to be funny. The shower is free.
Towels, 15 cents.
Now cut that out! And I'll tell you one thing, fellas. I'm very lucky to get a house like this at the height of the season.
Ah, you certainly are, Jack. It's a lovely yard. And look at those fruit trees.
Boy, get a load of those oranges.
Phil, leave those oranges right on the trees. I don't want to break up a crate.
Jeepers, they counted them.
Mary, that's part of the landscaping, and I don't want them disturbed.
Say, Jack, don't you think we ought to get started on our hike?
Yes, Don, we'll be leaving just as soon as our Indian guide gets here.
Indian guide?
Yes, he knows the trail. Now, get into your slacks, Mary, so you'll be ready.
I am not going on that long walk.
Then why did you join the Benny Swimming and Hiking Club?
You told me Mrs. Roosevelt belonged.
I did not. I said I sent her an application blank. That was all. Now, come on, we're all going.
Say, Jackson, how do you like my hiking outfit?
Oh, you look swell, Phil. Well, what's that bottle sticking out of your coat pocket?
Well, that's a little Kentucky painkiller in case a snake bites me.
Well, you might need it at that. Hey, wait a minute, Phil. There's another bottle in your hip pocket. What's that for?
Oh, that's standard equipment.
Oh, I see. Well, now, come on, everybody. Let's get ready.
I'm all set, Jack. I got the rope and everything.
The rope?
Yeah, I hear the trail's pretty steep in places, so I figured we'd all have to tie ourselves together.
Oh.
Then, in case one of us happens to slip, the others can keep him from falling.
Well, that's a beautiful theory, Don, but supposing you happen to be the one that slips. What about us?
Next Sunday, the Aldrich family.
You said it. Well, let's get started. Go in and change, will you, Mary?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Look who's here, boss.
Oh, yes.
Me, Indian guide. You, Jack Benny?
Yes. Now, look, Leaping Deer. That's your name, isn't it?
Leaping Deer, my uncle. Me, Eagle Puss.
Oh, he couldn't come, eh? Well, now, look, Eagle Puss. We'll be starting in a few minutes. What do you get for taking a party up to Tahquitz Falls?
$10.
$10?
I'll get it back, boss.
All right. Come on, fellas, let's get ready. Hey, Dennis, have you got the water jug?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Uh-oh, somebody picked an orange. Phil, put that orange back. Go ahead, put it back. Well, I'll hurry up, Mary. We gotta get going here. Come on, Eaglefoot, lead the way. Left. Now, everybody stay on the trail, single file, so we don't get lost.
I'm tired, Jack. Let's rest for a while.
Me too.
Okay. Company! Halt! What a bunch of sissies. It was nice of you to bring your drum along, Mr. Billingsley.
I'm sorry, I swallowed my pipe.
Your fife? Oh, don't worry about your fife. The drum is just dandy.
Hey, Jackson, all this walking is monotonous.
It is, eh?
Yeah, and if a snake don't bite me pretty soon, I'm going to take a drink anyway.
Don't you touch it. Say, Eagle Puss, we've been walking... Eagle Puss, we've been walking a long time. How much further is it to Tahquitz Falls?
Me don't know. Eagle Puss off the beam.
Oh, lost, eh? Well, you're a fine Indian.
You should have known that. His tomahawk says made in Japan.
Well, what'll we do?
Here's a sign, Mr. Benny. Tahquitz Falls, straight ahead.
Oh, yes. Well, let's get moving.
Oh, I'm hungry, Jack. Let's stop and eat.
Don, we're not eating till we get to the falls.
But I haven't had a bite of food since breakfast.
I know, Don, I know. You're wasting away to a shadow of Mount Whitney. We'll eat later. Say, Phil, what are you doing with that bottle in your hand?
Bingo! A snake bit me!
That's impossible. At this time of year, rattlesnakes are in hibernation. They're in their holes, sleeping.
Well, this one's a playboy.
Oh, stop, will you? Well, all right, Eagle Puss. There's the sign. Read it.
We take 'em trail up mountain. Follow me, pale faces.
So long, boss.
Rochester. Now, Rochester, you're coming too. All right, fellas, let's go.
I'm tired, Mr. Benny. This water jug is heavy.
Well, let somebody else take it. Phil, you carry the water jug.
I got the hatchet. Here, John, you take it.
I'm carrying the rope. You take the water, Mary.
I got the camera. Here, Jack, you carry it.
I'm loaded up with the compass and everything. Here, Dennis, you take the water jug.
Okay. There's something funny going on around here.
Well, you had a rest, didn't you? All right, fellas, let's go. Forward, march! Oh, why, Mr. Billingsley, what happened there?
I stumbled.
Oh. Well, don't bother with the drum now.
I've got the fife again.
Well, we don't need that either. Gee, fellas, get a load of this rock formation. You know, I've never seen a view with so much... Hey, what's that?
Look, Jackson, there's something moving in that bush up ahead.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Wonder what it is.
Gee, it might be a wild animal. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss.
Go find out what's in that bush.
Let it remain a mystery.
Now do as I tell you. Rochester, you're nothing but a coward.
I found that out years ago.
Well, all right. Let's walk around the bush. Come on, fellas. We can pick up the trail on the other side. Lead the way, Eagle Puss. Gee, it's rocky up here. Say, Eagle Puss, what are all these holes in the side of the mountain here?
Many moons ago, white man dig gold here.
Gold, eh?
Yes, Jack. Why, even today, hikers have been known to find nuggets on this trail here.
Is that so? Well, that's very interesting.
Get up off your knees, Jack.
I'm just bending over. The knapsack is heavy. Well, let's get going, fellas. Gee, you know, fellas, I wouldn't have missed this hike for anything in the world. Gosh, all the vastness of this gorgeous scenery makes one realize the insignificance of man.
Especially me. I can't even swim.
Dennis, you forget about that?
You're right, Jackson. Look at that brook down there with the weeping willows hanging over it.
Yeah.
What a painting that would make for my bass drum.
Well, I wish you'd put it on there. Your telephone number is a little too obvious. Oh, golly, but no kidding, fella. Gee, you talk... I never saw anything place like. You talk about scenery. Hey, fellas. Hey, look at that cliff over there.
Look at that cliff over there.
Gee, it makes an echo, too.
It makes an echo, too.
Say, this is fun. Hello there! Hello there! Hello there! Hello there! Hello there!
Take it easy, Bob. I'm tired.
Well, let's get going.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. I'd like to try it. Hey, Echo!
Jello has 6 delicious flavors.
Wait for Wilson! My goodness.
Strawberry, raspberry, cherry. Orange, lemon, and what's that other one?
Lime!
Oh, yes, I ought to have my clip examined.
Come on, Don. Now, that's the dumbest echo I ever heard. Gee, this trail is getting real rocky now.
Watch 'em step. Pale-face no papoose anymore.
Okay, I'll watch it. Gee whiz, fellas, look at those white, fleecy clouds against that blue sky. Do you ever see anything so... Whoops! Help me up, Rochester.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Well, I didn't see that... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what's this? What's this? I saw it first.
You saw what first?
Right there. That gold nugget. It's mine. Mine.
Where, Jack? I don't see it.
Right there. I moved my foot and there it was. See, there may be hundreds of them here. And they're all mine. Oh, boy, I can retire. No more slaving on the radio. No more pictures with Fred Allen.
Oh, Jack, stop.
I won't stop. Look, I discovered gold. It's gold. Gold.
Gold is right. That's your bridge work.
Oh, yes. Darn that thing. It's always falling out. Pick it up, Rochester. Well, come on, fellas. Let's get to the falls. Ready, Mr. Billingsley? Forward, march. Left, right, left. Left, 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 right, left. Left, right.
Friends, I have never seen anything to equal the way people have been writing in for that new General Foods dessert recipe book. Every day, thousands and thousands of letters come pouring into the mailroom of General Foods in Battle Creek, Michigan, for listeners all over the country who want this grand new dessert book. But here's the most gratifying thing of all. The fact that an amazing number of these letters ask for not just one, but several, 2, 3, 4, or even 5. The folks at General Foods tell me that they've never known any recipe book offer that prompted so many people to write in for more than one copy. Yet it's certainly easy to understand why. Because this new General Foods dessert book is really a winner. A book that will answer your dessert problems day after day for a whole year. It contains recipes and suggestions for 365 luscious desserts of all kinds, pies, cakes, puddings, cookies, and many tempting Jell-O treats as well. So send for your copy now. Just include 10 cents in coin or stamps for each copy you request, and mail your letter to Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. Remember, for each of the copies you request, be sure to send 10 cents in coin or stamps. The address again is Don Wilson, General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan.
Well, fellas, here we are at Tahquitz Falls. It was a long hike, but it was worth it. Isn't that a beautiful sight? Tons of water falling 90 feet into an icy pool. Just listen to it. Ah, what a sight. What a thrill.
What a thrill.
Oh, quiet. Good night, Joni.
Are you good at arithmetic, ladies and gentlemen? Can you add, subtract, and divide and get the right answer? Then add together fine South and Central American coffees. Subtract 97% of the caffeine. Divide by 2 into drip and regular grinds. And what have you got?
Why, Sanka coffee, of course. The real coffee that never robs anybody of sleep. Because the sleep-disturbing caffeine has been removed. Better get Sanka coffee tomorrow.
Sanka Coffee presents We the People over another network every Tuesday night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
K-E-L-L.
Oh! The Jell-O program, coming to you from Hollywood, California, starring Jack Benny, with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Goodbye, Broadway, Hello, Figueroa Street. Today, ladies and gentlemen, those big red letters on the box mean twice as much as they ever did before. For today, the name Jell-O not only means America's favorite gelatin dessert, it also stands for those rich, creamy Jell-O puddings. Jell-O puddings are so downright delicious and so quick and easy to make, they're winning new friends every day. With Jell-O puddings, all you have to do is add milk, bring to a boil, and pour into sherbet glasses to cool. And there, almost before you know it, you've made the family a smooth, creamy pudding with a mellow flavor so grand that it outrivals any other pudding you ever tasted. So the next time you ask your grocer for Jell-O, ask him for Jell-O puddings, too, in all three flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. And when you buy, be sure the name Jell-O is on the package. Jell-O is a trademark, the property of General Foods, and it identifies two of the finest desserts that ever graced the dinner table, Jell-O and Jell-O's creamy puddings. That was Goodbye, Broadway, Hello, Figueroa Street, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I bring you a man with whom I have been associated for many years. A man whose friendship and thoughtfulness...
Hold it, Don, hold it. We've got a long play to do tonight, so you needn't bother with the introduction.
But, Jack, I had a very special reason for wanting to do
Hello
it.
again, this is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I'm sorry I had to rush you like that, but as I said, we're doing a very important play tonight, Tobacco Road. And I'm anxious to get into it. Did the rest of the gang get here yet? Don, did the rest of the gang get here yet?
Who cares?
What's the matter with you? I simply asked if the gang got here yet.
Well, if they mean more to you than I do, I'd like to tender my resignation.
What are you talking about?
Well, just this. The reason I wanted to introduce you tonight was because I wanted to tie it in with my 8th anniversary.
Your 8th anniversary?
Yes, I've been on this program 8 years tonight, and the least you could have done was to acknowledge it.
Oh, so that's it. Well, gee whiz, congratulations, Don, and many happy returns of the day.
Thanks.
Well, what do you know? It's your anniversary. I'm sorry it slipped my mind. Say, I wonder what happened to the rest of the gang.
Slipped his mind.
What?
That's fine treatment. After I've worked and slaved and given you the best years of my life.
The best years of your life. For heaven's sake, Don, we're not married. Jeepers. You'd think I was the husband and you were the little woman. Now, please, don't be unreasonable.
I don't think it's unreasonable to talk about my anniversary.
All right, let's talk about it. So you've been with me 8 years, eh, Donzie?
Well, if you hate me, come right out and say so.
Now, look, Wilson, if you're going to act like a baby, I'm going to put you over my knee and change your option. Now, pull your lips in and behave. And stop laughing when you're supposed to be mad. Now, the reason I asked about the gang getting here is because I want to start casting Tobacco Road. I think we've got a swell play for tonight. It happens that my writers are very illiterate, and this hillbilly stuff is right up their alley. Yes, sir.
Don't expect me to laugh, brother.
Who asked you to laugh? I merely said my writers are a couple of hillbillies. And that's the truth.
Well, why don't you get writers that are educated?
Don, if they were educated, they could read, and if they could read, they would never have signed their contract. I got Phil Harris the same way. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, hello, Don. Congratulations on your 8th anniversary.
Thanks, Mary. I'm glad you remembered. Mighty nice to find out who your friends are.
Don, I'm your friend, believe me. I just happened to forget your big, fat anniversary. That's all.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now, look, there are only two ways out of this, Don. You can either accept my apology and I'll buy you a lovely present, or I can kill myself. Now, which do you want?
Which is easier for you?
Well,
I'll be darned, he's thinking it over.
I'm just thinking how silly you are, and Wilson, too.
Well, I don't blame Don. He never forgets your birthday, does he?
Nobody forgets it. How can you? Every year I send each one of you a telegram. Don't forget Jack's birthday, a friend. It's lucky that I'm sentimental, or I wouldn't get a thing.
Why, Jack, you even send us telegrams 2 weeks before Christmas.
Well, certainly, those are just holiday greetings.
Some greetings. Merry Christmas. All the stores know my sizes.
I don't remember sending anything like that, and if I had, it would have been funnier. Anyway, I'd be much more subtle than that.
Oh, you're about as subtle as the $2 toupee.
Now, let's analyze that little remark, Mr. Anniversary. In the first place, you can't get a toupee for $2. They cost a lot of money.
You got yours for nothing.
Never mind.
Remember that windy day?
Now, wait a minute, Mary. That thing I grabbed that was rolling down the street was not a toupee. It was a bird's nest.
Well, a seagull must have made it. Had a wave in it.
All right, forget it. Now, Mary, I asked you to be here early tonight because I want to get going with Tobacco Road. Of course, I'm going to play the leading role, Jeter Lester.
Why can't I be Jeter Lester? It's my anniversary.
Don, you can't be a hillbilly. If you ever took your shoes off, your feet would spread out clear across the stage. Now, Mary, you're going to be my wife, and we have 18 children.
18 children?
What are you laughing at?
You can write anything.
That's the play, and that's the story. Now, let's see.
Hiya, Jackson. Here I am, bright and early.
Well, I might know you'd been on time tonight, Phil. This hillbilly stuff is your meat.
Yeah, you know my Mammy and Pappy down in Tennessee are listening in tonight. I just sent them a radio.
Thought you sent your folks a radio over a year ago.
Well, I did, but Pappy spilled a drink on it and it ate the dial off.
Well, there's an 8 that Wilson can't tie into. Say, where's Dennis? I told him to get here.
What'd you say?
I said, where's Dennis? Thanks, Phil. I said, where's Dennis? I told him to get here early tonight.
Oh, I seen the kid. He's across the street shooting pool.
Shooting pool? Why doesn't he get over here?
Well, he was making a tough shot and he got his foot caught in the side pocket.
What?
Imagine he's paying 60 cents an hour just for laying there.
Well, if that's the case, you might as well play your band number, Phil. And Mary, you run over to the bowling alley and get Dennis.
I'm tired of that place. I've been setting up pins there all morning.
You have not. You're just too lazy to go over, that's all. All right, hit it, Phil. Hold it a minute. Come in.
Estamos aquí otra vez y muy enojados. Pues, ¿qué dicen? ¿Nos va a pagar o no? Sí, ya esperamos mucho tiempo, Jack Benny. Páganos el dinero enseguida, pronto.
Well, I told you last week. Mañana. Play, Phil. All right, boys. 80-os, will you, muchachos? 80-os. My goodness. That was Framphaliciferum, played by Phil Harris and his lovely orchestra. Lovely being as close as we could get to the word that was blue penciled at rehearsal. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. Now, we should lay off of my boys. They're high-class artists, and they're commencing to resent it.
High-class artists?
Yeah.
Phil, I'd like to throw a cigar away just once without having one of those high-class artists grab it on the first bounce. They're all down there on their hands and knees.
Not my first violinist.
No, he's proud. He's got a nail on the end of his bow. Seriously, Phil, I wish you'd speak to your boys about that habit. It embarrasses me.
Well, I will, Jackson. Hey, fellas, no more smoking cigars unless it's their maiden voyage.
Well, at last, we're on the right track. All right, Don. At last, we're on the right track.
Sorry, Jack, I'm not going to do that.
What? Don, at last, we're on the right track. Now, go ahead.
I'm not going to read the commercial unless it ties in with my 8th anniversary.
Don, I'm not going to argue with you. Now, go ahead. At last, we're on the right track.
Oh, keep your old track.
All right, then I'll read it. Mary, give me the lead.
Okay. At last, we're on the right track.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are always on the right track when you ask your grocer for a package of tempting and appetizing Jell-O. But even though you are on the track, don't let him switch you to another brand.
Boy, is that obvious.
Quiet. So remember, folks, always insist on genuine Jell-O.
And look for the big red letters on the box.
Yeah. Isn't that awful? Don, I'd kick you right in the pants if you could feel it. Personally, I think that was a very clever commercial. And now, folks...
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm sorry I'm late.
Well, I warned you here early tonight, Dennis. Are you all set for Tobacco Road?
This ain't sense then I'm chewing.
Dennis,
Boy, am I sick.
you ought to be ashamed of yourself, the idea of chewing tobacco just because we're doing a play called Tobacco Road.
Well, I'm such a lousy actor, I figured anything would help.
Dennis, we don't use that word on this program. You're a lovely actor. Lousy. Lovely.
Then I ought to get more money.
Look, Bud, make off like I didn't correct you. Anyway, Dennis, in our play, you're going to be Dude Lester, my son.
Say, Jack, who's that fat girl standing in front of the piano?
Where? Oh, her. That must be the actress I hired to play the part of Ellie Mae, my daughter. Are you looking for me, miss?
I sure am, kid.
Well, look, Miss...
Noodleman. Heather Noodleman.
Heather Noodleman. Oh, yes. I saw you in your latest picture, Puppets of Passion.
Wasn't I lovely in that?
You certainly were. Now, look, Miss Noodleman.
Just call me Heifer.
That's Heather. Heather.
It's Heifer from where I'm standing.
Never mind. Now, look, Miss Noodleman, you're not exactly the type I had in mind for our play. You see, Ellie Mae is supposed to be a thin, undernourished girl, and you're a little bit on the plump side. What do you weigh?
I beg your pardon?
I said, what do you weigh?
I don't know. Every time I put a penny in the machine, a little card comes out that says, if you don't get off, I'll scream.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Frankly, Miss Noodleman, you're much too fat.
Be careful, young man. I'm a high-class artist.
You are?
But don't drop your cigar.
I won't. Well, Miss Noodleman, it's too late. It's too late to make any changes, so we let you handle the part.
Thanks, kid.
However, try and look as hungry as possible. And now that we're all here, ladies and gentlemen, our version of Tobacco Road will go on immediately after Harris and the boys get us in the mood. Go ahead, Phil. Nice going, boys. Now, there's a number they can play. No music. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we bring you our feature attraction of the evening, Tobacco Road. All right, fellas, let's get in the spirit of this. Take off your shoes, everybody. Good.
Hey, Jackson, you only took one shoe off.
Well, I got a little hole in my other sock, so I better leave it on.
Take both shoes off. You made us do it.
Oh, all right. Darn it.
Oh, boy!
Get away from there, all of you. It's mine. See, our shoes are off. Phil, come on. You're a hillbilly, too. Muss up your hair.
I'd rather die first.
All right, if you won't cooperate. Well, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, our version of Darrell F. Zanuck's 20th Century Fox production, Tobacco Road. Set the scene, Mr. Wilson.
I won't do it unless it ties in with my 8th anniversary.
It does tie in with your 8th anniversary. Look, Don. Tobacco Road is in its 8th year on Broadway. Erskine Caldwell wrote the novel. Caldwell has 8 letters. Jack Kirkland wrote the play. There are 8 letters in Kirkland. John Ford directed the picture. There are 8 letters in John Ford. Nunnally Johnson wrote the screenplay. There are 8 letters in Johnson.
There are only 7 letters in Johnson.
8. I borrowed an extra N from Zanuck. Johnson. Now set the scene, will you, Don? Please.
Oh, all right.
Gosh, what I have to go through. Music, boys.
Tobacco Road 100 years ago was the scene of the richest cotton and tobacco plantations in the entire South. But today it is a famished and desolate land. The opening scene is the tumble-down shack of the Jeter Lesters. It's a hot summer's day, and Jeter is lying on the front porch asleep in the sun.
Jeter, Lester, you lazy good-for-nothing. Wake up. Wake up, Jeter. Wake up, I say.
Hit me with something.
Okay.
Thanks, Mo. What do you want?
I want you to go out and rustle up some food. We ain't ate for a month.
Don't worry, Ma. We'll get some food one of these days.
I hope so. I'd like to burp just once more before I die.
We ain't going to get that much. Well, Ada, it's about time for my nap. If I dream of turnips, I'll save you one.
Now, Jeter, Lester, you get up and go find Ellie Mae and Dude. I ain't seen them since this morning.
Ellie Mae and Dude, them's our hogs, ain't they?
No, them's our kids. The hogs moved out on us.
Oh, that's right. You know, Ma, that Ellie Mae is getting to be a mighty pretty gal. And besides that, she's a half-wit.
Yeah, she sure is smart. You know, Pa, I was wondering, if Ellie Mae is a half-wit, what does that make Dude?
I don't know. I never was no good at fraction. He's very happy, though. Giggles all the time. Yes, sir.
Hello, Jeter.
Hiya, Skeeter.
Where's Peter?
He went to Toledo.
Oh.
So long, Skeeter.
So long, Jeter.
Who is that, Pa?
Just a stooge. I'm sick of talking to you. Hey, Ma, ain't that our son Dude a-coming down the road on his hands and knees?
That's him, 18 years old, and he never learned to walk.
Well, give the kid a chance. Maybe he never thought of it. Hello, son.
Hello, Jeter.
That's Jeter.
The way you shake?
Well, by gum and by jello, that's a fine way to talk to your poor old pa. Where you been?
I drove your old car down the village and sold that load of wood that was in the back seat.
What'd you get for it?
$1.50, including the car.
True deal, son. Now hand over the money.
I ain't got it. I bought gasoline with it.
Bought gasoline? What good is gasoline after you sold the car?
If I knew that, I could walk standing up.
Why, you...
Leave him alone, Pa. At least we got a can of gasoline.
Yep. Now, if we just had a lemon, we could have a cocktail party. Yes, sir.
You know, Pa, I saw Banker Wilson down the village, and he said if you ain't got $100 by tonight, he'll send us all to the poorhouse.
The poorhouse? What's wrong with that?
You go there, you gotta take a bath.
Not me. I've had 3 baths this year already.
Getting caught in the rain don't count.
Does, too. I was chewing soap at the time. Anyway, where am I going to get $100? Say, I got an idea, Ma.
Hello, Jeter.
Where you going, Skeeter?
Gonna buy a heater.
Well, you can get one up the street here. I had a reach for that one. So long, Skeeter.
So long, Jeter.
I got an idea, Ma. If we can only get our daughter Ellie Mae married to some rich fella, our troubles is over.
Oh, I'll be glad to marry a rich fella.
You're a boy. Ma, haven't you never told him what he is?
I didn't know.
Well, he's a boy. He's got long pants.
Hey, Pa, I'm hungry.
Now go over to that barrel, son. Help yourself to some ice cream.
Thanks.
Listen, Jeter, I wish you'd stop feeding our kids cotton.
Oh.
They know it ain't ice cream. Their gums don't get cold.
What's the difference? Got vitamins. Say, what's that a-coming down the road?
That's our daughter. Hello, Ellie.
Hello, Ma.
Boy, is she thin. Sit down, Ellie. I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Well, there goes the chair.
The only one in this county, too.
Too bad. Now, listen here, Ellie Mae. We're up against it. The only way out is for you to get married in a hurry.
I'm willing, Pa. I chased a man 10 miles today.
Nice work.
I'd have got him, but he took a shot at me.
They always do. Say, how about you getting married to Twitch Harris? He works at the Wilshire Bowl, and he'd be a good catch for you.
Well, tell me, Pa, do you think I'm his type?
His type? Ellie Mae, that is a general classification if I ever heard one. Hear that, Ma? Ellie Mae want to know if she was Twitch Harris's type.
I'm his type, and I got a mustache.
There you are. I tell you, daughter, if you play your cards right...
Hiya, Jeter. Well, howdy, folks.
By gum and by jello, here's Twitch now.
Hello, Twitch.
You're looking good, Twitch. I see you got your banjo with you.
That ain't my banjo. I just put strings on my jug to fool them revenuers.
Well, I'll be doggone. Say, Twitch, have you ever thought of getting married and settling down?
Sure, lots of times, but a little bromo in the morning takes care of that.
Well, Twitch, you ought to have a wife. Someone to drag you in off the road at night. You're liable to get run over.
Well, maybe I ought to get married. What gal you got in mind, Jeet?
Well, there's a few of them around here. First is my daughter, Ellie Mae. I said Ellie Mae.
Keep a-talking, brother.
Now, hold on, Twitch. Ellie Mae's a fine gal. She's homelier than a mud fence, but she's a wonderful cook.
Who cares? If I marry her, I couldn't eat.
Now, wait a minute, Twitch. Ellie Mae is very affectionate. Give him a kiss, daughter.
Okay.
You come near me and I'll straighten your teeth.
Wait a minute. Her teeth don't stick out so far.
My hat's hanging on them, ain't it?
Well, that's just plain rudeness. Now, listen here, Twitch. The reason I want...
Hello, Jeter.
Hiya, Skeeter. Did you get the heater?
Yep, and you can't beat her.
That's good. So long, Skeeter.
So long, Jeter.
Now, Twitch, the reason I want you to marry Ellie Mae is because I need $100 or Banker Wilson's going to take away my land.
What you worrying about? You got most of it on you.
Well, that's the last straw. Twitch Harris, you get off my property. Get. Well, what's keeping you?
Make Ellie Mae open her mouth. I want my hat back.
Yeah, it on, daughter.
Hey, Pa, here comes Banker Wilson.
Doggone, he's here already for his money. We better hide.
Yeah, let's all get behind Ellie Mae.
Oh, tain't no use. Might as well face it. Hello, Banker Wilson. Nice day, ain't it?
Now, listen here, Jeter Lester. I came here for that money, and I'm going to get it.
Well, I'll tell you.
Tell me nothing. You give me that $8 or I'll throw you out.
$8? I owe you $100.
Make it 8. I want to tie it in with my anniversary.
We ain't got $8, Banker Wilson. We ain't got $7. There's 6. Shucks, we ain't even got $5. Have we, more?
Gosh, no, we ain't been to Ciro's for weeks.
That's right.
Then get going, Jeter. Get off this land.
Where a going, Wilson? Come on, Moore. Come on, Ellie Mae. Hey, dude.
Yes, Pa?
Get down on your hands and knees. We're a walking to the poorhouse. I sure hate to leave the old place, though.
Hello, Skeeter.
Hello, old Skeeter. Say, if you got $8, you don't need her?
Sure. Can I marry your Skeeter?
Skeeter, she'll be better than that heater. Here, Banker Wilson, here's your $8, and we're a-staying on this land. Thanks, Skeeter.
You're welcome, Skeeter.
So long, Skeeter.
So long, you old bum.
Well, that was it, folks. Our version of Tobacco Road. Play Twitch.
In a few months now, along about the end of May or the 1st of June, cherries will be on the market again, and once more we'll be able to enjoy their sweet summery goodness. But why wait until June, when all the rich, delightful refreshment of juicy ripe cherries can be yours right now in a big, red, shimmering mold of fruited cherry Jell-O? This grand dessert is an eye-filling, taste-teasing treat that your family will ask for time and time again. And you'll always be glad to make it, too, because it's so easy to prepare. Just dissolve 1 package of cherry Jell-O in 1 pint of hot water and chill until slightly thickened. Fold in 3/4 of a cup each of diced orange sections and diced grapefruit sections. Then mold, and there's a mighty swell dessert. A brilliant blend of sweet, juicy oranges, golden grapefruit, and bright crimson cherry Jell-O. So get a package of cherry Jell-O tomorrow and make up this luscious dessert. Cherry Jell-O, like strawberry and raspberry Jell-O, now has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And today you'll find it better than ever, even more distinctive, even more delicious. Try a glistening mold of rich, colorful Jell-O real soon.
The last number of the 25th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Say, Jack.
What did I say, the same time?
You certainly did.
The same? With you next Sunday night at the same time.
Say, Jack.
What?
You know that Fred Allen did Tobacco Road last Wednesday?
He did? Well.
You don't have to... Oh.
You don't have to be jealous, Jack. More money fell out of your shoe than his. Oh. I knew I was a better actor. And now, folks, at this time, I want to wish a lot of success to Sam Schlepperman Hearn, who opens at the Palomar Theater in Seattle, Washington tomorrow. Good luck, Schlepp. Good night, folks.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some. Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Jell-O. The Jell-O program coming to you from Hollywood, California, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Way Down Upon the Los Angeles River. A delight to the eye, that's Jell-O. And a treat to the taste, that's Jell-O, too. The most attractive dessert you've ever seen. The most luscious dessert you've ever enjoyed. Jell-O's rich, glowing colors make your mouth water just to look at them. And when it comes to flavor, Jell-O is simply unrivaled. In its grand flavor, you enjoy a rich refreshment that reminds you of juicy, ripe fruits fresh from tree or vine. And no other dessert, we believe, can give you such swell, tantalizing goodness or offer you more downright pleasure. So order several packages of Jell-O from your grocer, choosing any or all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. Incidentally, strawberry, raspberry, and cherry Jell-O are now better than ever. Each has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is a dessert of sheer delight. Treat the family to a rich, shimmering mold of Jell-O tomorrow. Way down upon the Los Angeles River, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, spring has come to Southern California. Birds are twittering in the treetops. Buds are bursting on the branches. All nature is in tune.
Yeah, twittering.
Dennis, go ahead, Don.
So without further ado, we would like to show you how a typical gentleman farmer is heralding the arrival of spring. The time, early this afternoon. The scene, Jack Benny's backyard. The farmer, Jack Benny.
Rochester, hand me those tomato plants. I'll set them out next to the string beans here.
Why don't you plant these seeds instead?
I don't want those. I want tomatoes.
But these are mighty appetizing when they reach maturity.
Rochester, we've planted enough watermelons. That's all you think of, watermelons. We planted more now than we can eat.
Then who can eat?
Than I can eat. Now, please remember, this is my garden. There. That's in deep enough.
You sure look funny in those overalls and that old straw hat.
I do look like a farmer in this outfit, don't I?
All but the rubber gloves. They're too clinical.
Well, I've got soft, lovely hands, and I'm going to keep them that way. Rochester, go get the hose. I want to water the soil around these plants.
I meant to tell you about that. Remember when Mr. Billingsley came home the other night after he'd been out celebrating?
Uh-huh.
Well, he thought the hose was a snake and shot it full of holes.
Oh, my goodness, that was a brand new hose. Well, go get it anyway. We can patch it up.
Too late now, boss. He mailed it to Frank Buck.
What?
He wants to know what species it is.
That's the silliest thing Mr. Billingsley has ever done. You know, I think I've got some of these plants upside down. No, I guess they're all right. Dennis, don't mow so close to the rose bushes. Watch it.
I'm almost through, Mr. Benny.
Well, keep at it. Now, Dennis, while I think of it, I want you to go over to Claudette Colbert's house first thing in the morning and mow the lawn there. She'll be expecting you.
Claudette Colbert? Gosh.
And you'll get 35 cents an hour.
But, gee, Mr. Benny, I'm nuts about her. I couldn't charge her anything.
You'll charge the regular rate. I'm your agent, and I set the deal. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Hey, Rochester, look at these mushrooms here. I don't remember planting any mushrooms.
Those are toadstools, boss. They're poison.
No, Rochester, I think they're mushrooms. Go ahead and taste one.
I wouldn't eat one of those if you shoved a steak under it.
Oh, what a baby. You know, Rochester, there's an old saying, a coward dies 1,000 deaths. A hero dies but one.
Yeah, but supposing I eat that thing and find out I'm a hero.
All right, don't eat it. Who cares?
Oh, hello, Rochester. The garden looks lovely.
Thanks, Miss Livingston.
I see you got the scarecrow up already.
This is me, and you know it.
You buy that package of cucumber seeds like I asked you to?
Yes, here you are. They were 10 cents.
Thanks. Gee, just think, Mary. I'm going to take these little seeds, plant them in the ground, and before you know it, vines will spring up with oodles and oodles of cucumbers on them. Isn't nature wonderful?
Yeah.
And, Mary, half of those cucumbers are going to be yours.
The heck with nature. Give me my dime.
Give me my dime. Give me my dime. You'll be sorry when the crop comes in. I feel it's going to be a big season.
Oh, you're some farmer. You and your crazy experiments.
Oh, they're not so crazy.
Remember last year? You sprinkled cheese all over the ground and tried to raise all rotten potatoes.
Well, sure I sprinkled cheese. I had an idea. Oh, what are you giggling about?
Every other gardener around here had trouble with potato bugs, but you had mice.
All right. I still say it doesn't hurt to experiment. And California is just the place to do it. You know, Mary...
I only have a little more to go, Mr. Benny.
Okay. You know, Mary, I wouldn't laugh if I were you. I might turn out to be another Luther Burbank.
Who?
Burbank. Luther Burbank.
Oh, yeah, they named Glendale after him.
They named Burbank after him. Burbank, not Glendale.
Oh, I guess I didn't analyze it.
You certainly didn't. Say, Mary.
Hello, Miss Livingston. What's new?
Haven't you heard? I just missed being the cucumber queen.
Oh, Mary.
Well, see you later. Ding, ding.
He always plays conductor when he mows the lawn. What a kid. You know, Mary, every year when spring comes around, I wish I was a kid again. Of course, I'm still full of pep. I feel young.
Oh, stop rolling your eyes.
I'm not rolling my eyes. I save that little trick for pictures. Now, let's see. Oh, Mary, I was just having a little argument with Rochester. Look down there. Are those things, they're mushrooms or toadstools?
Those are toadstools.
They are? Well, I'm certainly glad you told me. I almost ate one.
You almost ate one?
Well, I mean, I would have eaten one after you did.
With me laying there?
All right, forget it. I better dig these up and throw them away. Shoo! Darn those chickens! Get out of here! Go!
Whose chickens are they, Jack?
What?
Whose chickens are they?
Oh, Ronald Coleman's. They're always flying over the fence. Chase them back, Rochester.
All of them?
Yes. Yes, all of them.
They're young and tender, boss.
I don't care. They're ruining my garden. I'll chase those chickens back to Mr. Coleman's yard. Every single one of them.
But, boss, you're stifling my personality.
Chase them away.
Okay. Shoo! Doggone! How can I have so much willpower when I'm drooling?
You know, Mary, Mr. Coleman and I are very good friends. I want us to stay that way. Well, I better get these cucumber seeds in.
Hey, Jack, here comes one of your writers.
Oh, yes, it's about time. We go on the air pretty soon. I haven't even seen the script yet. Well, so you finally got here.
Here's the script, Jack, if I do say so myself.
Thanks. Where's your partner?
Bill went to Catalina.
Your Bill. Eddie must have gone to Catalina.
Well, one of us did.
Now, let's see. Let's see what you two guys wrote here.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Happy.
I hope it's a play or something. Hey, wait a minute. This is Tobacco Road. We did that last week.
This time we're doing it with jokes.
What?
And if they don't laugh tonight, we'll do it again next week.
Oh, don't be so stubborn. Now, look, you run ahead to the studio, and you better have something else written before we get there.
Okay, chum.
I have more trouble with those guys.
Well, it's your own fault, Jack. Why don't you fire them?
Oh, I can't. You know how soft-hearted I am, and besides, they saw me once at Laguna Beach with a... Well, anyway, Anyway, they're just a little tired now. Hey, Dennis, we'll be leaving for the studio pretty soon. What are you going to sing on the program?
I got a swell number called High on a Windy Hill.
Well, go in the house and run over it on the piano. I want to hear it.
Okay. Shall I take Mr. Coleman's lawnmower back to him?
Never mind. I think he bought another one. Now, Mary, hand me that trowel.
Hey, Jack, look what Rochester's got.
Well, I'll be darned. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boy!
What have you got in your arms?
All we need is dumplings!
Put down that chicken! I'm warning you for the last time, chase those hens over the fence. Mary, hand me that trowel.
On the hill moonlight gleams. Here I stand lost in dreams. A star the bright with a silver light. The hill and I are alone tonight. High on a windy hill, I feel my heart stand still. Oh, I can hear you calling my name. Into a misty blue, I go in search of you. There in the shadows calling in vain. Why are you just beyond me? When will I see your face? Why do you just elude me and leave me this lonely space? Oh, into eternity. Your love will beckon me. I can't forget your voice that calls my name.
Say, that song was all right, wasn't it, Mary? That should be swell on the show tonight.
Uh-huh.
I hope I'm planting these cucumbers in the right place. It might be a little too shady for them.
Say, Jack, look at that cute little robin over there. He just flew in from Miami Beach.
How do you know?
He's got a towel from the Roney Plaza.
Oh, cut that out. Save that stuff for the program. Say, Rochester, get the car. We'll be leaving for the studio in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Do you want the town car or the deluxe convertible coupe?
What are you talking about?
It's spring. I'm dreaming.
Stay in the clouds if you want to, but get the Maxwell.
Okay.
Well, it's beginning to shape up pretty good. I got cucumbers, tomatoes, string beans.
Aren't you going to plant beets this year?
No, Rochester makes terrible borscht. Anything he can't barbecue, he doesn't put his heart into. Well, let's go.
Uh-oh, here comes your boarder.
Oh, yes. I wonder why he's wearing that turban. Hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Good afternoon, Mr. Benny. Digging in your garden, I see.
Yes. I thought I'd get started early this year.
I do hope you plant pistachios. They're delightful.
But, Mr. Billingsley, pistachios are nuts.
Well, who isn't?
Oh, I didn't look at it quite that way.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny. I'm going out for a little stroll.
Goodbye. Oh, by the way, Mr. Billingsley, you look just like a Hindu. Is that a turban wound around your head?
No, that's a bed sheet. I slept like a top last night.
Well, we've got to run along to the studio. See you later, Mr. Billingsley.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
No, thanks. I never touch it.
I wish I could figure him out. Oh, well.
Car's ready, boss.
Oh, Dennis, come on. We're leaving for the studio.
Be right with you, Mr. Benny.
No, it's such a nice day, Rochester. You might have put the top down.
It'll go down as soon as we hit a dip.
Yeah, that's right. I got one of those new automatic tops, Mary.
Oh, shut up.
Well, what's the matter with you? Relax, kid. Spring is here. Enjoy it like I do.
You ought to enjoy it. That's when you stop aching.
I don't ache in the winter either. Come on, get in the car, kid. The three of us will sit in the back. Now, before you get in, Dennis, I want you to sign this release. Here, sign on the dotted line.
Okay.
What release?
It's just a formality. Dennis bumped his head in my car the other day, and he's suing me.
Suing you?
All I want is 10 cents for that bottle of iodine.
Isn't that silly?
Why don't you settle out of court? Give him half of your cucumbers.
He won't get anything. I don't like his attitude. Now, get in the car. Get going, Rochester. We haven't much time. Gosh, I don't know what to do on the program tonight. Dennis, would you like to sing the next... Rochester, watch that bump as you go out the driveway. Whoops! Where's Dennis?
Never mind him. Get off my shoulders.
Oh, I'm sorry. Drive on, Rochester. Let us off there at the studio entrance.
Let's stop here at the drugstore, Jack. I want a sandwich.
Sure, we got plenty of time.
Okay. Stop here, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
I gotta have those brakes fixed. Park the car, Rochester. I'll see you after the broadcast.
I was figuring on going down to Central Avenue and taking my girlfriend out for a drive.
Okay, but be back in time to pick me up.
Yes, sir. So long, boss.
Rochester, did you hear that?
Gesundheit, boss.
Nobody speaks. Rochester, what have you got under that front seat?
Which seat?
The front seat.
Well, doggone if it ain't supper.
That's one of Mr. Coleman's chickens. Now, how did that hen get in my car?
I know and she knows, but we ain't talking.
You don't have to talk. Now, hand me that hen, and I'll see that Mr. Coleman gets it back.
Okay, here you are.
See you later. Now, hold still, Chickie. Nothing to be afraid of. Huh?
Well, that tops everything. You certainly look silly walking into a drugstore with a chicken in your arms.
When I get to the studio, I'll put it in a box. Gee, it's crowded in here, isn't it?
One tuna fish on whole wheat.
One tuna coming up.
Hello, Mervyn.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Where'd you get the chicken?
It's not mine. It's Ronald Coleman's.
Well, that's funny. I've never seen him carry it around.
Believe me, it's his chicken. Now, give me a chocolate malted milk, will you?
Okay. One chocolate malted milk.
One malted with an egg in it.
Wait a minute. I don't want an egg in it.
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Listen, all I want is a plain malted milk.
See, I think I'll have the special here. Chop suey and all the tea you can drink. 15 cents.
Gee, you can get anything at a drugstore now, can't you? Bring her the chop suey, Mervyn.
Okay. Hey, Laverne. Ping lu chong kung ping song.
Ma kau kau la tiu kau. Coming up.
Hey, those boys certainly get in the mood for things, don't they, huh?
You said it. Last Sunday I ordered Swiss steak and they put a watch in it.
Oh, they think they're so smart. What do you want, Dennis?
I think I'll have the special sandwich. Peanut brittle on whole wheat.
You mean peanut butter?
No, look, it says right here, peanut brittle.
Oh, that's a misprint, kid. I'll bring you a peanut butter sandwich.
Nothing doing. It says peanut brittle here, and that's what I want.
Now listen.
I know my rights.
Dennis! Bring him a glass of milk and a piece of apple pie.
Okay.
It better have peanuts in it.
I'm going to knock you right off that stool, kid. Now behave yourself.
Here's your chop suey, Mary.
Well, what about it, Mervyn? Where's my malted milk?
Now, don't get huffy or I'll put a Mickey in it.
What?
One Mickey coming up!
Isn't that awful? Why do I come in here? Why?
You won a meal ticket on a punch board.
That's all used up. Come on, fellas, give me a little service, will you? Oh, hiya, Don.
Oh, hello, Jack. Say, what in the world are you doing with that chicken?
Belongs to Ronald Coleman. Sit down and have a sandwich, Don.
I just finished, thanks. I've got to run back to the studio and go over my commercial.
Oh.
What do you think of this idea, Jack? Now, in the middle of the program, you get into an argument with me and say, now listen, Bud.
Listen, Bud?
Yes, then I'll say, speaking of buds, ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. So why don't you run down to your neighborhood grocer and blossom Jell-O?
Blossom Jell-O?
Yes, it sounds like buy some Jell-O.
Oh!
They'll scream at that.
Oh, blossom, eh? I see. Don, just do a straight commercial and it'll be much better.
But, Jack, I think we ought to do one that'll get a laugh.
So do I, but this ain't it, brother, believe me. Now, frame something that isn't so complicated.
Here's your malted milk, Mr. Benny.
It's about time.
Hey, Jack, look who just came in.
Where?
Isn't that the fat girl who was on our program last week?
Oh, yes, Heather Noodleman. Hello, Miss Noodleman.
What's new, kid?
No, nothing much. What are you doing around here?
I just stopped in for a late breakfast.
Oh.
What do you have, miss?
A leg of lamb and a cup of coffee.
Oh, my goodness.
No cream in the coffee.
A lot that'll help.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going now, Jack. See you at the studio.
Okay, Don.
Oh, say, Jack, my new picture, The Roundup's playing at the Paramount this week. Would you mind mentioning it on the program?
Oh, no, I'll be glad to.
Maybe you can tie it in with spring.
Yeah, okay, Bud. See you upstairs, Don.
Hey, you, where's that leg of lamb?
Take it easy, Miss Noodleman. You can't be starving. Gee.
How's your malted milk, Mr. Benny?
Very good, Dennis. What was that?
Hey, Jack, look.
Well, I'll be darned. Hey, Mervyn, put this egg in my malted. Here.
I thought you didn't want an egg.
Mary, this is destiny. Leave me alone. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Boy, am I low.
Feeling bad, eh?
Yeah. Same thing, Mervyn. Hey, Laverne, pull Harris together.
One bromo coming up.
They sure know you, Phil. A bromo for lunch. You know, if you keep this up...
Holy smoke! Hurry up, Mervyn. I see a chicken on the counter.
It's a real one. Calm down. Say, Phil, we only got a few minutes here. What numbers you're playing on the program tonight?
I don't know. How do I know?
Well, don't get mad. I just asked, that's all. Didn't you rehearse anything?
What are you worried about? Everything we play sounds the same, don't it?
I know.
Here's your malted milk with an egg in it. That'll be 20 cents.
15 cents. My chicken laid the egg.
That's Ronald Coleman's chicken.
All right, I'll give the nickel to him. Now, look, Bud.
Hey, you, where's my leg of lamb?
And all I'm paying is 15 cents.
Jack, look what time it is.
Oh, my goodness, we're on the air in a minute. Come on, Dennis. Phil, hurry up. Okay, Don, we're on the air.
The Jell-O program, coming to you from Hollywood, California, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program. During the 7 years this program has been on the air, ladies and gentlemen, I've broadcast hundreds and hundreds of grand Jell-O recipes. Many of you, I know from your letters, have wished that you might have these recipes in printed form so that you can refer to them whenever you want to. And now we've made this possible. Now you can have these very same radio recipes, as we gave them to you on this program, gathered together in one of the handiest and most beautiful books you ever saw. You'll find the best of these favorite Jell-O recipes all ready and waiting for you in our big new 48-page dessert recipe book, a lovely picture-filled book that you'll be proud to add to your kitchen library. But wait, that's not all. In addition to these clever Jell-O recipes, this handsome book contains hundreds of recipes for all kinds of other tempting desserts, pastries, puddings, cakes, and cookies. In fact, there are 365 different dessert recipes and suggestions, a brand new dessert for every day in the year. The charming way this beautiful book is illustrated with page after page of bright-colored paintings and photographs, well, you simply have to see it to believe it. So send for your copy right away. Just mail 10 cents in coin or stamps to Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. Do it tonight. Remember, all you do is send in 10 cents in coin or stamps, and the address again is Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan.
This is the last number of the 26th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Say, Jack, when are you leaving for Chicago?
Tomorrow night, Mary.
Hey, what's this about Chicago?
I'm going to appear at a benefit there Wednesday evening for the Greek War Relief at the Civic Opera House. So I'll see you all next Sunday, fellas. And incidentally, I'm going to bring the quiz kids back with me from Chicago. They're going to be on our program next Sunday. Boy, am I going to show them up.
Hey, where's my leg of lamb?
What a voice, all the way from the drugstore. Good night, folks.
Jell-O.
Listen here, folks, and I mean all you men and women who love coffee but are kept awake by the caffeine in ordinary coffee. Why don't you try drinking Sanka coffee and see if you don't sleep better? Sanka coffee has had 97% of the caffeine removed. What's more, Sanka is real coffee, rich, mellow, full-bodied. So start drinking Sanka coffee tomorrow, won't you? Sanka Coffee presents We the People over another network every Tuesday night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with I'm Building a Palace for Alice in Dallas. Scarcely a day passes, ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't bring us dozens of letters full of praise for Jell-O. Some of these letters tell us how much children love Jell-O's gay color and delightful goodness. Others report on new and especially tempting desserts that can be made with Jell-O. And still other letters applaud the fact that Jell-O is so easy to make, sets so quickly, and dissolves in lukewarm water. Put all these letters together and you get a picture of a dessert that just can't be beat. A dessert full of rich, tangy flavor, as refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself. And a dessert that takes only a few minutes to make, a few pennies to buy. Order it tomorrow in any or all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Incidentally, if you think strawberry, raspberry, and cherry Jell-O taste even better than ever, you're right. Because they now have a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. Start to enjoy Jell-O right away, friends. Ask your grocer for this grand dessert tomorrow and make up a rich, luscious mold of shimmering Jell-O. That was I'm Building a Palace for Alice in Dallas, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as there are only 5 more weeks left in the current Jell-O series, at this time I would like to pay tribute to a man who, for the past 30 weeks, has brought joy and happiness into millions of American homes.
Well, what's this?
A man whose wit, charm, and personality have endeared him to the hearts of his public.
Something fishy going on here.
A man who every year at this time renews the contracts of myself and the other members of the Jell-O cast.
Oh-ho!
Jack Benny!
Oh, so that's it. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I was wise the minute you opened your big fat mouth. There are only 2 times a year when I hear that malarkey. Christmas time and option time. Well, Don, I suppose you've looked over the contract I mailed you for next season and you're all ready to sign it.
On the contrary, Jack, I'm not quite satisfied with some of the clauses in it.
What?
Yes, Jack, I discussed the matter at home, and the little woman doesn't think my increase in salary is quite big enough.
Oh, she doesn't. But, Don, when I spoke to you on the phone, you seemed quite happy about everything.
I know, Jack, but after talking it over with the little woman, I feel that you're taking advantage of me.
Oh, you feel, huh? Well, Don, let me ask you something. Who does the announcing on this program, you or the little woman?
You can expect her any week now.
Oh, fine. Now, Don, before the others get here, exactly what kind of a raise do you think I ought to give you next season?
Well, here's the situation, Jack. You've been getting a lot of laughs at the expense of my being fat.
Uh-huh.
And this year, my weekly salary has been at the rate of $2 a pound.
Oh.
So I think it's only fair that next year I ought to get $3 a pound.
$3 a pound, eh? Yeah. Don, I can get blue ribbon, grade A, Kansas City beef cheaper than that. Anyway, the raise I offered you is as high as I can go. Now, what do you say?
Well, I can't decide right now, Jack. I'll have to talk it over with the little woman.
Oh, you and the little woman. Haven't you got a mind of your own?
Yes, but I respect my wife's opinion, and I'm very devoted to her.
Oh, you are?
After all, I'm home with her every day except Sunday.
Well, I can fix that, too. Now, look, Don, I've been very fair about this whole thing. And I think that... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you talking about?
Oh, Don isn't satisfied with his new contract for next season.
He isn't?
No.
Oh, my goodness. After all you've done for him?
Well, that's the way it goes, Mary. There isn't much gratitude in this business.
Why, Don Wilson, you ought to be...
Never mind, Mary. Thanks just the same. By the way, have you read your new contract?
Yeah. What are you trying to do, bring back slavery?
Oh, so I'm going to have trouble with you, too. What's the matter with your contract?
Well, I'm getting paid to rehearse on Saturday and do this program on Sunday.
Well?
But if you think I'm going to mend your socks the rest of the week, you're crazy.
Well, you're getting paid on the basis of a full week. Anyway, I can't mend my own socks. I don't know anything about sewing.
You don't know anything about sewing?
No, I don't.
I hate to race you making a soup, brother.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I maybe made a half a dozen suits when vaudeville started to slip. And that was so long ago, I've forgotten all about it.
Go on, you could thread a needle with your toes.
Oh, stop, will you? I was never a real tailor, so forget about it. Say, Don.
Sleeve 32.
Sleeve 32. Now cut that out! Listen, Mary, I want you to stop kidding about me being a tailor. I don't like it.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of, Jack. If you made that suit you're wearing now, you're an excellent craftsman.
This suit? Oh, it's a lovely fit, Don, but I didn't make it. A fellow named Marino makes all my clothes.
Marino?
Yes, you ought to try him sometime.
Hiya, Jackson. Boy, are you lucky I made the broadcast tonight.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Well, that audience wouldn't let me off the stage at the Paramount.
Oh, you're still there, eh?
Say, Phil, are you doing the same gags you did last week?
No, Mary, everything new, all fresh material.
I can imagine.
No kidding, Jackson. You remember that bit last week we did where my guitar player pulls a gag and I hit him in the face with a blueberry pie?
Yeah?
This week's strawberry shortcake.
Well, that's a switch. It's a little more subtle, Phil, but I imagine the audience gets it, huh? So you hit Frankie with a strawberry shortcake, eh?
Yeah, but I had to take out the strawberries. He's allergical to them.
Allergical?
Yeah, you know, he breaks out in a rash all the time.
Phil, you only came in here 2 minutes ago, and you've already set this program back 50 years. Now, before we go back another generation, how about playing a number?
Okay, Jackson. What would you like to hear?
Glenn Miller, but I'm stuck with you. Go ahead. Now, go ahead. Play anything. Hold it. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Take it, Mary. Wait a minute, Bud. Here's a dime for you.
Oh, darn it. Now I have to sew up that hole in my pocket.
I'd love to have his head for my rock garden. Who's the wire from, Mary?
Oh, look, Jack, it's from Dennis Day.
Well, isn't he a thoughtful little dodo? Play, Phil. That was Wouldn't You Like to Know, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature...
Hey, Jackson, are you in a good mood tonight?
Why, what's on your mind, Phil?
Well, I want to talk to you about that new contract you sent me. My lawyers don't like it.
Your lawyers? Who are they?
McDermott, McMillan, McFadden, and Fink.
It's a nice firm. Well, Phil, just what is it your lawyers object to in the contract?
Well, they don't like that clause that says I got to get to bed Saturday nights before 3 a.m.
Well, it's for your own good, Phil. After all, we got a program to do on Sunday, and I want you to look bright and fresh.
I know, but if I lose those bags under my eyes, I ain't got no character.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil, but that clause stands. You'll have to be in bed by 3 a.m.
Okay, but you won't be able to call me Twitch no more.
I'll just have to take that chance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I started to announce, for our feature attraction this evening, the Benny, If You Like Us, Tell Your Friends, Even Though You Lose 'Em players, will present an original detective thriller entitled Murder at the Movies, or No Croaking on the Main Floor. Now, in this gripping drama, Don Wilson will be sergeant of police, and I will be the captain.
We knew that. You always have to have the star part.
Well...
Yeah, Jack, why can't I be the captain?
Because you're too soft, Don, too sympathetic. Well, you gotta be a tough and callous and hard-boiled like I am.
Look who's hard-boiled. When the quiz kids left town last week, you cried like a baby.
Well, I did feel pretty bad at the station, especially when little Gerard put his arms around my neck and kissed me. That really made me cry.
Well, I didn't mind that, but when you got down on your knee and sang a chorus of Sonny Boy, I could have kicked you.
As if you didn't, sister. Anyway, getting back to our play, I'm going to be the captain. Now, let's see.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Did you get my telegram?
Yes, but what a silly thing to do, Dennis. You're only out in the hall. Why send a telegram?
Why, am I too young?
No, but a telegram. You were right outside here. Why didn't you open the door and yell in?
That's old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned?
You're the kind of a guy that said the automobile wouldn't be practical.
What?
You better wake up, bub.
What the heck are you talking about? It's the silliest thing. Now, settle down. And as long as you're here, kid, we're casting our play. We're doing Murder at the Movies, and you're going to be the ticket taker.
You mean the guy that takes tickets?
No, the guy that shovels coal in the basement. The guy that takes tickets. And Mary, you're going to be the girl in the box office, the one that sells tickets.
Okay, give me a stick of gum and let's get going.
Here you are.
Here's your penny.
Thanks. Now, this play, ladies and gentlemen, will go on immediately after a song by our young tenor. Are you ready, Dennis?
Yes, sir.
Say, Dennis, I like that new suit you're wearing. Who made it for you?
Marino and Benny.
All right, Dennis, go ahead with your song.
Why, Jack Benny, I thought you weren't making suits anymore.
Marino makes them. I'm just the outside man. That's all. Now, go ahead, Dennis. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
All right, Rochester, what do you want?
I've been listening to the program, boss, and it occurred to me that we haven't discussed my contract yet.
Well, Rochester, you've been working in my house now for 4 years, and I feel there's no necessity for a written contract. Everything is perfectly clear, and we have what is known as a verbal agreement. That means we have a mutual understanding. Why put it on paper? The amount of money involved is too small.
That's what I mean. Let's get it up.
Never mind. Now, believe me, Rochester, there's no necessity for a written contract.
But my attorneys advised it, whereas and to wit.
Your attorneys, who are they?
Sambo, Tambo, Sugarfoot, and Smythe.
Oh. Well, tell Sambo, Tambo, Sugarfoot, and Smythe to get in touch with McDermott, McMillan, McFadden, and Fink. Let them handle it.
That's the same firm. They got a branch on Central Avenue.
Oh. Well, anyway, Rochester, you've got nothing to worry about. I'm giving you a substantial raise next year.
Substantial?
Yes. You know what the word means, don't you?
I ain't illiterate. I'm skeptical.
Well, you'll get it, so don't let it bother you. Now, we got a play to do. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
In this play tonight, you're going to be a detective, ain't you?
Yes.
Does that mean you're going to solve a murder?
Yes, it does.
Well, when you clear that up, find out what happened to the gas man.
Forget about the gas man. Goodbye. Gas man. Carmichael didn't touch him. He's as gentle as a lamb. Sing, Dennis.
Upon a distant shore, a maid with a way of whispering, "Si, senor." Each night, while guitars would softly play, the tune seemed to dance round the words that he'd say. My pretty little poppy, you're like the lovely flower, so sweet and heavenly. Since I found you, my heart is wrapped around you, and loving you it seems to be a rhapsody. I'm a the pretty little poppy must copy its endearing charm from you.
Was Amapola, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, I can't get over how you're improving every week. Tonight your voice was like a breath of spring. Okay, Don. Dennis's voice was like a breath of spring.
Oh, Jack, it's so far-fetched.
Don, go ahead.
But they're still ribbing me about the one I did last week.
Don, Dennis's voice was like a breath of spring.
Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, even though you run out of breath, why don't you spring down to your neighborhood grocer and ask him for a package of Jell-O?
Keep going, Don. Remember, you've just run 5 miles.
When you get there, say to your grocer, "Hey, mister, I want a package of Jell-O."
Keep going.
I like all 6 delicious flavors. But I don't care whether it's strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or...
Keep going.
Fine. I'm going out and get a rub down.
Come back here. I never saw such a guy. Wait. I rack my brains out trying to think of clever commercials. The least you can do is read them. See, you'd think I wrote the corniest material in the world.
Next to the corniest, don't forget Strawberry Shortcake Harris.
Oh, yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our play, Murder at the Movies, or He Took the Count at the Paramount. Now, the scene opens.
The Paramount? Am I the guy that's going to be killed?
Phil, if you've been there 2 weeks and no one has taken a shot at you yet, you're safe. Now, the scene opens at police headquarters, where Captain Benny is seated at his desk. Curtain. Music. Now listen, Wilson. Things are going from bad to worse. The chief just phoned, said we better clean up the crooks in this district or else.
Oh, we're doing all right.
Doing all right. You were on duty in Westlake Park last night. You let somebody steal a canoe.
Well, what are you worried about, Cap?
I was in it with my girl. And another thing, you're a fine-looking policeman. Where's your badge?
Down here. My suspenders broke.
Well, put it back where it belongs.
They'll fall down.
Let them fall. And listen, Wilson, I want action around here. Action. I'm going to fill this jail if I have to put in jukeboxes. That's what. I'll take it. Hello, police headquarters. Captain Benny speaking.
Hello, this is Mamie Livingston, cashier at the Paramount Theater.
Oh, hello, Mamie. How's Trick?
Fine, she just had pups.
I don't mean that. What'd you call me up for?
Better get over here right away, Cap. A fellow was murdered right in front of my box office. Gee, he was cute.
Murdered, eh? How do you know he's dead?
He doesn't wink back.
I see. Well, tell me, when did this murder happen?
About 3 hours ago.
3 hours ago? Why didn't you call me then?
I was reading a movie magazine.
Oh. Is there a picture of me in it?
Yes, and you look worse than the guy that's laying here.
I doubt that. Well, hold everything, Mamie. We'll be right over. Come on, Sarge. A murder's been committed in front of the Paramount. Let's go.
Okay, the squad car's right out in front.
Good. Pull up your pants.
Yes, sir.
You drive, Wilson, and we'll find the murderer, or my name ain't...
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. There's a sale on uniforms at Marino and Benny's. That is all.
You forgot to mention those easy payments. Step on it, Sarge. Here's the tater, Wilson. Look at that marquee. Bing Crosby and Bob Hope on the road to Zanzibar, and Phil Harris on the road to any bar. All right, break it up. Stand back, everybody.
There's the body, Cap. Guy's dead, all right.
Yeah. Get a load of that suit he's wearing. The tailoring is awful. That sleeve isn't hand-stitched. It was done with a machine.
I wonder who made it, Cap.
I'll find out. Let's see the label. Well, I'll be darned.
Who made it?
McDermott, McMillan, McFadden, and Fink. Lawsuits and quotes. I was wondering what Fink was doing there. Well, there's Mamie in the box office. I'll see what she knows about this crime. Hello, Mamie.
Hello, Cap. I'm glad you got here.
Now tell me, Mamie, how was this man murdered?
He was shot through the little finger.
Little finger? How could that kill him?
He was scratching his head at the time.
Well, you're a witness, Mamie. Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, Cap, I was sitting here selling tickets when all of a sudden... How many, please? One in the balcony. But you got a man with you. I'm going to hold him. Come on, mister.
All right, Mamie, let's get going. I want the facts about this crime.
Well, Cap, I was sitting here selling tickets when all of a sudden I heard a shot.
Yes, yes?
So I looked around and... How many, please?
6. I want to lie down.
All right, Mamie, a shot was fired. You look around and what happened? Where did the murderer go?
He bought a ticket and went inside.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Sarge. We'll go in and get that killer.
Right behind you, Cap.
Oh, no, you're not. Lead the way. There's the doorman. Hey, buddy, did a man come in here a few minutes ago with a gun in his hand?
Yes, sir, he did.
Was the gun smoking?
Yes, so I made him sit in the loges.
You hear that? Come on, Wilson.
Okay.
And pull up your pants. Let's go inside.
I'm sorry, mister, but you fellas will have to have tickets.
Tickets? We're the police and we're after a criminal. Here, look at our badges.
They're very pretty, but you've got to have tickets.
Oh, all right. Hey, Wilson, buy 2 tickets.
Okay, Cap.
Now, see here, buddy. You have no right to hold us up. I'm Captain Benny. Got a good mind to give you a belt in the back.
That's what I told Marino, but he wouldn't put one on.
Well, he is stubborn. Now, look.
I've got the tickets, Cap.
Okay. Here you are, buddy.
Hold your stubs, please.
Off of your pants, Wilson. Now, come on. The murderer must be upstairs. Follow me. Okay, here are the loges. Now, let's take it easy. We might corner him.
Stubs, please.
Oh, here you are.
I'm sorry, sir, but these tickets are for the main floor.
Now, look here, buddy. We're the law. We're after a desperate criminal, and he's sitting in the loges.
Well, if he can afford it, can't you?
Oh, all right. What do we owe you?
It'll be 30 cents extra for 2 tickets.
Here you are. Make a note of that, Wilson. Now, come on. We've got to find the murderer.
look, the stage show has started.
Oh, yes, and there's Phil Harris making his entrance.
Hiya, folks. Make me know you're glad to see me. Guess you'll do some of those corny gags now.
Come on, Cap. We've got to find that murderer.
You look around. I want to stay here a minute.
Okay.
You know, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater. I stopped in a restaurant and said to the waiter, "Do you have frog legs?" And he says, "No, I always walk this way." Ha, ha, ha. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Listen to him laugh at that.
Ain't that stuff terrible? How does he get away with it?
You got me, mister. Anyway, folks, when I got through with the frog legs, I wanted some coffee. So I said to the waiter, "Give me a cup of coffee, half and half." So he brought in half of the cup and half of the saucer. Oh, brother. Isn't that awful?
It sure is, buddy.
And now, folks, we're going to play a little number entitled, "Papa Gets a Hammer, There's a Fly on Baby's Head." Holy smokes! Hit it, boys! Oh, boy. I can't get over those gags. I wonder where Harris gets them.
I know where he used to get them, but he ain't going to get them no more.
What do you mean?
I just bumped off the guy that wrote that stuff.
What?
Yeah, he's laying out in front of the theater right now.
Oh, so you're the murderer. Well, I'm from police headquarters. I'm sorry, but I'll have to arrest you.
Okay, Cap, let's go.
Not right now. I want to stay here and listen to the rest of Harris's act.
Well, I can't stand this anymore. I'm going over to the jail and wait for you.
Okay, just tell them who you are and they'll let you in.
Thanks.
So long, Tab. So long. And you got nothing to worry about, mister. There ain't a jury in the world that'll convict you. See you in jail.
In the past 7 years, ladies and gentlemen, we've broadcast hundreds of Jell-O recipes on this program. And during that time, many listeners have written in to ask us if these recipes are available in printed form. Well, the answer now is yes. Yes, you can now get these very same radio recipes gathered together for your convenience in one of the handiest, most attractive cookbooks ever printed. You'll find the best of these swell recipes in General Foods' new dessert book, a big 48-page collection of the grandest desserts you can imagine. But don't think that's all. No, sir. Not only does this handsomely illustrated book contain lots of luscious Jell-O desserts, it also gives you ideas and directions for making all kinds of other tempting treats. 365 different recipes and suggestions in all, a new dessert for every day in the year. And it's a book that's really beautiful, with its brightly decorated cover and its rich, striking color photographs and paintings. But the only way to tell how good-looking it is to get a copy. So send for yours now. Mail 10 cents in coin or stamps to Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan. Remember, all you send is 10 cents in coin or stamps. And the address again is Don Wilson, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Oh, who goes there?
Private Frank Bingman.
Advance and get the password.
Jell-O pudding.
Don't you mean Jell-O?
No, I mean Jell-O pudding. Jell-O puddings are not gelatin desserts like their partner in pleasure, Jell-O. They're smooth, creamy puddings that you make with milk. And they're so rich and creamy and luscious that they simply melt in your mouth.
How many flavors do these Jell-O puddings have?
Chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. And are they swell?
Did you hear that, folks? Well, tomorrow when you enter those new creamy Jell-O puddings and see if we're not right. Pass, friend.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
All right, everybody. It's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
J-E-L-L-O.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now That I'm Drafted. Tomorrow morning, thousands of housewives will say to their grocers, Jell-O, please. And tomorrow night at dinner, thousands of families will say, Jell-O pleases. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it certainly does. Jell-O is a bang of good dessert, a swell treat that everyone likes right from the very first shimmering spoonful. The vivid colors of Jell-O give this attractive dessert a bright, tempting beauty that no other dessert can surpass. And Jell-O's intriguing flavor is just as refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself. Jell-O is delightfully easy to make, too. It dissolves instantly in lukewarm water and sets in the twinkling of an eye. And Jell-O costs so little, you can afford to enjoy it as often as you please. By the way, strawberry, raspberry, and cherry Jell-O now taste better than ever. Each has a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is something mighty delicious. So try a rich, glistening mold of Jell-O tomorrow. That was I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now That I've Moved to Glendale, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride and pleasure that I present to you a man who next Friday, May the 9th, celebrates his 10th anniversary in radio, Jack Benny.
Thank you. My goodness. Well, hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, I didn't... Oh, pardon. My goodness. Gosh, fellas, I'm really getting a send-off here. It's a wonderful tribute. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your thoughtful introduction. You know, I'd almost forgotten about my 10th anniversary. But Now, Phil, don't overdo it, you little rascal. Gosh, this reception has made me all choked up here. Look, my big blue eyes are full of tears. Have you got a handkerchief, Mary?
No, here's a blotter.
Never mind, I'll leave the tears in my eyes. It makes me look like Betty Davis. You know? But no kidding, fellas. All this fuss and everything about my radio birthday is more than I expected. Really, I don't deserve it.
Ah, yes, you do, Jackson. Why, certainly. You're a pioneer in radio, and you're worthy of this recognition.
That's right, Jack. You've got it coming to you.
Well, thanks again, fellas, but gosh, I don't know what to say. I feel like a fool. Look, I'm blushing.
Hooray, you've got blood.
No, I'm just excited, that's all. Naturally, I'm flustered.
Well, that's perfectly natural, Jack. After all, we're making a great big fuss over you, and you've always been so modest and unassuming.
Well, not always, Don. There are times when I'm a little on the hammy side. Of course, it doesn't show, but it's there. Eh, Mary?
Well, if you ask me...
Who asked you? Go away, Mary, please.
Yeah, leave him alone, Mary. Say, Jackson, when you started out in radio, I'll bet you never thought you'd last 10 years, did you?
You said it, Phil. 10 years in this business is a long time. Gee, I'll never forget how nervous I was on my first broadcast. See, there I stood, 24 years old and scared to death. Oh, boy, what I went through, huh?
What was that age again?
37. Anyway, fellas, as I started to tell you, that first broadcast was really a thrill. There I stood shaking like a leaf.
Nervous, huh?
Why, Don, I couldn't even hold the script. I thought I was going to faint. But the announcer came over, put his arm around me and said, Take it easy, son. There's nothing to worry about. Just step up to that microphone and show him what you can do. And good luck to you, lad. Gee, he was a nice guy.
By the way, Jack, who was the announcer on your first broadcast?
Peter the Hermit.
Now cut that out. Mary, for heaven's sake, will you please try and remember that this is my 10th anniversary? All right, fellas, thanks. You can stop with that. I'm a jolly good fellow. Now, let's forget it. Now, where was I?
You were telling us about your first radio program.
Yeah, what product were you selling in them days, Jackson?
Well, I was on the air for Burger's Black Beauty Buggy Whips.
Buggy whip? And this was only 10 years ago?
Well, old man Burger was trying to bring back the horse. Gosh, I'll never forget that program. We had a theme song and everything.
Theme song?
Yeah, I even remember it. It went like this. Now, let's see. What was that melody? Oh, yes. Dum-pa-pa-pum-pum-pum. Won't you buy our buggy whips? You will find that they are pips. If you want your horse to jump, he will go ka-lump, ka-lump. When you hit him on the rump with a Burger's buggy whip, it really snaps. Of course, fellas, that doesn't sound like anything now, but if you could have heard those 8 voices behind me and a team of horses whinnying, I tell you it was sensational.
Hey, Jack, whatever made you leave that program?
Oh, it was one of those things. I went up to see old man Burger one day about a raise, and he whipped me with a Burger's buggy whip. But enough reminiscing about my early days. It's probably boring everybody.
No, this is very interesting, Jack. What program did you go on after Burger's Buggy Whips?
Well, from there, I went on one of those early morning dramatic shows, The Heartbreaks of Hortense Hooligan. I used to break her heart every morning at 7 a.m. I was pretty good. Huh?
Oh, I remember that program, Jack. Were you the leading man?
Yes, sir, that was me.
I remember that show, too. It was awful.
Well, it was so awful, Mary. Why'd you listen to it? Why didn't you turn it off?
I was such a little girl, and I couldn't reach the dial.
Mary, that was only 9.5 years ago. And if I remember correctly, young lady, you didn't have any trouble peeking over that hosiery counter. Anyway, Don, if I'd have kept up with my dramatic work today, I might have been one of... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Congratulations on your anniversary.
Thank you, Dennis. Oh, by the way, Dennis, you haven't signed your contract yet for next season. Did you speak to your mother like I told you to?
Yes, I did.
Well, what'd she say?
She said it's not worth the Kleenex it's written on.
Dennis, in the first place, it's not written on Kleenex. And in the second place, let me give you a little advice. On my first radio job, I made the same mistake you did. I went to my boss, asked him for a raise, and he whipped me.
Well, beat me, Daddy. I want one, too.
Dennis, this is no time to talk about money. It's my anniversary. And now that you're here, let's have your song.
Okay.
Hold it a minute. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Take it, Mary. All right, buddy, what are you waiting for?
Did you ever hear about tipping, or do I have to enlighten you?
Oh, yes, a tip. Here's a dime for you. I'm sorry I overlooked it.
Oh, don't mention it.
The guy's nuts. Mary, who's the telegram from, huh?
It's from Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? What is this? Now, wait a minute. Now, stop it. What's the matter with you? Allen is not a jolly good fellow. All right, Mary, what's he got to say?
Dear Jack, congratulations, and I knew you'd leave your print and radio. You're just the heel that can do it.
What a rat. Why do I let him get away with that stuff? Why don't I do something about it? Why don't I beat him up?
Because you're a coward.
Oh, yes, that's it. Sing, Dennis. Mary, save that wire. I'm going to send him 10 awful words.
The warm and lovely world we knew has been struck by a bitter frost. But my sister and I recall with a sigh the world we knew and loved and lost. My sister and I remember still a tulip garden by an old Dutch mill, and the home that was all our own until we don't talk about that. My sister and I recall once more the fishing schooners pulling in to shore, and the door caught we drove in days before. But we don't talk about that. We're learning to forget the fear that came from a troubled sky. We're almost happy over here, but sometimes we wake at night and cry. Oh, my sister and I recall the day we said goodbye and then we sailed away. And we think of the friends who had to stay. But we don't talk about
Very good. Very good, Dennis. Very good. Yes, sir. That was My Sister and I, sung by Dennis Day, our own Irish nightingale. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
I'm not a nightingale, Mr. Benny. I'm Irish, though.
I know you are, Dennis. I just called you a nightingale as a figure of speech. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
A nightingale?
No. I know it's a bird. It happens to be a bird that sings beautifully.
Oh.
That's why I called you a nightingale. It's meant as a compliment, that's all. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Are you mad because I'm not a bird?
No, believe me, Dennis, I'm very happy that you're almost human. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it?
Certainly is. And now, folks... I'm tired of saying ladies and gentlemen again. And now, folks, in response to a number of requests, Mr. Don Wilson, the eminent American playwright, has written another of his famous one-act plays. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
The scene, ladies and gentlemen, is the home of Mr. and Mrs. Boyle Heights in the little town of Eggplant, Missouri. It is 9 a.m., and as the curtain rises, Mr. Heights, who is a haberdasher, is dashing to his hat.
Wow.
Curtain, music.
Well, goodbye, dear. I'm off to work. Give me my bear trap. I want to get customers today.
Here you are, Boyle.
Thank you, dear. By the way, dear, what are we having for dessert this evening?
I thought we'd have Jell-O, dear.
Jell-O, dear? All right, I'll stop at our neighborhood grocer, dear, and buy a package.
Is Jell-O very dear, dear?
No, it's economical, dear, and easy to make. And it comes in 6 delicious flavors, dear. Strawberry, dear, raspberry, dear, cherry, dear, orange, lemon, and a lime, dear. Well, I better be going, dear.
Take your umbrella. It looks like reindeer.
That sounded a little corny, dear. Anyway, I think I will. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, dear. Well, he's gone. You can come out of the closet now, dear.
Here I am, dear.
Kiss me.
Hey, what is this?
So Mr. and Mrs. Heights' son, who hasn't seen his daddy for years, comes out of the closet.
Oh.
And will Mr. Heights be in for a surprise that evening when he comes home with the Jell-O? I thank you.
Very good. That was excellent. You know, Don, dear, that was one of the cleverest plays you've ever written. It's got suspense and everything. It's one of those plots that you just can't wait to see what's going to happen.
Well, as a matter of fact, Jack, I wrote a second act to it. The scene where you come home to dinner that same evening.
And meet my son? Well, let's do it. Come on, Mary. Set the scene, Don.
Okay. It's 7 o'clock that evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Boyle Heights is returning home after a busy day trapping customers. Curtain, music.
It's my husband. Quick, dear, hide under the sofa.
Okay, dear.
Quick. Come in, Boily.
Ah, good evening, dear.
Hello, dear. Did you work hard today?
Yes, dear, and my feet is killing me. Well, where's the surprise, dear?
What surprise, dear?
Our son, dear. Isn't he anxious to see his daddy?
What son, dear?
Our son, dear, that was hiding in the closet, dear. Where is he?
Did you bring the Jell-O, dear?
Never mind that. Now, there's no use lying, dear. I'm going to open that closet and find out who's in there. Now, open that door or I'll shoot. Aha! Who are you?
Believe it or not, I'm a nightingale.
Dennis, my son! Well, Don, that second act was certainly a switch.
Oh, I've got a third act, Jack. We're later that same evening.
Thanks, Don, but it's too good for this program. That's Theater Guild stuff. Hey, Phil, it's time for a band number. What's it going to be?
Well, Jackson, we're going to play a real old-timer tonight in a swell tune. It's called Ida, Sweet as Apple Cider.
Say, that is a good tune. You know, when I did my violin act in vaudeville, Ida used to be one of my feature numbers. Be nice hearing it again. Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, say, Jack, this being your anniversary, I think we ought to put the spotlight on you tonight. Now, how about playing a chorus of Ida on your fiddle?
On my fiddle? Oh, say, I might at that.
Don had opened his big fat mouth.
Well, Don's got a little sentiment in him. That's more than you have. Phil, can I borrow a fiddle from one of your violinists?
You ask him. He doesn't speak English.
Never mind. I'll use my own. I happen to have it right here under my arm. Wait a minute. I'll tune it up.
Lot that'll help.
Just the same, I'm going to tune it up. I'm not going to start out off key. Hey, Charlie. Charlie, give me A, will you? There, that's it. Incidentally, fellas, when I did this number in my vaudeville act, I used to do a lot of tricks in the second chorus. You know, I'd hold my violin on my head and play it, and then between my knees. And then for a finish, I'd put the bow between my teeth and move the violin up and down.
Try that now, and your teeth will move up and down.
Mary, the next time you say I have false teeth, you're going to make the June payment on them. All right, fellas, let's go. Ida, sweet as apple cider. Here I come, folks. Boy, am I hot tonight. Sing a chorus, Bill.
Oh, I will. Ida, sweet as apple cider. Sweeter than all I know.
Can't you hear me calling when the rain at Amma falling?
Oh, come out in the silvery moonlight. Our love will whisper so soft and low.
I'm a Yankee Doodle kiddo. At the girls, I tip my lido.
Please go, can't live without you. Listen, oh, Ida,
This is really jazzy. Everybody thinks it's nasty.
yes, my Ida, I idolize you. I love you, Ida, deed I do.
in and get this program going. No kidding, will That was Ida, Sweet as Apple Cider, sung by Phil Harris with a violin solo by Jack Benny, that syncopated boy. Well, how'd you like it, fellas?
Well, that was swell, Jack.
Very good, Mr. Benny.
No kidding, Jackson. That was okay. Huh, Mary?
It was a lot better than I expected.
Thanks, Mary.
What I expected
Shouldn't happen to a dog. That I knew.
Oh.
Well, I haven't played my violin a long time. I am a little rusty. Anyway, thanks for helping me out, Phil. That was a nice touch on my anniversary.
And that ain't all, Jackson. Shall we give it to him now, fellas?
Give me what?
You tell him, Don.
Tell me what?
Well, Jack, we've all been with you for a long time, and we felt that the least we could do on this occasion was to buy you a gift as a token of our love and loyalty.
Well, so you devils have been holding back on me, eh? Well, where's the present? Where is it?
The men are out in the hall with it, Mr. Wilson.
Men? What can it be?
All right, carry it in, boys. Right this way, fellas. Now take it easy. Don't drop it.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that enormous crate. See, it takes 4 men to carry it.
Set it down here, boys. Easy now.
Gosh, it's certainly heavy. Well, quick, open it up. I'm dying to see what it is.
Okay, men, open it up.
Gee, this is the biggest present I ever got in my life. Look at those men. They're working like beavers. By golly, I haven't been so excited since Hortense told me to propose to me. Gee whiz! Hurry, fellas, I'm dying to see it. Well, Really, I'm just... No, well, thanks. Well, thanks, boys.
Well, there it is.
Get out of my way, Don. I can't see the present.
Oh, pardon me, Jack. Well, Jackson, are you surprised?
Oh, my goodness.
How you like it?
Oh, fellas, just what I needed. A cigarette lighter with 50 gallons of fluid. Oh! Well, by golly.
Isn't it well, Mr. Benny?
Oh, gee, I can't get over it. Just think, I'll be able to light my cigars with this lighter until I'm 8,000 years old. 10,000 if I'm conservative. Oh, what a present.
Well, we didn't know what to get you, Jack. You've got everything.
Everything and a barrel of oil. Well, thanks. All right, boys, roll out the barrel, leave it in the hall.
Wait a minute, Jack. I wrote a poem that goes with that present.
Oh, goody, that's all I need now. Never mind the poem.
Let her read it, Jackson. It's very apropos.
Apropos? Phil, you've got the right word, but you ought to have brakes put on it. All right, Mary, let's hear the poem. It's my own fault for being on the radio so many years. What's the title of it?
Old Man Benny, he just keeps puffing along.
I'm warning you, Mary. This better be good. Now, go ahead.
Oh, Jack Benny, I salute you, Mary Liz. A gall darn I do not give.
I don't give a gall darn either.
You have stood the acid test, and you've had a great success. People think you are a mess. So do I.
Mary, you bees mean to me. Mary, you bees mean to me. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's a silly show, folks.
How we love you, dear Jack Benny. And we hope
Hold it. Wait till I answer the phone. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
All right, what do you want?
Boss, I'm telling you for the last time, I ain't gonna live in the same house with Mr. Billsy. He's crazy every day.
Oh, you're always worrying about our border. What's he done now?
He came down to eat a little while ago dressed in a dinner jacket.
Well, it's Sunday night. What's wrong with a dinner jacket?
That's all he had on. No pants, no shoes, no socks, no nothing.
Oh, well, he's absent-minded. We know that. He's a little peculiar.
Then right in the middle of the dinner, he sent the mashed potatoes back to the kitchen.
What is wrong with the mashed potatoes?
He wanted lumps put in them.
Well, next time, make them with lumps. Believe me, Rochester, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Billingsley. He's just a little eccentric.
Eccentric?
Yes.
Boss, when a man waltzes with the hall tree all afternoon, eccentric ain't apropos.
What? Mr. Billingsley's been waltzing with the hall tree?
He calls it Dolores.
Dolores?
Why the romance, boss? They're flying to Yuma tonight.
Oh, my goodness. That's the silliest thing he's ever done. Well, humor him, Rochester. Do something.
Maybe I ought to lump him instead of potatoes.
No, don't touch him. I'll be home right after the broadcast. Meanwhile, tell him the hall tree is married already. See you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
The gas man came today.
Oh, he did, eh? You see, Rochester, and you thought Carmichael ate him. What did he want?
He wanted to know what happened to the other gas man.
Oh, forget it, will you? Goodbye. Gosh, I hope Mr. Billingsley doesn't go too far off the beam. He's the best boarder I've ever...
How we love you, dear Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, the poem.
More than ever, deed we do. And we hope that we will always keep on loving you.
Oh, get this over with.
Dennis loves you, Philby loves you, Donzy loves you, so do I. So does Sammy, so does Arthur, so does Bert and Apple Pie.
For a real treat, ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of the season, try Jell-O's new spring salad that will lend zest to any meal. A salad with a grand, tantalizing goodness, all ready to add brightness and gaiety to a springtime menu. It's a salad that's easy to make, too. Simply prepare a package of lemon Jell-O as you usually do, add 1 tablespoon of vinegar, and chill until slightly thickened. Next, fold in 1 cup of chopped nut meats and 1 cup of diced celery. Then mold and serve on crinkly green lettuce with a dab of golden mayonnaise. And there's one of the swellest salads you ever tasted. Delicious combination of chopped nut meats, crisp diced celery, and rich, sunny lemon Jell-O. Incidentally, friends, this is National Restaurant Week, and I hope a lot of you will take the occasion to drop in at your favorite restaurant where you'll find a grand Jell-O dessert or salad on the menu. Visit your favorite restaurant this week and enjoy a delicious meal that includes a treat that's really tops Jell-O.
Gee, I was thrilled with my violin solo. This is the last number of the 31st program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And, fellas, I can't tell you how happy you all made me on my 10th anniversary. Gee, it was... Oh, for heaven's sake, stop, will you? Good night, folks.
Jell-O.
Say, folks, you want to hear a swell echo? Well, listen. Jell-O! Jell-O puddings! Jell-O! Jell-O puddings!
Now, Frank Bingman. What kind of an echo is that? Jell-O puddings aren't the same as Jell-O.
Oh, I know it, but they're made by the same people. Jell-O, you see, is a grand gelatin dessert. And Jell-O puddings are rich, creamy puddings full of the most delightful and mellow flavor and tempting goodness. So always ask for both. Whenever you buy Jell-O, get Jell-O puddings in all 3 flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. Order Jell-O puddings tomorrow. Order Jell-O puddings tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Brown Eyes, Why Are You So Close to My Nose? When it comes to bright, vivid beauty, ladies and gentlemen, there are two sights that are mighty hard to beat. One is a garden of spring flowers bursting into color with daffodils, tulips, and primroses. And the other is a big shimmering mold of Jell-O in any of its 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. Jell-O's rich, glowing colors are so gay and inviting, they make Jell-O one of the most attractive desserts of all. There's bright golden lemon, rosy pink strawberry, clear green lime, ruby red cherry, sunny orange, and crimson raspberry, the cheeriest, most charming colors that ever delighted the eye or tempted the taste. And flavor? Say, there's just nothing more delicious than the flavor of Jell-O. A delightful flavor as refreshing as the juicy ripe fruit itself. So enjoy Jell-O real soon. Let's say the strawberry, raspberry, or cherry flavors. All three have a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is a grand, distinctive goodness better than ever. Try a rich, glistening mold of Jell-O tomorrow. Brown Eyes, Why Are You So Close to My Nose, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you one of Hollywood's most versatile movie stars whose new picture has just gone into production. An actor whose roles extend from leading man in Love Thy Neighbor to leading lady in Charley's Aunt, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you were a little confused in your introduction. You see, in the picture I'm making now, Charley's Aunt, I'm really a man. I merely masquerade as a woman.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a rather difficult assignment, isn't it, Jack?
Oh, it is. 'Tis. You see, Don, the picture takes place around 1890, and I never realized how uncomfortable women's dresses were in those days. Boy, they had more contraptions. Leg of mutton sleeves, tight collars, 7 petticoats.
Yes, they were pretty complicated. By the way, Jack, does your dress have a bustle on it?
A bustle? I think so, Don. It can't be me. But I don't mind that, Don. The thing I really object to is that darn corset I have to wear. So tight and hot and always sticking in my ribs.
You know, mine does that, too.
Oh-ho! So I finally got it out of you. You admit that you wear a corset, eh, Don?
Well, the little woman thought it was a good idea. It helps my figure and takes an inch off my stomach.
An inch?
Yes.
Don, taking 1 inch off your stomach is like taking a clam away from Pismo Beach. Anyway, wear it in good health. But getting back to my costume, Don, Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you talking about?
Corsets.
Well, that lets me out.
I mean the corset I wear in my picture. And Don, listen. There's one thing I found out about women's clothes in those days. Excuse me, Mary. I want to go over and talk to Don.
Okay, boys.
Don, you'll never believe it.
What is it, Jack?
Long pants. No kidding, Don. The ones I wear go clear down to my ankles. But I'll tell you something about my costume, Don. I look cute as the dickens in it. I wear a black dress, a lace shawl, and a wig with long gray curls.
Do they go down to your ankles, too?
Mary, I'm playing a woman, not a French poodle.
If you could bark, I'd bet on you.
Well, stop. I look very attractive in that outfit. And you know, Don, it's amazing how I fool everybody around the studio. They think I'm really a woman.
Doesn't anybody think you're a poodle?
No, nobody but you. Get this, Don. I was walking around the lot the other day, all dressed up in my costume, and Jack Oakey pulled alongside of me in his car and said, how about going out for a spin, babe?
Oh, he didn't recognize you, huh?
No. Well, anyway, I thought I'd rib him a little, so I got in the car and we drove off. No kidding. He really fell for it.
What happened, Jack?
I walked home from Santa Monica. You know, I'll either have to get another picture or roller skates. It's terrible.
By the way, Jack, is Charley's Aunt a Paramount picture?
No, Don. I'm making this one for 20th Century Fox. You see, I'm signed at 3 different studios now. Paramount, Fox, and Warner Brothers.
Well, that's odd. Why should 3 studios want you?
They don't. They toss them around like a hot potato.
They do nothing at the kind. Now, you were at the studio, Mary, and you know very well that when I walked into Mr. Zanuck's office the other day, he gave me a wonderful reception.
Some reception. He said, I'm busy. See me later.
He said, I'm busy. Please see me later. He's a swell guy. Believe me. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Happy Mother's Day.
Dennis, this is Mother's Day, but if that was meant for a rib, I don't like it.
Oh, I wasn't ribbing, Mr. Benny. You know, you've been like a mother to me ever since I've been on this program.
Oh.
Gee, you've taken care of me, you've always inspired me, and you've encouraged me in my work.
Well.
And you've even been kind enough to save my money for me.
Oh, forget it, Dennis. I'm glad to do it. Nothing at all.
I'm keeping track, Bub.
All right, keep track. I'm only doing it for your own good. When summer comes along, you'll be able to take a little trip somewhere. You know, we'll be off the air in 3 more weeks.
Oh, yeah. Say, Mr. Benny, where are you going on your vacation this summer?
Jack Oakey is taking him to Honolulu.
Now, cut that out! Say, and don't be silly. I haven't decided yet, Dennis, but I may go.
Hiya, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil.
I'm sure sorry I missed that big banquet NBC gave you, but I was playing that night in Pasadena.
Well, we missed you too, Phil.
Yeah, Phil, we certainly had a wonderful time.
Well, I tried to get out of my engagement, but the manager said okay so fast I went right into a number.
I don't blame you, but you sure missed a swell party. You know, I looked pretty nifty in my full-dress suit.
Say, Phil, you should have been there when Jack was introduced. Boy, was he embarrassed.
Well, accidents will happen. You know.
What was it, Mary?
When Jack took a bow, his shirt flew up and shoved a cigar right down his throat.
Well, that's nothing to laugh at. I could hardly go on with my speech.
That was nothing to laugh at either.
I did all right, sister. Anyway, it was a grand testimonial, and I appreciated it.
Say, Jackson, did you hear the wonderful tribute Fred Allen gave you last Wednesday?
Tribute? Certainly I heard it. But what do you mean, tribute?
He did your biology, didn't he?
That's biography. Biology is with the bees. Allen was supposed to eulogize me for 60 minutes, and he practically ignored me. And after all I've done for that guy.
What have you ever done for Allen?
What have I... Did you hear that, Mary? When Allen first broke into show business, who gave him a friendly pat on the back?
You did.
Yeah, who gave him advice?
You did.
Who gave him money when he needed it?
You did?
Yes, I did. And that shows you how grateful Allen is. Well, that's all you can expect from that guy. Phil, how about a band number so I can get good and mad?
Okay, Jackson, we're going to play
Never
a little
mind,
thing.
play it. Who cares? I'm going to get even with Okie, too. Go ahead, Phil. Hold it a minute. I'll take it. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, due to conditions beyond my control, I'll be unable to pick you up this evening.
You can't pick me up. Why not?
Well, I was on my way to the studio and the Maxwell broke down. I think the heat got it.
The heat? Well, there must be a leak in the radiator. See if you can find it.
Find it? I can't even duck it.
Rochester, I don't want to have to take a cab home. Now, where are you calling from?
Just a second. Where are we, Mabel?
Mabel, what is this? Rochester, where are you?
I'm calling from the Central Avenue. Our ribs will tickle you barbecue pit.
Well, let me ask you something. What are you doing on Central Avenue with a girl when you're supposed to pick me up?
If you could see Mabel, you'd forgive me, boss. She's TNT from Tennessee.
I imagine.
She's really... What's that, honey? Correction, boss. Mabel's name is Magnolia.
I don't care what her name is. I want you over here, so get out of that barbecue stand and fix that car.
But, boss...
You're not afraid to get a little grease on your hands, are you?
I don't think so. I just tucked away 7 plates of ribs.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you, Rochester. Get over here right away. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
That was a nice gold watch they gave you at the banquet the other night.
Yes, it's beautiful.
What are you going to do with your old watch?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll give it to you.
Thanks. You can keep it, Magnolia.
What?
So long, boss.
And that boy doesn't waste any time playing.
Played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the National Broadcasting Company is taking over the remainder of this evening's Jell-O show for a special program which they have prepared. May I now introduce to you my good friend Ken Carpenter.
Thanks, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, last Friday night, NBC had a special program dedicated to Jack Benny's 10th anniversary on the air. For that particular occasion, a musical tribute to Jack had been prepared, but due to a limitation of time, we were unable to include this in the broadcast. However, we feel that you, Jack Benny's listeners, would like to hear this salutation. So if Jack and the rest of the cast will take seats in the audience, we will proceed with the life of Jack Benny in music. Okay, let's go. "47 years ago, Waukegan, Illinois, was a little-known settlement boasting a few scattered stores, one of which was owned by one Meyer Benny. There was much excitement around Mr. Benny's store the day we start our story, easily explained by the cries of the newsboys on the neighboring streets.
Extra! Extra! A message from the store! Mr. Benny found a baby boy when he came home from work. He's proudly handing out cigars and boasting he will be the father of a president in 1903. The father of a president in 1903.
As Jack remembers only too well, his father's predominant characteristic was strictness. He was the sort of a man who regarded the raising of a youngster as stern business. On the occasion of bringing his first report card home from school, we find Jack approaching his father with considerable alarm.
Let me look at your report card, Jack, my boy.
Jack, my boy.
I am sure my heart will overflow with joy.
Flow with joy.
What's this? English C, Algebra D, History D, Geography F. He draws his maps in the treble clef.
Scholarship 4, Deportment 4, Scholarship 4, Deportment 4.
I just can't do a thing with him. He won't study, he won't work. I can't make him concentrate. He'll be the death of me, a bad influence. Thinks of music all the time. Music.
Deportment 4, Scholarship 4, Deportment 4.
What's this? Music A? Music A?
Yes, Jack's main interest as a child was the violin. He hated to practice, but he loved to play, especially with his devoted grandmother for an audience. She would sit for hours in the cold parlor alone on the row of chairs that was supposed to represent the audience, while her grandson played show for her.
He played comedian,
Who was that lady? I saw you was there was no lady.
magician,
Now watch me very closely. I have nothing up my sleeve.
dancer, singer,
Waukegan's praise are funny.
violinist, In spite of his intense dislike for practice, Jack soon attained sufficient skill to play in the junior orchestra of Waukegan and occasionally in a reel-for-shore dance orchestra in one of the neighboring towns. Then, suddenly, out of a clear blue sky, the bolt fell. Jack was expelled from high school for spending his afternoons in a vaudeville theater.
Yes, they threw out our hero, alas and alack. The burdens of school were too much for poor Jack.
He much preferred to hang around the Barrison Theater, worshiping the ingenue and wondering what they paid her. He got a job as doorman so he could watch the stars emerging from this wondrous place and help them to their cars.
He got in the orchestra after a bit and played violin with the boys in the pit.
From his seat in the orchestra pit, Jack reveled in the imposing array of stars of that year. The Marx Brothers, Marilyn Miller, Joe Cook, Chick Sale, all the big-time acts played there. When the theater closed, some months later, the leader of the orchestra, Cora Salisbury, asked Jack to join her in a violin and piano act. He consented, and a new act was born. Salisbury and Benny, from Grand Opera to Ragtime. Jack Benny's apprenticeship was served in musty old theaters with a few worn pieces of scenery, a two-piece orchestra in the pit, cramped dressing room in the cellar, rats that ate the grease paint right off the shelves, but he loved it. 4 years of this until a family illness called Cora back to Waukegan. Jack's adventure was over. There was nothing for him to do but to go to work in his father's store. He waited on the customers with his mind a million miles away.
Some pink and white suspenders, please. My brother needs a pair.
Gosh, Eva Tangway, singing I Don't Care. Have you any black silk socks, size 11, please? Jolson was sensational singing Mammy on his knees.
Selling men's apparel only filled young Jack with loathing. He wanted to be next to closing instead of next to clothing.
Dissatisfied as a salesman, Jack began to look around for a new partner. Friends told him of a great piano player in Chicago, and they formed an act. Benny and Woods, 10 minutes of syncopation. The act went so well that by the third season, they received an offer from one of New York's biggest agents. He not only agreed to handle them in New York, but proceeded to book them immediately into that mecca of all vaudevillians, the Palace.
New York, 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 New York.
Now every act that's ever been from Jacksonville to Chickapin has always wanted to be in the Palace.
Though they're a wow in Kankakee and get a raise in salary, their ultimate goal will always be the Palace. We'll kill 'em in the palace, we'll slay 'em in the palace, we'll wow 'em in the palace, we'll lay 'em in the aisles. They'll love us in the palace, they'll cheer us in the palace.
Benny and Woods were a flop in the Palace. Some performers are doomed forever to be second-raters, never to reach the big time. Violinist Jack Benny was one of these. He would never succeed. Well, it was after Jack joined the Navy that he discovered himself to be a comedian. There was nothing mysterious about it. He appeared in the Great Lakes Review, and the author, Dave Wolfe, gave him a few lines to speak, and people laughed at him, that was all. When the war ended, Jack went back to vaudeville, but as a single this time, emphasizing comedy and using the violin just to fill out the act. Not long after that, Jack fell in love. He was wandering around the May Company in Los Angeles one day in search of a new...
I beg your pardon, but where can I find men's suits?
4 aisles over and 3 aisles down.
Well, thank you. Oh, by the way, what do you sell?
I sell ladies' hosiery and things.
Oh, yes, I just remembered. That's what I need, some ladies' hosiery and things. For my sister.
Really? Can I help you in your selection?
Definitely. Here, and when I buy my suit, and whenever I need anything else.
Ha! That's fine. That's just fine.
Guess what her name was. Guess what her name was.
My name was Mary Marks that day that Benny bought his suit. But now I'm Mary Livingston and Mrs. Benny to boot.
Her name is Mary Livingston and Mrs. Benny to boot.
As Mrs. Jack Benny, Mary tried hard to forget the comfortable security she'd given up for a portable existence in hotels and trains, but she was pretty unhappy the first year, packing, unpacking, checking in, checking out.
Whenever Jack would play a town that Mary thought was swell, she'd find a nice apartment and fix it up real well. And just when she'd begin to think that they were there to stay, Jack would get a booking 1,500 miles away. One day he got an offer to do a Broadway show.
That's for me, said Mary. Just say the word. Let's go. We'll get a nice apartment near Central Park, and then we'll hope and trust and pray we'll never have to move again.
So Jack assumed the starring role in Carol's Vanities, and they were sitting pretty as you please. But just when they had signed a lease and paid the bills they owed, the Vanities closed its New York run and went out on the road.
So Jack turned to radio as a solution to his problem. He auditioned and auditioned and auditioned to no avail. Finally, the New York columnist Ed Sullivan invited Jack to make a guest appearance on his program. A far cry from his familiar Jello again, these are the first words that Jack Benny ever uttered on the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Benny talking. There will be a slight pause while you say, who cares? You know, Ed, I just got in from Hollywood, but I'm going back in a couple of weeks. I'm going to be in a new picture with Greta Garbo. They sent me the story last week, and it's a very novel idea. When the picture first opens, I'm found dead in the bathroom. It's sort of a mystery picture. I'm found in the bathtub on Wednesday night.
It wasn't long before Jack had his first sponsor, Canada Dry, and that was the start of a career almost unsurpassed in radio. He had swell help at first from writer Harry Kahn, but in recent years his authors have been Bill Morrow and Ed Beloin. And let us not forget Harry Baldwin, Jack's faithful secretary, who's been with him ever since his early days in radio. Most of America listens on Sunday nights to hear the familiar strains of
J-E-L, hello to you. J-E-L, hello to you.
You'll hear this old familiar sound on every Sunday night.
When Jack Benny comes around to make your Sabbath bright.
J-E-L, hello to you. Means half an hour of fun that's new.
He'll tell you how he killed him at a Wednesday matinee.
Complain about the awful salaries that he has to pay.
No matter what he talks about, you're glad to hear him say, J-E-L, hello to you. We must have music, so play, Phil. You're okay, Phil. You know the way, Phil.
He murders the English language and he panics all the dames.
He plays the kind of music a jitterbug acclaims.
And Benny found out long ago you simply can't embarrass Phil Harris. We must have a singer, so sing, Benny. Your fans are many, so sing, Benny.
He's as Irish as a shillelagh.
Yeah, shillelagh.
And he hits a high C daily.
Yeah, daily.
Whenever Jack puts on a play, the boy that plays the menace is Dennis. We must have an announcer, so sell Don. Do it well, Don. Give him Don. He weighs a cool 265, and Benny loves to kid him. It must have been those 6 delicious flavors that undid him.
But when they need a man to push the Maxwell up the hill, son, it's Wilson.
We must have a comedian, so here's Mary, 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 quite contrary.
She reads the most outrageous poems that you have ever heard. And when she isn't doing that, she's giving Jack the bird.
The one who has Jack Benny on the verge of Harry Carey is Mary.
We must have a butler, so bring on Rochester. I'm coming, boss. Bring on Rochester.
He's a dusky devil, but on the level, he's really a wonderful yes man. His main concern is he'd like to learn what happened to the gas man.
There's always a crowd around him asking for autographs. Jack and Mary do all the work and he gets all the laughs. The folks back in Waukegan, as a sort of testimonial, planted a tree for Jack one day in manner ceremonial. Now this made quite a hit with Jack, and proudly he would boast, but the poor tree died.
Fred Allen says it's because the sap was on the coast.
J-E-L, hello to you. J-E-L, hello to you.
When Jack does his programs away from home, you may have heard him say just before signing off,
Good night, Joni.
Joni is his baby girl, and Jack carries her picture and brags about her just like any proud father. And so on his 10th anniversary in radio, we paid tribute to a man who has consistently topped the list of radio comedians, a man who has made the world laugh and laughs at the world, a man who still remembers the friends he made on the way up, comedian, star maker, and good fellow,
Jack Benny.
Jack Benny.
Jack Benny. We say Jello to you.
Thanks to NBC and you, Ken Carpenter, and to Gordon Jenkins for a swell job of directing. And thanks to all the others who participated. Really was a thrill, and I got a big kick out of it. I'm sure my cast did, too.
Here's a dessert, ladies and gentlemen, a really swell dessert that will please the eye and tease the taste. It's a grand springtime delight called Jello Cubes with strawberries, and what a rich, enjoyable treat it is. Full of tempting, tantalizing flavor, and one of the most colorful desserts you've ever seen. It's easy to make, too. Simply prepare one package of orange Jello as you usually do. Turn into a shallow pan and chill until firm. Next, cut into small cubes and arrange in sherbet glasses with sweetened sliced strawberries. Then serve either plain or with cream, and watch the whole family smile approval. For beguiling flavor, for sheer attractiveness, and for easy, inexpensive preparation, this new dessert hits a new high. So try it soon. And see if you've ever tasted anything more delicious than sweet, juicy red strawberries mingled with tiny, shimmering cubes of golden orange Jello.
This is the last number of the 32nd program in the current Jello series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. This has been a pretty hectic week for me, ladies and gentlemen. I have so many people to thank, I don't know where to begin. However, I would like to express my gratitude to those who appeared on the NBC program Friday night. Claudette Colbert, Herbert Marshall, the Quiz Kids, Eddie Cantor, Ed Sullivan, Ole Olson, Ed Thorgerson, and Aloys Havrilla. Thanks a million. Well, Mary, I'm pretty tired. I think I'll go home. Where's my hat?
I threw it away. It doesn't fit you anymore.
Oh, yes. Good night, folks.
We thank the Signal Oil Company for the services of Gordon Jenkins this evening.
Everybody loves a grand dessert, and featured on many dinner tables these days are Jello.
Wait a minute, Frank Bingman. Our Jello? Don't you mean is Jello?
Well, you didn't let me finish. What I was going to say was, featured on many dinner tables these days are Jello puddings. Jello, you know, is a delicious gelatin dessert. And Jello puddings are rich, luscious puddings, as smooth as cream, and simply unrivaled for mellow, melt-in-the-mouth flavor. So whenever you order Jello puddings in all three flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. Jello puddings are really swell. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary three-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with The Knot Was Tied and then Sonata, played by the orchestra. The birthstone for May, the emerald, is a jewel that is said to bring real contentment. And the same thing is true, ladies and gentlemen, of that perfect jewel of a dessert, Jell-O. Well, there's nothing like a grand meal topped off with a rich, shimmering mold of Jell-O to put a person at peace with the world. Jell-O's beautiful jewel-like colors hold a promise of true enjoyment, a promise that is always fulfilled by Jell-O's delightful goodness. You'll find in Jell-O a new dessert pleasure that comes from Jell-O's superb flavor, a flavor as refreshing as the juicy, ripe fruit itself. And you'll be pleasantly surprised to discover how easy Jell-O is to prepare, because it dissolves instantly, even in lukewarm water, and sets as quick as a wink. So try Jell-O tomorrow, friends, in any of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. And by the way, the next time you try a strawberry, raspberry, or cherry Jell-O, just notice how much better they are than they've ever been before. Each has a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is something really swell. A rich, unique goodness that you get only in genuine Jell-O. Try a colorful mold of bright, tempting Jell-O tomorrow. That was The Knot Was Tied and then Sonata, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned last week, Jack Benny has started production on his new picture, Charley's Aunt, in which he masquerades as a woman. So without further ado, let us eavesdrop on Jack's dressing room at 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's getting ready to go on the set. Take it away.
Now, Rochester, hurry up. I want that corset pulled tighter.
I'm pulling, boss.
Ooh, you don't have to put your knee in my back. What's the matter with you? You've been half an hour getting me dressed.
Well, boss, I'm not used to women's clothes. What you need is a maid.
I don't need a maid. Just use your head, that's all. You ought to know that my pantaloons go under my petticoat. Now, let's see. Hand me my wig.
Old Faithful or the one you wear in the picture?
The one I wear in the picture, with the curls on it. I want to be all dressed in my costume by the time the gang gets here. They're coming over to watch me shoot.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. Darn it, these curls always get in my eyes. Oh, well, I'll just have to peek through them.
According to the blueprint here, you got it on backwards.
Backwards? Obviously. Well, how do I know about this stuff? Oh, by the way, Mr. Carnagle, you're supposed to be my makeup man, and all you do is sit in the corner and stare at me. Why don't you get started?
Well, frankly, I don't know where to begin.
Oh, you don't? Well, let me tell you something. My makeup man at Paramount never had any trouble. He used to make me look good.
I know. The whole industry's talking about it.
Oh, don't be smart. Now get over here and make me up, or I'll tell Mr. Zanuck on you. He's the head of the studio, and I play polo with him every Saturday.
Will you please hold still?
Hold still, hold still.
Now, close your eyes. I want to glue your eyelashes on.
Oh, all right. Get going. What's that?
I did it again, boss. I caught another mouse.
Rochester, how many times do I have to tell you that's not a mouse trap? That's a bustle. The idea.
A bustle?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the cheese out.
Take everything out. I have to put it on in a few minutes. There, that's fine. What are you talking about? You've got the lashes on my lower lid. I look like I'm peeking over a hedge. A fine thing.
Oh, nobody'll notice it.
They will, too. Now paint my lips on, will you, please? And I'll give you a hint. They go horizontal, not vertical. What a makeup man. Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Well, get a load of those eyelashes. You look like you're peeking over a hedge.
You see? You see? I told you. Now put them where they belong, Mr. Carnegie.
Oh, very well.
What a dodo. You think you know everything, don't you?
If you didn't remind me of my mother, I'd punch you right in the nose.
Oh, yeah? Mary, hold my dress. I'll show him.
Now, Jack, be careful. He's got much longer fingernails than you have.
What do I care? Sit down, Mary.
Oh, say, Jack, here's that pair of earrings you wanted to borrow.
Thanks. Well, what do you know? I gave you these earrings for Christmas, didn't I?
Yeah, one in 39 and one in 40.
Well, they're very expensive. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop with that yes, ma'am. Rochester, as soon as the picture is over, remind me to return these gold earrings to Miss Livingston.
Don't ever drop them in spinach. You'll never find them.
That green is antique. We'll get a better gag later. Now, Mr. Carnegie. Now, Mr. Carnegie, will you please finish making me up? After all, I'm not supposed to be Betty Grable. In the first place...
Hey, Jack, look who's on the horse.
It's Mr. Zanuck. Hello, Mr. Zanuck.
Hi-ho,
See, isn't that a beautiful horse, Mary? He keeps it right here on the lot.
You ought to know, eh, Jack?
Mary, if you mention one word about that to anybody, you'll get yours. Say, Rochester, run over to the set and ask the director how soon he'll need me.
Yes, sir. Oh, say, boss, can I put in a word for myself?
Rochester, I've already explained to you that you're not going to be in this picture. You're out of it.
Well, don't look for a long run on Central Avenue.
They'll like it, don't worry. Now get over that set.
Okay. Here's Mr. Wilson and Mr. Day, boss.
Oh, hello, Don. Dennis.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hi, Mary. How are you doing?
Well, what do you think of me, boys?
Oh, you're pretty as a picture, Jack.
Mr. Benny, what are you wearing a dress for?
Well, Dennis, in the picture, Charlie's aunt, I'm Charlie's aunt.
Oh. Well, why doesn't Charlie have an aunt that's a woman?
Well, he has got an aunt that's a woman, but I'm his aunt that's a man. I mean, when his real aunt doesn't show up, I'm the aunt that takes his aunt's place. Do you understand?
Who, me?
Who the heck do you think I'm talking to? Sit down, Dennis. I'll explain it to you later.
Hey, Jack, this is a pretty swell dressing room we've got here. Beautifully furnished, isn't it?
Yes, Don. Frigidaire, shower, bath, and everything.
Oh, boy, a shower.
Certainly is lovely, Jack, but what's that pitchfork doing in the corner?
Mary. Yes, Don, it is lovely. This is about the swankiest dressing room on the lot.
But what about that pitchfork?
Oh, that.
There's a clause in Jack's contract. He's got to take care of Mr. Zanuck's horse.
Never mind.
Why, I never heard of such a thing.
Well, you see, Don, I have what is known as an actor stable boy contract. See, they have a lot of those two-way agreements. See, mine is like a producer-director contract. Only
you're in there pitching.
Well, it's more or less of a personal favor, so I don't mind. Of course, I could kill my agent. Oh, well.
There we are, Mr. Benny. You're all made up.
Thanks. I'll see you on the set.
Okay. Bring your pitchfork, you little devil.
Get out of here! I have to put up with that guy every morning. But at that, I do look cute in this outfit, don't I?
You certainly do, Jack.
You know, I think these curls are just the right touch. Hey, listen to that. Who's taking a shower?
It must be Dennis. He went in there.
Oh, well, I'll be darned. I hope the kid didn't forget to take his clothes off.
I'll bet 8 to 1 he sings.
Well, naturally, all tenors sing in the shower. Sing, Dennis. You know, I think these curls add just the right touch to my face. They give it a soft outline.
Do you believe in love? I never did before, but now I do. For till you came along, I never would believe love could make me feel just the way I do. Always was immune to summer nights in June, but when I looked at you, I knew it must be true. I do you believe in love? I never did before, but now I do. Whenever you're near me, I thrill with happiness. And if that isn't love, I miss my guess. Oh, yes, I do. Do you believe it's love? What else could bring an angel down to earth? When you're in my arms, I weaken with each heart. Oh, yes, I do believe in love.
Wasn't that swell? Very good, Dennis. You can dry yourself now.
Where are the towels?
In the laundry. They'll be back Thursday.
Okay. As soon as they come, throw one in.
I will. The kid's got more patience. Say, I wonder why they don't call me on the set.
By the way, Jack, is Phil coming over to watch you work today?
Yeah, he'll be along pretty soon.
Say, what do you think about Phil getting married? Wasn't that a surprise?
It sure was. And incidentally, kids, I got a great idea. When Phil comes in, let's not say a word about it and see how he takes it.
Yeah, let's make off like we don't know anything about it.
Oh, he's so embarrassed he won't know what to do.
Now, look. Look, kids. Look, kids, as soon as he walks in, that must be the set calling. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. The director says he'll be ready for you in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
In the meantime, can I ask him about me being in the picture?
Rochester, I told you there's no part for you. The scene is in England. You can't be an English butler.
No, but I can be a Corbin copy.
Never mind. Tell the director I'll be over in a few minutes.
Okay. Cheerio, boss.
I wish he'd stop bothering Mr. Mayo.
Do you think Archie Mayo is a good director for you, Jack?
Oh, he'll be marvelous. He's made a lot of important pictures. The Great American Broadcast, Four Sons, Marco Polo, Invention City, Petrified Forest.
Well, if he made Petrified Forest, he'll be perfect for you.
Well, maybe that's a funny gag, but I don't get it. Now, ribbing is all right here, Mary, but when we're on the set... Hey, wait a minute, I'll bet that's Phil. Now, remember, don't talk about it, Mary. Come in. Well, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Mary. Don.
How are you, Phil?
How's the boy? Oh, I can't complain. I've been on a little vacation down in Mexico.
Uh-huh.
Did you go down there for a rest, Phil?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to change of scenery. You know how it is.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Mexico is beautiful. Oh, tis.
Hey, Jackson, this is some dressing room. Sure is ritzy.
You like it, Phil? You know, Alice Faye used to have this dressing room.
Alice Faye? Is she that cute little blonde?
You know who she is. And we can't hold back any longer, Phil. Congratulations. I hope you and Alice will be very happy.
Congratulations, Phil.
Oh, good luck, Phil.
Atta boy. Well, doggone, so you went and done it, huh?
Yeah, believe me, Jackson, this is a life. Home every night for dinner, then I put on my slippers and we sit in front of the fireplace for hours.
You two sit by the fireplace in this hot weather?
Who knows about the weather?
Well, love sure is a wonderful thing. Well, as long as we're all here, let's go over on the set. They're waiting for me.
Okay, Jack.
I'll take this mousetrap along.
That's my bustle. Take it. So long, Dennis.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. If you run across a towel, let me know.
We will. Come on, kids. Stage 4 is right down this way.
Oh, by the way, Jack, before you start shooting, is there any place in the picture where you can mention Jell-O?
Well, if it could be done in a subtle way, Don. Have you any suggestions?
Well, I noticed that your wig has 6 curls on it, so I thought it'd be rather clever if they were in different colors, like strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
Well, yes, that's novel, all right, Don, but you see, this picture is not in Technicolor, so they wouldn't identify the flavors.
They would if you hung a fruit on each curl.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, Don, that might be good for a flash, but I doubt that it would sustain through the whole picture. I'll keep it in mind, though. We turn to our right here, fellas.
Say, Jack, isn't that Cesar Romero coming towards us?
Where? Oh, yeah. Joe, this costume I got on fools all the boys. Watch me flirt with them.
He's handsome. Hello, Mr. Romero.
Hello, miss.
Get this.
Hello, Caesar. Hello, Jack.
Oh, nuts. He's the only guy that didn't fall for it. Gee, I hope I know my line. The director gets so mad when I hold up. Oh, hello, Mr. Zanny.
Hey, ho,
Freddie! Gee, he's so proud of his organization. And you can't blame him either.
Gee, that's a beautiful horse he's riding.
It sure is.
Is that a Palomino?
No, it's a pal of Jack.
Now, cut that out. Here's the stage, fellas. Now, listen, Mary, I'm warning you for the last time. When we're on that set, I don't want you to be wisecracking all the time. Mr. Mayo isn't temperamental, but I'm taking a chance now, bringing you on the set without permission. So you just sit over in that corner and watch out what's going fellas, this set represents an English garden. Come on, they're going to shoot over there by the gate.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Quiet on the stage.
Listen, boys.
Cut out that noise. The director's in a race.
Now settle down. Those are Mr. Mayo's assistant directors. They used to be a trio in vaudeville. Baldy, Glide, and Baldy. Nice boys, huh?
Say, Jack, who's that fella crawling around on his hands and knees?
Where? Oh, that's Pev Marley, the cameraman.
The cameraman?
Yes, he broke his glasses the other day, and he's afraid he'll bump into something. I hope the sound man doesn't lose his ear trumpet.
Say, Jackson, ain't that Kay Francis standing over there?
Yes, we're doing our first scene together in the picture today. Come on over, Phil. I'll introduce you to her.
Now, wait a minute, Bob. What are you trying to pull? You're talking to a married man.
Well, what are you getting excited about? I'm only going to introduce you to the girl.
Well, you know how weak I am.
All right, Phil. Stay here with Don. I'll see you later.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. All this noise must faulty. We're head men here. To lend an ear. To faulty, Clyde, and faulty.
We have no hair.
I worked with those boys once in Peoria. They used to do a trapeze act. 2 of them fell off a lot. Well, excuse me, fellas. I'm going over and talk to Kay Francis.
I've never met her, Jack. Can I come along?
Not now, Mary.
You charged me 25 cents to come on this set, and I want to meet Kay Francis.
All right, come on. Now, Mary, don't let this get around, but I hear that Kay's nuts about me.
Oh, you think every girl you work with in a picture is nuts about you.
Well?
You haven't got as much sex appeal as a smoked whitefish.
Oh, yeah? I'll go up against any whitefish you dig up, sister. I'm telling you, the girl likes me, so don't start anything. Well, hello, Kay.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Mother, it's me, Jack.
Pardon me.
Well, you look gorgeous in that outfit, Kay. That dress is very flattering to your figure.
Thank you, Jack. And that's a stunning gown you have on.
Do you think so?
Yes, but pull it up a little. Your tattoo shows.
Oh, yes, I must remember that. Well, Kay... Kay, here we are, finally making a picture together. Kay Francis and Jack Benny. Gee, isn't it thrilling? Gosh, aren't you excited? Aren't you, Kay?
What do you want me to do, pants?
Well, no. No, of course not.
Are you sure you're nuts about Jack?
Mary. Oh, pardon me, Kay. This is Mary Livingston.
Oh, hello, Mary. I've always enjoyed you on the radio. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, that's too sweet of you.
Mary, what's the matter with you? Don't pay any attention to her, Kay. She's always a little jealous.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, Mary and I have something in common.
Oh, are you jealous, too?
No, but I used to shop at the May Company.
Ah, very good, Kay. Very good indeed.
Give me my quarter back.
Nothing doing. You met her, didn't you? You know, Kay, I was just thinking. The scene we're going to do today is where you find out I'm not Charlie's aunt, but that I'm really a man. And that's the beginning of our romance.
Yes, I've read the script.
Oh, have you? Well, it's a wonderful situation, but it lacks something at the finish. Don't you feel that we ought to embrace and kiss each other so that the audience will realize we're in love? Don't you feel that way? Frankly, I feel a kiss there, you know? I mean, a kiss would seal our relationship.
Well, why does a kiss a seal?
Well, I'm serious, Kay.
Well, I don't agree with you, Jack. A kiss at that point would spoil the entire story.
Oh, well, don't you think that...
Jack, why don't you speak to the director about it?
Okay, Kay. Well, that's quite a pun. Oh, okay, Kay, yeah. That's a good one.
Jack jerk, there's another pun.
Mary, please. Yes, Kay, I'll speak to... Oh, here comes Mr. Mayo now. Hello, Mr. Mayo.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Kay.
Well, Archie, here I am, raring to go.
We'll find out. Now, Kay... Now, Kay, you understand the first scene we're shooting is the one where you discover that Jack is really a man.
Yes, Archie. And as I understand it, the situation comes to me as a surprise.
Exactly.
Oh, Archie, Miss Francis had a rather good suggestion a moment ago. She thought that at the finish of the scene, we ought to embrace and kiss each other. Isn't that a good idea?
Why, Jack Benny.
I mean, how do you feel about it, Archie?
I don't feel about it. The kiss is out.
Oh. Oh, well, tough luck, Kay. It's too bad.
They told me about you, but I wouldn't believe it.
Well,
Come on now, you lovely people. Let's rehearse it the way it's written.
All right. Oh, pardon me, Archie. This is Mary Livingston.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Archie. You ought to lay off the starchy.
Mary, he's not so plump.
Now listen, Jack, let's get going. Let's rehearse.
Well, Mary insulted you. She said you were fat.
Well, I am fat.
Okay.
All right, now, everybody, quiet for rehearsal.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, please.
They're ready for rehearsal.
Hickory, dickory.
Dickory, Doc. The mouse ran up the bustle.
Oh, Mother Goose.
Oh, what is this, anyway?
Come on, let's cut the clowning. Now, you've got the first speech, Kay. You've just found out that Jack is not Charlie's aunt, but you kid him along.
Yes, I understand.
And, Jack, you're still the woman.
Yeah, I get it.
Now, go ahead, Kay. Read your first line.
So you're Charlie's aunt, eh? That's a coincidence. I knew your late husband quite well. I knew your late husband quite well.
Well, Jack, what are you waiting for, the Robert E. Lee?
Oh, pardon me. I was worried about Dennis Day. He needs a towel. Give me that again, Kay.
So you're Charlie's aunt, eh? That's a coincidence. I knew your late husband quite well.
Oh, did you really?
Hiya, Jack. You're a woman.
Oh, did you really?
Hiya.
Oh, did you really? How's that?
I mean, how's that? Is that a woman?
Nobody I know.
Well, that's the best I can do.
Well, now, look, Jack, your voice is all right, but remember you're in England, so talk with an English accent.
Well, Mr. Pearlberg, the producer, said I should do it my own way.
I don't care what Pearlberg says. Talk with an English accent.
All right, all right. Give me that lead again, Kay. I knew your late husband.
I knew your late husband quite well, and I wish you were with him.
That's not the line. Now, please, Kay.
Hey, Jack.
What?
I'm beginning to like her.
Oh, stop. Now, Kay, give me the whole speech, will you, please?
Oh, my goodness.
Now, remember, Jack, an English accent. Go ahead, Kay.
So you're Charlie's aunt, eh? That's a coincidence. I knew your late husband quite well.
Oh, did you, Riley? Riley, what kind of an accent is that?
Well, that's the best I can do. Anyway, I'm not English. I was born in Waukegan. I'm going to see Mr. Pearlberg.
Quiet! Quiet! Quiet on the set! Quiet,
Now, cut that out, you guys. Heaven knows I'm not fussy. But if you think I'm going to change my personality and my character just to make you happy, you... Oh, hello, Mr. Zanuck. You've got another thing coming, and I'll tell you something else. This wig I'm wearing is too darn hot.
Oh, go grab a pitchfork.
I'm talking to Mr. Mayo. You know, Archie, this isn't the first picture I've ever made. I fought with other directors, too. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to read my lines my way. Come on, Kay, give me that line again. I know you're late.
Springtime is salad time, friends, and here's a salad that's right in tune with the season. It's called Cool Cucumber Salad. And the more tempting, taste-teasing salad just never was invented. It's easy to make, too. Simply prepare one package of lime jello as you usually do. Add 1 teaspoon of vinegar and a dash of salt and chill until slightly thickened. Then fold in 1 cup of diced cucumber, mold, and serve on lettuce with mayonnaise. You'll find this gay springtime salad a grand treat that the family will enjoy the whole year round because it has such a swell, tantalizing flavor and such an inviting appearance. And it's a salad you'll enjoy making because it takes almost no time at all. So start serving it now. For a delightful salad, try this intriguing combination of cool, crisp cucumbers and delicious lime jello.
We're a little late, but thanks, Miss Francis and Mr. Mayo. Good night, folks.
Cool, refreshing homemade ice cream.
It's easy to make.
Inexpensive, too.
And boy, is it swell.
Yes, everybody has a good word to say for homemade ice cream. It's a grand treat and easier than ever to make with Jell-O freezing mix. Blended with milk and cream and frozen in your automatic refrigerator, Jell-O freezing mix turns out exquisite, velvety smooth ice cream. And you can enjoy this deluxe ice cream in a whole variety of grand flavors. So get Jell-O freezing mix tomorrow for luscious homemade ice cream, freshly made when you want it, just the way you want it. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the winners of the 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedans in the third new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser Jingle Contest, which closed March 13th. Well, Nick, are you going to make the awards?
Am I? Mike, I've been looking forward to this all week. Here are the folks who get those brand new 1948 Fords. Eileen Brassfield of 221 Emerson Avenue, Aspinwall, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Helen Hill McWilliams, in care of E.S. West of 167 Park Street, East Orange, New Jersey. Mrs. Robert L. Perry of 2314 West Adams Street, Phoenix, Arizona. And Mrs. Helen Jane Stage of 6926 Parnell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. And let me add that I hope these lucky people get as much pleasure driving their Fords as I had in awarding them.
Yes, to all these Ford and other prize winners, congratulations. And remember, we'll have more winners next week, so be sure to listen then.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Beat Me Daddy with a Pickled Beef. Did you ever go out into an orchard, ladies and gentlemen, and pick fresh, ripe fruit right off the trees? Juicy, bright-colored fruit still warm with the summer sun? Well, it's just such pleasant memories as this that come to mind when you enjoy Jell-O. For Jell-O actually rivals the real ripe fruit itself, both in color and refreshment. Jell-O's gay, scintillating colors make Jell-O a tempting and attractive dessert. A dessert that always adds lots of charm and good cheer to every meal. And in Jell-O's full-body, tantalizing flavor, you experience a delight that's simply unexcelled. A tangy goodness that you'll insist on enjoying again and again. So get Jell-O tomorrow in all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Just one taste of this grand treat, and you'll know right away why rich, shimmering, genuine Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Beat Me Daddy with a Pickled Beef, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the next to the final broadcast of the season, we bring you a man who came to you last October fresh as a daisy and is now standing here faded as a fuchsia, Jack Benny.
Jell-O again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I'm sure glad we've only got one more program to do. After 35 consecutive weeks of broadcasting, I'm worn out. Boy, I'm all in.
Oh, Jack, radio isn't as tough as all that. When you come right down to it, you only broadcast one day a week.
I know, Don, but think of all the preparation, the jokes, and the new ideas I have to have. Tell you, I'm exhausted.
Well, you've got writers, haven't you?
You mean Corn and Pone? Writers. A fine team. I bought them a typewriter the other day, and they did a maypole dance with the ribbon. A lot of help they are.
Where'd you ever find those boys, Jack? Were they professional writers when you picked them up?
No, they were just a couple of fast talkers. I met them in a drugstore in New York. One of them used to demonstrate hair tonic, and the other one drank it. Anyway, they told me they were writers, so I hired them, and I've been sorry ever since.
Well, Jack, if they don't do their work properly, why don't you get rid of them? Why don't you fire them?
No, I'm going to give them one more chance, Don. But if I don't grow hair by next year, out they go. No jokes, no hair, no wonder I'm tired.
Oh, Jack, you always have to make such a big issue out of everything.
What?
To hear you talk, anybody think you work like a dog.
Well, that's the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard. Why, Mary, do you realize what 35 weeks in radio takes out of me?
Well, you take something out of radio, don't you?
That's not the point. That doesn't tire me. It's the work I have to do. Just lucky that I have a good constitution and the strain doesn't show.
Not much. You're as washed out as a tea bag in a boarding house.
Well, that doesn't make sense because a used tea bag is tan and I'm as pale as a ghost. And you know what it's from, don't you? It's those weeks and weeks of hard grinding labor.
Labor? Do you call what you do labor?
Well, choo, 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 if it isn't the Honeymoon Express. What did you say, baby? That's what she calls them, folks. What did you say?
Look, Jackson, I've been listening to this chatter, and I don't know what you're beeping about. You only do one broadcast a week, don't you?
Yes, but I...
And that runs a half hour, right?
Yes, but I get more lines than anyone else on the program.
That's because you buy more hair tonic.
Mary, I'm talking to Phil.
And another thing, Jackson, out of that half hour, Don Wilson does 2 commercials.
Yes, but...
And Dennis Day sings a song.
I know, but...
And the boys and I do 10 minutes of music.
You do 10 minutes of. Let's not classify it. Music, he calls it.
Well, Alice thinks my band is wonderful.
Phil, Alice is a dear, sweet girl, and she's entitled to her opinion. But love is blind, and in this case, also deaf. Anyway, Phil, I don't know what you're driving at.
What he means, Jack, is this. When you boil it down, you personally work on this program only 13 minutes a week.
What?
Imagine, only 13 minutes.
Well, it's not the time involved, Don. It's the importance. For your information, it only took George Washington 12 minutes to cross the Delaware.
How do you know?
Jack was rowing the boat.
I was not. I missed it. I mean, I wasn't in the boat. Now, let me tell you guys something else.
Hello, everybody. What's all the excitement?
Oh, this gang. Hello, Dennis.
What's the matter?
Jack's complaining because he has to work 13 minutes a week.
Oh, where's he working?
At the Acme Buttonhole Factory in Extra Pants, Nebraska. Where am I working? I was just telling the gang that the strain of broadcasting week after week has made a wreck out of me.
Me too. I'd have a nervous breakdown if I could find a sanitarium that would take tenors.
Dennis, what have you got to be tired about? You don't have that mental strain every week like I do.
Well, I suppose it doesn't take brains to sing a song.
No, not necessarily. Crickets can sing, and they don't have any brains.
Pardon me, Jack, pardon me. Crickets don't exactly sing. Their song comes from rubbing their hind legs together.
Oh.
Say, I'll have to try that sometime.
Do, Dennis, and let me know how it comes out. Meanwhile, let's have your song in the old-fashioned way. We're about ready.
Okay.
What's it going to be?
I'm going to sing You and I, a brand new number written by Mary Beth Wilson.
That's Meredith Wilson. He's a conductor on the Maxwell House program.
Oh.
Now go ahead. Hold it a minute. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I wonder if your writers would sell me a bottle of hair tonic.
I imagine they would. Do you want to grow hair?
Yes, I'm tired of the wind and the rain in my scalp.
Oh, get out of here. You know, every time I see his head, I feel like sticking my finger in his ear and bowling. Well, go ahead and sing, Dennis.
With my legs on my tonsils.
With your tonsils. Forget about that cricket.
Poet and musician sing the same old tune to the sweetheart and go. Let your intuition, aided by the moon, tell you little things a poet doesn't know. Why love will grow from the first hello until the last goodbye. So to sweet romance there is just one answer. You
That was You and I, sung by Kenny Baker, and very good, Kenny. You know, a song like that is especially good for your type of...
Kenny Baker? I'm Dennis Day, ain't I?
What? Oh, certainly. What's the matter with me? See, fellas, I'm so tired and nervous, I don't know what I'm talking about. You guys think I don't need a rest. You're all so smart. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
You're not mad because I'm not Kenny Baker, are you?
No, Dennis. I'm just confused, that's all. I'm irritable because I'm tired. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
If you think Kenny Baker can rub his hind legs together, why don't you get him?
Dennis, will you please stop interrupting? Now go crawl under the piano.
Okay. See you later.
And now, folks... What a kid. And now, folks, Mr. Don Wilson, that eminent American playwright, has written another of his famous one-act plays. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, before proceeding, I would like to announce that any resemblance in this play to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
That's right.
The play opens in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Filbert Harris. Now, Jack Benny will play the part...
Hey, wait a minute. I object. I don't want any play about my personal life, Bud.
What's this got to do with you? Bill, the character in our play is Filbert Harris, not Phil. There's no connection. Go ahead, Don.
Filbert, an orchestra leader, has just finished playing a one-night stand on the sidewalk in front of the Ambassador Hotel.
Uh-huh.
Hey, now, hold it a minute. This guy's an orchestra leader, and I'm an orchestra leader. I smell a rat.
Well, it's not you. Continue, Don.
As the scene opens, Filbert's newly wedded wife, played by Miss Livingston, is at home waiting for her husband, Filbert, played by Mr. Benny. It is dinner time. Curtain, music.
Oh, dear, I hope Daddy isn't late. I prepared this meal for him with my own little hands. Gosh, look at that salad. I wonder if the lettuce goes under the tomatoes or over the tomatoes. Oh, well. That must be Baby now. Come in.
Well. Hiya, honey. Are you jiving? Are you on the beam? Are you solid?
Now, hold on there, Jackson. That guy is me. I talk like that.
Quiet. I'm telling you, this is a fictitious character. I'll take it again, Mary. Hiya, honey. Are you jiving? Are you on the beam? What's cooking, baby?
Ham hocks and butter beans.
Now you're in business, honey. Yeah. Now you're operating. Yeah.
Well, sit down, Phil.
Mary.
Bert.
Say, honey, this food is okay, but where are them whipped potatoes you said he was going to make?
We aren't having any. I couldn't find the whip.
Nice going, honey. That's a Lulu. You're in there punching, Alice.
Alice? Now I got you. That's my wife's name.
Phil, this Alice is A-L-Y-C-E. How does your wife spell her name?
Well, wait a minute. I'll call her up.
Believe me, it's A-L-I-C-E. There's no connection.
Go ahead, Jack. It's your line.
Oh, yes. Say, honey, are we having black-eyed peas with candied yams for dessert?
No, baby, we're having Jell-O.
Jell-O? Well, doggone, dish me, honey, dish me. Yeah.
Not till you've had your ham hock.
All right, baby, I'll eat them ham hocks, but I'm going to save plenty of room for Jell-O. Yeah.
So you see, ladies, if you're hep and want to keep in solid with your husband, serve him a dish of tempting, appetizing Jell-O. It comes in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. They're all Lulu!
Attaboy, Don, attaboy. There, you see, Phil, aren't you ashamed of yourself? That play had absolutely no connection with you.
Well, I wish the quiz kids was here so I could check on that.
Don't worry about it. Well, Don, that was a very original playlet. And incidentally, while we're on our vacation, why don't you write up a few more for next season?
I'll try to. By the way, Jack, speaking of vacations, what are you doing this summer? You going out of town?
Well, Don, I intended to go to one of those big fashionable resorts. You know, where you have to dress for dinner and throw your money away. But I changed my mind.
You know how Jack hates to dress for dinner.
Yeah. So instead of that, Don, I intend to rough it. I'm going to a little place in the high Sierras called Eagle Nook Lodge and just fish my head off. It's way, way up in the mountains.
How high is the place, Jackson? $3 a day.
Oh, you mean the altitude? Yeah. It's about 7,000 feet, but it's ideal for me. Just give me a mountain stream and a fishing rod, and, brother, those trout better watch out.
Oh, sure.
You wait and see.
You couldn't catch a herring in Lindy's with Abe Lyman for bait.
Mary, one more word out of you, and I'm going to trade you in for a station wagon. So cut it out. Well, so much for my vacation. Now, how about a number, Phil?
Okay, Jackson.
Oh, Jack, I meant to ask you, who's taking over our show for the summer?
Well, Don, the sponsor has a brand new program lined up called Regular Fellas. And it's adapted from Gene Burns' famous comic strip of that name. You know, Pudd'nhead Duffy, Jimmy Dugan, and all those kids.
Oh, yes. Well, that sounds like it ought to be a lot of fun.
It'll be a swell show, Don, and I wish Regular Fellas a lot of luck on their summer series. Well, go ahead, Phil. Let's have your number. Now what? Come in?
Mr. Benny, I still can't find your writers. Where are they?
Look, Bud, it's none of my business, but I'm afraid hair tonic won't help you. How'd you lose your hair, anyway?
I pulled off a tight hat too quick.
Hair tonic. What that guy needs is a mop with a part in it. Play, Phil. There'll be some changes made, played by Phil Harris and his All-American Rhythm Kings. American Rhythm Kings meaning a perfect description of this outstanding musical organization, and all meaning I take it all back. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that next Sunday, our final broadcast of the season will originate from the Naval Training Station in San Diego, California.
Oh, man. What do you think of that? San Diego?
Yes,
well,
sir.
that'd be great.
And incidentally, fellas, you know, I used to be in the Navy, and this will be a kind of a reunion for me.
I thought you were in the Army, Mr. Benny.
No, Dennis, the Navy.
Don't you remember? He was in that boat with George Washington.
Mary, I take an oath I never even knew George Washington. Please believe me. But no kidding, fellas. Sometimes I regret ever having left the Navy. Gee, with that blue suit and my blue eyes, I was really something.
You really liked the service, huh, Jack?
I certainly did, Don. And I was getting along swell. Who knows, if I'd have stuck, I might have been an admiral today. With my chest just covered with medals.
How could you hold him up?
Mary, I really need a station wagon. Anyway, I was just talking about what might have been. You know, fellas, I often wonder if... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, what do you want?
Boss, if you don't get our board out of the house, I'm leaving. That man's getting crazier every day.
Oh, for goodness sake, you're always worried about Mr. Billingsley. What's the matter now?
Well, he's been planning his summer vacation all day long.
All right, what's crazy about that?
He's out in the swimming pool right now taking swimming lessons. He's learning the Australian crawl.
Well, what's crazy about that?
He's going to swim to Australia.
Now, that's ridiculous. Mr. Billingsley is obviously kidding you. He can't be serious about swimming to Australia.
Oh, he means it, boss. He told me to meet him at the docks at San Pedro early tomorrow morning.
Oh, my God. What does he need you for?
He wants me to hit him on the head with a bottle of champagne.
Well, use the domestic, not the imported. Now, look, Rochester, don't let him leave the house. It's up to you to humor him.
Uh-huh.
Explain to him that he's not a boat.
That'll be pretty hard to do, boss. He's wearing 2 hats.
2 hats?
Yeah, he claims the top one is a poop deck.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, Rochester, keep him in the backyard by the swimming pool. And whatever you do, don't let him get away.
Too late, boss. There he goes.
Well, catch him, stop him, humor him. Tell him before he leaves he's got to take on cargo.
He's loaded now.
Well, Rochester, do something. Lock the front door. I'll be home right after the broadcast.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
What?
Are you going to broadcast from San Diego next Sunday?
Yes.
Am I going with you?
Yes, Rochester, you're going to drive me down in the Maxwell. What are you laughing at?
If that Maxwell can get to San Diego, Mr. Billingsley's a cinch for Australia.
Never mind. And don't worry, we'll make it. Now, goodbye. Doggone, Mr. Billingsley really thinks he's a boat. I'll have to put a sign on his door, Pier 18. Ladies and gentlemen, we have saved a few minutes of our program this evening to bring you a message from a distinguished guest, one of the nation's outstanding Americans. A call has gone out, a call which concerns the very defense of America, one which affects vitally the morale of the 1.5 million men already called to the colors. Realizing this serious situation, the President of the United States, the Secretaries of War and of the Navy, and the Federal Security Administrator have called upon every American to support the United Service Organizations. Mr. Thomas E. Dewey has been drafted as National Campaign Chairman of the USO. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor and pleasure to present at this time the District Attorney of New York City, Mr. Thomas E. Dewey.
Thank you, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm mighty happy to be with you tonight. Now, Jack, after that fine introduction, I'd like to ask you something. What do you know about the USO?
Well, Mr. Dewey, I think, well, let's see. It's got something to do with soldiers or sailors. You know, if I'd have stayed in the Navy, I might have been an admiral today. Admiral Benny.
I know, Admiral. I heard your program.
Oh.
But, Jack, I'm afraid you don't know very much about the USO. But then neither do a lot of other Americans. Briefly, the USO is a joint effort on the part of the YMCA, the YWCA, Salvation Army, National Catholic Community Service, Jewish Welfare Board, and the Traveler's Aid to bring to the soldier, sailor, and Marine recreational and hospitality facilities outside the cantonments.
Oh, so the USO doesn't work in the camps themselves?
No, Admiral. I mean, Jack.
Yes.
The service clubs will be all located outside the camps and bases. I've just visited in the last 2 weeks, in traveling over 9,000 miles, more than 21 of the camps. Imagine some of these places with 30,000 men cooped up in a camp, and the nearest town has 1,700 men, women, and babies. When they get a day off, the men have no place to go and nothing to do. It's a pretty serious business when we transplant 1.5 million men from their homes and then leave them to think we've forgotten all about them. These men must know that 130 million Americans are really behind them.
Yes, Mr. Dewey, that's a swell idea. It's going to cost a lot of money, though, isn't it?
Not as much as you'd think. With the help of every real American, we can do a grand job for a little more than $10 million.
Well, but that won't build recreational centers, will it?
No, the federal government is supplying the buildings. It's up to the USO to get the funds to operate the clubs.
Well, how are you going to get this $10 million?
In every community in the United States, right now, the USO is organizing an appeal for funds. On June 3rd, the drive starts with a broadcast from every part of the country to dinners all over the country. Every American, regardless of his views on foreign policies or anything else, can unite on this job and through the USO get behind his own defenders. Thank you, Jack, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Tom Dewey. We appreciate your coming to us and telling us about the United Service Organization. I understand that we have contributed over $60 million to help those abroad. And this is the first time we have ever been asked to help our own American boys. I'm sure everyone realizes that taking care of our boys is our job. And I assure you, we Americans will do it.
Here's a grand dessert, ladies and gentlemen, that's not only delightfully unusual, but unusually delightful. A real novelty and a real treat. It's Jell-O's latest dessert triumph, Jell-O Charley. Something mighty good the whole family will enjoy. It's inexpensive, too, and of course, like all desserts you make with Jell-O, easy to prepare. Simply make up a package of cherry Jell-O as you usually do and chill until slightly thickened. Next, hollow out the centers of a dozen cupcakes and fill with the slightly thickened Jell-O. Then chill until firm and serve with a topping of snowy white whipped cream. And just watch the family response to this tempting new dessert surprise. So different and so delicious. Get a package of cherry Jell-O and make up this swell dessert. You'll find the cherry Jell-O, like strawberry and raspberry Jell-O, has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And this means a flavor that's better than ever. A rich, distinctive goodness that you find only in genuine Jell-O. So treat yourself to a new treat. Tomorrow night for dinner, serve Jell-O Charley, a luscious combination of dainty cupcakes and shiny, ruby red cherry Jell-O.
This is the last number of the 34th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, doing our final broadcast from the Naval Training Station in San Diego. And after that, be sure and tune in every Sunday night to our sparkling summer show, Regular Fellas. Oh, Mary.
Yes, Jack.
I'm all in. Will you say good night for me?
Sure. Good night, folks.
Thanks.
Here's a snappy new dessert, Ginger Snap Ice Cream. Where do you buy it? Well, you can't buy it, but you can make it right in your own automatic refrigerator with vanilla Jell-O freezing mix. Just take a can of vanilla Jell-O freezing mix and make up a freezing tray full of smooth, luscious, homemade vanilla ice cream. Then, when you stir it, add 3/4 of a cup of golden, spicy ginger snaps broken into bits. Making it at home is the easy way and the only way. So get vanilla Jell-O freezing mix tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
There's a common phrase that's being kicked around in your house and mine more and more every day, and that is high cost of living. Sound familiar? I'll bet it does. I'm sure you've heard Mother and Dad mention it more often than once, and you will undoubtedly hear it many more times as the days go by. Now, just in case you're hazy on exactly what it means, let me give you a rough idea. It means that the cost of your clothes and food has gone up to a point where the family budget has become somewhat strained. Well, that's one of those things. And you can't be expected to increase the family income. But there are some things you can do to help. For instance, take better care of your clothes. When you come home from school, change into old clothes before you go out to play. Take care of your health, because doctors and medicines are expensive. Eat well, but don't waste. Take your full share, but eat all you take. Try not to ask Mother and Dad to buy you things you don't actually need. Make the best and the most of what you've got. Try to be more than usually careful of your school equipment, such as paper, pencils, and so forth. Make them last and go as far as you possibly can. Remember that all members of a family must pull together at a time like this. So do your share.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Coronada Corn. Summer meals should be simple meals, ladies and gentlemen, and that's one reason why Jell-O is the ideal warm weather dessert. For Jell-O is one of the simplest and easiest treats to make. Dissolves instantly and sets as quick as a wink. No elaborate preparations are necessary. Your icebox or refrigerator does almost all of the work for you. And in practically no time at all, you're ready to enjoy one of the grandest desserts you ever tasted. Jell-O's bright glowing colors are gay summer colors. Jell-O's flavor is richly reminiscent of summer's sun-ripened fruit. So get several packages of Jell-O tomorrow, choosing any or all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. And say, be sure that your choice includes strawberry, raspberry, and cherry, because each has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. And the result is something mighty special, a flavor that's better than ever, a distinctive goodness that you find only in genuine Jell-O. Begin right now to add a note of cool delight and rich refreshment to summer meals with Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert. Coronada Corn, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naval Training Station here in San Diego, California, we bring you our master of ceremonies, that ex-sailor who doesn't know a porthole from a donut, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny, that old seahorse, or sea dog talking. And Don,
And, Don, you're a little off there on your introduction because if there's anything I was familiar with when I was in the Navy, it's portholes. I saw plenty of them. No kidding, Don. My neck hung out of so many portholes, they used to call me Lavalier Benny. Yes, sir.
Well, Jack, I'll bet you're getting a big kick out of broadcasting down here, aren't you?
I sure am, Don. And incidentally, how do you like this suit I'm wearing?
Very apropos, Jack. Did you rent it for this occasion?
Rent nothing. This is the uniform I wore back in 1917 when I was at the Great Lakes Naval Training Station. It still looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But judging from the uniform, Jack, I gather that you were not an officer in the Navy.
Oh, no, Don. I was just a plain ordinary buck private. No, that's all.
Oh, but pardon me, Jack, but buck private is an Army term. You must have been a seaman.
Oh, yes, that's what I mean. I was a buck seaman. And there's hardly a thing I don't know about nautical science. I can chart a course, tie a knot, and all that stuff.
Well, nice going. Well, tell me, sailor, can you box a compass?
What is that, Don?
I said, can you box a compass?
No, Don, wrestling is my racket. No, really, Well, look who's here. Ahoy there, Mary, as we say in the Navy.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Don. Hi, boys.
Say, you got a nice reception there, Mary.
Why not? These boys know a trim craft when they see one.
Well, hey, that's pretty egotistical. My goodness, you'd think you were Ann Sheridan or somebody.
Look, chum, as long as Ann Sheridan is in Hollywood, I'm somebody here.
I see. Well, Mary, as long as you're so crazy about sailors, why didn't you notice the outfit I've got on? How do I look?
You look like a ticket taker on the Coronado Ferry.
Now, wait a minute. This is a sailor suit I'm wearing.
Yes, Mary. Jack tells me that's the same uniform he had during the war.
That's right.
What ship are you on, the Monitor or the Merrimack?
I'm talking about the World War. And furthermore, I enlisted when I was only 14 years old. My gray hair fooled them, you know. Well, really. So I'm not so old. Huh?
Why, Jack, you mean to say that you had gray hair when you were only 14 years old?
Oh, even before that, Don. My hair turned gray on my 8th birthday. I had a terrible shock.
No kidding. What happened?
She lost a nickel down a manhole.
That wasn't it at all. I was frightened by a horse car. Anyway, I joined the Navy, served a year and a half, and I'm wearing that same uniform right now. Pardon me, is this the Jello program? Yes. Oh, hello, Dennis. Well, so you didn't recognize me, eh, Dennis?
I sure didn't. Did you join the Navy, Mr. Benny?
No, this is the outfit I wore at Great Lakes in 1917. It's a real sailor suit.
Oh, can I borrow it later? I want to get a date tonight.
I'm sorry, Dennis, but I'm going over to the Paris Inn a little later myself. And if there are any dates to be had, I'll get them. Of course, if I meet a girl and she has a friend, I'll bear you in mind.
Any girl that would go out with you hasn't got a friend in the world.
That's so. Don't worry, Dennis. You and I'll step out later and paint the town red.
I don't want to paint. I want a neck.
That's what I mean. We'll go out and... That's what I mean. We'll go out and have some fun. My sailor suit will do the trick. Of course, I'm sorry I haven't got my medals with me. That would cinch you.
Your medals? Well, how'd you get them, Jack? For bravery in action?
Well, I did see a lot of action, Donna.
What action? I heard you fell out of your hammock, and when you came to, the war was over.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. If that's the case, how come I got this bullet hole in my uniform?
Where?
Right there between my shoulder blades. That's a bullet hole.
And why is that moth taking out of it?
Because it's hot in here. So let's forget it. Oh, really? Oh, manana, bambina, manana. So, let's forget it. Now, Dennis?
Yes, please?
It's about time for a number, and I'm sure all the boys would like to hear you do a song, so let's have it.
Okay. Gee whiz, a bullet hole. Were you wounded in the war, Mr. Benny?
No, all I got was this bullet hole in the back of my blouse.
Wait a minute. If a bullet went through your blouse, why didn't it hit your skin?
I was moving, sister. I'd like to see the bullet that could catch me. Now, let's have your song, Dennis.
Aye, aye, sir.
Hold it a minute. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
You know, I used to have gray hair when I was in the Navy.
Oh, then you did have hair at one time. How did you lose it?
I didn't lose it. I have a regulation haircut.
Well, that'll do it every time. Sing, Dennis. That was Till Reveille, sung by Dennis Day, and it certainly fits here. Well, Dennis, that's the last number you'll sing on this program till October.
But, Mr. Benny, what about the song I've got prepared for next week?
Well, there won't be any next week, Dennis. Next Sunday, the Jell-O Summer Show, Regular Fellas, takes over from New York. Say, Don.
Why do I have to go to New York to sing? I'm happy here.
You're much too happy, or you'd get this through your head. There'll be an entirely different show next Sunday. This program is over. You're not going to get paid.
That I'm used to, but I want to sing.
Well, get on a bicycle and tour the country. Okay, Don. Get on a bicycle and tour the country.
Oh, Jack, this is the silliest one yet.
Don, get on a bicycle and tour the country.
Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you get on a bicycle, ride down to your neighborhood grocer, and ask him for a package of Jell-O?
Very good. Now, remember, Don, you're on a bicycle, so don't forget the handlebars.
Oh, very well. I'm sure you will find that Jell-O is handled by every grocer in the country.
So far, so good.
And gives families from coast to coaster break. Darn you, Jack Benny, I'll never spoke to you again.
Why, Don, it was very clever. Personally, I think it was one of the most brilliant...
Jack, look who's here.
Well, if it isn't the SS Bridegroom.
Hiya, Jackson. All right, fellas, let me have it.
Well, you had to ask for it, didn't you, Phil?
Ask for nothing. These guys love me. They're my pals.
Oh, sure.
What are you made up for, Jackson? Why that sailor suit?
Well, I was in the Navy during the World War, Phil, so I thought it'd be nice to wear it down here. Of course, it's rather tight amidships. Isn't it, Mary?
Yeah, and it's a little shiny around the stern.
Oh, it's not so shiny.
Then why is the orchestra wearing smoked glasses?
Now, don't be silly. Well, Phil, you know this is our last broadcast, and I'll be leaving for June Lake on that fishing trip tomorrow. You want to go with me?
Well, I'd love to, Mac.
I see.
But I'll be busy this summer playing them one-night stands.
Oh, out in the sticks, eh?
No, we're strictly big time this year. We ain't playing no ballrooms that's got cows sleeping at one end.
Well, Phil, I'd like to see the cow that could sleep through one of your band numbers, you know?
Oh, cut that out, will you? You're always running down my orchestra.
Well, I'm not blaming the boys, Phil. It's you. You let them get away with murder.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something, Jackson. Alice thinks I'm the best band leader in the business.
Phil, Alice is a dear, sweet girl, but she's giving you the business. Anyway, Phil, we're all glad that you and Alice are so happy.
I'll say we're happy. You know, Jackson, we've been married almost a month, and we've only had one argument.
Well, that's not a bad record, eh, Mary?
No. What was the argument about, Phil?
Oh, it was one of those things. We both wanted to use the curling iron at the same time.
Oh, well, that's easily remedied, Phil. Why don't you buy a curling iron?
She's working. Let her buy it.
You ever see a guy so vain about his appearance, Mary? If I didn't have a natural wave in my hair, I'd let it go.
You haven't even got natural hair.
Mary, one more word out of you, and I won't take you on a tour of that battleship.
You've got to take me along. I've got the pass.
What's this about a battleship, Jack?
Well, we got permission from Admiral Blakely to go aboard, and it'll be a real thrill for all of us.
Oh, boy, a battleship. Some dialogue.
Oh, Archie, I wish I knew my lines for tomorrow. In fact, we ought to get started right away, fellas. Say, Phil, or while we're gone, have your orchestra play a few numbers and entertain the boys here.
Okay, Jackson.
Wait a minute, I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Darn it, that's more applause than I got. I don't know. All right, Rochester, what is it?
I'm getting things packed for our fishing trip. When are we leaving, boy?
We're leaving tomorrow afternoon, arrive at June Lake by midnight, and then we'll get up the next morning at 4 a.m. and go fishing.
4 a.m., it'll still be dark.
I don't care if it is dark. We're going fishing every morning at 4 a.m.
What are we going to use for bait? Owls?
Look, Rochester, any angler will tell you that fish bite best early in the morning. So we'll have to get up at 4 a.m.
We do, eh?
Yes, you know, there's an old proverb, Rochester. The early bird catches the worm.
I got the worm. Wake me up at 9.
Rochester, you've got the wrong slant on this. This'll be fun. Imagine getting up when it's pitch dark, and then getting into a canoe and gliding over the peaceful waters of June Lake.
Uh-huh.
And then as the mist rises, the sun comes peeping over the horizon.
Uh-huh.
And there we are on the lake, just the two of us.
Yeah, you and the sun.
You'll be there, too. Now, have you got everything packed in the Maxwell?
Everything but the canoe. I don't know where to put it.
Well, it's very simple. Tie the canoe on top of the car and turn it upside down.
I can't turn it upside down. There's an Indian in it.
That's our guide. Put him in the back seat. Now, Rochester, don't forget to pack that sack of potatoes. That's what we'll eat up at the lake. Fish and chips.
You mean fish and chops?
I mean fish and chips.
Fish and chops? I got a pig cooking in the radiator.
That's all we need, another squeal in that car. Now, let me supervise the packing, Rochester. I'll be back at the hotel right after the program. So goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Are you going to visit that battleship like you told me?
Yes, Rochester, we're leaving right away.
Does that boat go all around the world?
Yes, it does.
Well, ask them to keep their eye open for the gas man.
Oh, you and the gas man. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He'll get up at 4 a.m. or I'll know the reason why. Well, come on, fellas. Let's get over to that battleship. Now, stick close to me, fellas. There's a shore boat at the end of this dock that'll take us out to the battleship. See it out there in the middle of the harbor?
That sure is a beautiful sight.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Benny, what are those things hanging down from the mast?
From the mast? Oh, those are underwear. Scrivies, we call them. It must be wash day.
Those are flags. Can't you see they're all different colors?
Oh, yes, flags.
You're a fine sailor.
Well, at this distance, anybody can make a mistake. Wait till we get aboard. I'll explain everything.
Hey, Jackson, are we going to have trouble? They're pretty strict, you know.
Don't worry, Phil. We've got a pass from the Admiral, and I met Captain Gearing, and I'm wearing my sailor suit. What more do you want? Hey, buddy, will you take us out of that battleship?
Have you got a pass?
Here you are.
Well, let's get in the shore boat. Watch your step, Dennis. Careful now.
Which side of the boat shall I sit on, Jack?
Neither one, Don. Get right in the middle. And don't lean either way. All right, buddy, we're all set now. Let's go.
Okay.
Heave-ho! Shove all! Anchor the way!
Sit down in a boat. What do you think you are, a Marine?
Boy, this is the life. Sailing over the bounding main.
I wish this boat wouldn't roll so much.
Don't be a baby, Mary. You think this boat is rolling? Well, I was in a storm on Lake Michigan once when the waves were over 150 feet high. Not only that, I was washed overboard.
Were you drowned?
Never mind, just drive the boat.
You mean steer the boat.
All right, steer it. But no kidding, fellas, that was a real storm. I don't know how we ever came through it. Hey, how are you enjoying the ride, Phil?
Well, to tell the truth, Jackson, it's a little rough.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Hey, these waves are getting pretty choppy, aren't they, Jack?
You call this choppy?
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Oh, what a bunch of sissies. This is nothing. Why, in that storm on Lake Michigan, I thought for a while we'd never... Oh. I thought we'd never... Oh. I thought...
What's the matter, Jack?
Change seats with me, Mary. I want to sit on the outside where I can enjoy the... view. Quick, move over. Quick.
Hey, Jackson, you ain't seasick, are you?
Of course not. How can I be seasick with a sailor suit on?
You'll make it.
No, I feel fine. Of course, the harbor is pretty rough today, isn't it, buddy?
No, I feel... Oh, fine.
Oh, fine. But, this doesn't compare with that storm on Lake... Michigan. When we started out...
Do you want a bite of this banana, Mr. Benny?
Put that away or I'll club you. Hey, buddy, on second thought, I don't think we want to look at the battleship today.
I came here to visit a battleship, and I want to be one.
Here we are, Jack, right up alongside of it.
You want to be a battleship? Okay, watch your step getting out. Ah, this is some battleship. Okay, give me your arm, Mary. Bring along my camera, Dennis.
I've got it. Be careful going up the gangway.
Well, this is better.
How do you feel now, Jackson?
Fine, Phil. You know, to tell the truth, I haven't been on water in years.
I only went on it after I got married.
We know, Phil. The only time you've been in the gutter lately is to pick up your guitar player.
Gee, look at all those sailors. They sure have a big crew.
Yeah?
Just a moment, please. Where you going?
We've got a pass to visit this battleship.
Yeah, we got permission.
Salute when you speak to an officer.
Aye, aye, sir. You see, fellas, he thinks I'm a real sailor. I look like one, too. Come on, kid.
Well, we're certainly lucky that you're along with us, Jack.
You said it. Anything you want to know about this battleship, just ask me.
Where's the ladies' room?
Don't be cute, Mary. It's a battleship. Now, kid, first I'll show you around this floor, and then I'll take you downstairs, and I'll take you downstairs and show you the crow's nest. No, it's worth seeing.
Jack, even I know that the crow's nest is up on the mast.
Well, this one slipped. Come over here, fellas.
Look at that sign. Ship's galley. What's a galley, Mr. Benny?
Well, the galley, Dennis, is where they steer the ship, see? Now, come on, kids. I'm going to show you this whole boat from one stern to the other. Let's go.
Lead the way, Lavalier.
Follow me. And here we are back to the gangway. It was a swell tour, wasn't it? Now, get in the shore boat, fellas. Mary and I'll join you in a second. Come here, Mary. I want to take your picture. Stand alongside of those big guns. I want to get a nice background.
Okay.
Back a little now. That's it. Now, don't look right in the camera. Be nonchalant. Go ahead. Smile.
What are you doing there, sailor?
I'm taking a picture. Smile, Mary. There. There, that's better.
Give me that camera. You know taking pictures on a battleship is against regulations.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry, sir.
That's right, sir. Well, come on, Mary, let's go.
Wait a minute, sailor. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going ashore. My gang's waiting for me.
You're not going anyplace. You're staying right here on this ship.
What? Oh, I get it. You think I'm a sailor stationed on this ship. That's a good one. Come on, Mary. So long, buddy.
Don't buddy me. I'm an officer.
But look.
And stand at attention.
Aye, aye, sir. I mean, what's going on here? Mary, tell him who I am. Tell him what my name is.
How do I know? I just met you at the Paris Inn last night.
Mary, this is no time to joke. Tell him who I am.
So long, sailor.
Mary, come back here. You can't leave me like this.
I know how you feel, sailor, but when duty calls, we all have to leave our girls behind us.
What duty? What are you talking about?
We're shoving off right now.
I'm not shoving off anywhere. I start my vacation next week. I'm going on a fishing trip.
There'll be plenty of fish where we're going, sailor.
Sailor, look, I'm trying to explain to you.
Now pull yourself together. And look at your uniform. There's a button missing.
That button has been missing for 20 years. Now look, mister. What's that? Hey, we're moving. Stop the ship. You can't do this to me. Mary, Don. Oh, we're moving. Gee.
Now take it easy, sailor. We'll be back in a month or so.
A month? How can I go away for a month? I tell you, I'm going on a fishing trip. My plans are all made. It's too late to change them. Now, you gotta listen to me. You can't keep me here. I'll make trouble. That's what I'll do. I'll make trouble.
How about a dessert for dinner tomorrow night that is really different and really delicious? Well, here it is. A swell new treat called Jell-O Cubes with strawberries. It's a dessert that looks grand and tastes grand, too, and it's no trick at all to make. Just prepare one package of orange Jell-O, as you usually do, and turn it into a shallow pan. Chill until firm and cut into cubes. Then arrange these cubes in sherbet glasses with sweetened sliced strawberries. and to serve plain or with cream. Attractive? I should say it is. A perfect picture of bright, glowing beauty, and one of the most luscious desserts you ever enjoyed. So try this delightful treat tomorrow. We're sure you'll agree that strawberries never tasted so good and never looked so tempting as when blended with tiny, glistening cubes of rich, golden orange Jell-O. This is the last number of the last program in the current Jell-O series, and we'll all be with you again on Sunday, October the 5th. In the meanwhile, what will happen to our hero? Will he be back in time for the new season? Tune in October 5th and find out.
Mary, Don, Phil, Dennis. Come after me. Tell this guy who I am.
Come on, sailor, swab that deck.
Aye, aye, sir. Terry Wood got me into this. Good night, folks. See you in October.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, brought to you by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Are You Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, have you a treat in store for you? What a grand surprise the moment you discover Jell-O's new locked-in flavor. Never until now has any gelatin dessert been able to bring you so much delightful goodness. Because up until now, gelatin desserts constantly faded in flavor while waiting to be used and brought you only a shadow of their original richness. But that's all been changed. Today, Jell-O's tempting, tantalizing flavor is locked right into the tiny Jell-O particles, where time can't get at it to steal it away. No matter how long Jell-O remains in the package, it retains its luscious flavor to the very last. Now, you be the judge. Open a package of Jell-O. Notice the absence of any heavy, fruity aroma, the usual sign of escaping flavor. Then dissolve Jell-O, and presto, there's your flavor, all of it, the full-strength flavor of Jell-O, as rich and vivid as the day it was locked into Jell-O's delicate crystal-like particles. So try Jell-O, now made better than ever by Jell-O's new locked-in process. The flavor never goes away. We put it in, and it's there to stay. Are You Ready, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, next Friday, October 31st, is Halloween, and will be celebrated by gay parties throughout the land.
Yes, sir. We'll play games and everything.
So tonight, we bring you a man who always loses his bridge bobbing for apples, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don. That was a very funny introduction. Losing my bridge, bobbing for apples. Did you think of that all by yourself?
Yes, I did, Jack. It was my own little brainchild.
Well, it certainly is clever. I mean, the way you expose all my faults and my defects.
People enjoy it, too.
Yes, they do. You know, Don, they have a program out here where a man sits by himself in a small room and plays phonograph records all night long. He's called Hank, the Night Watchman.
Uh-huh.
Well, one more introduction like that, and you're going to be known as Don, the Decca Dayman. In other words, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame with your contract. By the way, Don, getting back to Halloween... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. How are you?
Getting back to Halloween... Oh, fine, thanks. Getting back to Halloween...
You didn't have to answer me, you know.
What's that for? Coming in so mad.
the matter with you today?
Well, you know that new usher they got at the reception desk, that tall, good-looking fellow?
Yeah?
When I came in just now, he winked at me.
Oh, a fresh guy, huh?
He's not going to take me out tonight.
Well, I don't blame you.
I asked him, but he's busy.
All right, so much for romance. Now, Don, what were we,
Oh, you mentioned something about Halloween.
Oh, yes. Are you going out with us next Friday night and have some fun? You know, ring doorbells and everything?
Oh, I don't know. You don't have the excitement nowadays that you used to have on Halloween.
I guess you're right.
Why, I remember back in Denver when I was a kid, we used to have the time of our lives.
Denver? You should have seen the way we celebrated Halloween in a little country town like Waukegan. The old-fashioned pranks we used to play. But kids don't have fun like that anymore.
What do you want, plumbing or fun?
Oh, guys. Guys, Don, the things I used to do in those days. I'll never forget one Halloween. You know, I was a little boy then, and I took the chop suey sign off a Chinese restaurant and nailed it over the front door of our house. Oh, boy. Huh?
The chop suey sign, huh? Was your father mad when he saw it?
No, he just hung a tail on his derby and went into business. That's how my sister Florence came to be known as Lotus Blossom. We had some restaurant, chopped liver and suey. And then the following year, oh, hello, Phil. Are you coming out with us Halloween?
Yeah, Jackson, but I can't meet you until after 9 o'clock. I got to go to night school.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, Phil. We'll meet you in front of the school about 9:15. How's that?
Okay, I'll bring my long pants with me and slip them on.
What? Now, wait a minute, Phil. Don't tell me you wear short pants to night school.
Look, Jackson, I'm in 3rd grade and I'm going to dress like it.
Oh, by all means. 3rd grade, eh? The rate you're going, you'll get your Social Security and diploma on the same night. No kidding, Phil. Why don't you give up night school?
Nothing doing. I don't want to be a maroon.
That's moron. Look, Phil, just wear your short pants all the time. Say, I wonder if Dennis wants to come along Friday. Where is the kid, anyway?
I called him yesterday, and his mother told me that he's been asleep ever since we got back from New York.
Well, I'll be darned. See, I didn't know the kid was so lazy.
What do you mean, lazy? You made Dennis share your berth on the train, then you snored so loud he couldn't rest for 4 nights.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mary. It's impossible for me to snore because I recently had my adenoids removed. I had an operation.
Some operation. Rochester hasn't even got a license.
Oh, stop. You thought he couldn't build me a barbecue pit either. You should see it. Say, Don, speaking of our trip, I meant to ask you, is your wife still mad at me for putting you both in one berth?
Well, I thought she was, Jack, but strangely enough, as I was leaving the house this morning, she handed me a cake.
A cake?
Yes, she baked it especially for you.
Especially for me, eh?
I'll give it to you right after the broadcast.
Well, especially for me, eh? Well, thanks very much, Don, but you see I'm on a diet right now, and I have to cut out fattening poison. I mean cake. Thanks a lot, though. Huh?
Oh, Jack, don't be silly. Mrs. Wilson wouldn't poison you. She's one of the nicest girls I ever met.
Listen, Mary, I saw a show in New York called Arsenic and Old Lace, and 2 of the sweetest old ladies you ever laid your eyes on bumped off a dozen men. 12 of them.
Yes, but they gave him elderberry wine.
What you can do with wine, you can do with cake. I ain't eating it, sister.
Oh, Jackson, don't act like a baby.
All right, Phil, let's drop the cake and have a band number. Tell Peggy thanks, Don. Well, how about a number, Phil? What are you going to play?
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. You won't laugh if I tell you, will you?
No. What's it going to be?
Poet and Peasant Overture.
Are you kidding? Well, let's have it. I may be sorry I didn't eat that cake before this is over. was a special arrangement of Poet and Peasant Overture played by Phil Harris and his peasants. There can't be a poet in that bunch. That number was okay, Phil.
You liked it, huh, Jackson?
Yes, but I have one suggestion to make. If you're going to play a number like that every week, I think I'll have to augment your orchestra.
Augment?
Yes.
Tell him what it means before he puts on his short pants again.
Phil, augment means to increase or enlarge. For instance, you ought to add a bassoon to your orchestra, and a French horn, and a harp.
Sorry, Jackson, the harp's out.
What do you mean?
I had one once, and all the boys hung their socks on it.
Oh, well, if you had a bassoon, you could hit them over the head for doing it. Huh? And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our first play of the new season, we are going to... Well, look who's here.
Hiya, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Well, you certainly look rested now, Dennis.
Boy, oh boy, do I feel good. You want to wrestle, Miss Livingston?
Dennis, behave yourself.
Let him alone. I'll give him a toe hold so fast he won't know what hit him.
Mary, put your coat back on. Be a lady, will you?
On this clam bake?
How can you call this program a clam bake when Phil just played Poet and Peasant? Now, let's settle down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I started to announce, tomorrow, October 27th, is Navy Day. So tonight, in honor of this occasion, we will present our version of that stirring drama of the Naval Air Force, that epic of heroism, that sensational Warner Brothers production, Dive Bomber. Thank you, Dive.
You're a bomber.
Now, in this sketch, I will play the part of the young flight surgeon as portrayed on the screen by dashing, daring Errol Flynn, which happens to be the most important role in the picture. Now, let's see.
But, Jack, I saw the picture, and I thought that Fred McMurray, as the test pilot, had the most important part.
Who? McMurray?
Yes, he did some very heroic things. In fact, the audience applauded him the night I saw it.
They did? Oh. Well, Phil, then you'll be Errol Flynn, and I'm going to be Fred McMurray.
I'd never drop Flynn that fast.
Never mind. Now, it's all set. Phil is Errol Flynn, I'm Fred McMurray, and Dennis, you're going to be Ralph Bellamy.
Oh, boy, he had the best part of the whole darn picture.
Who? Bellamy?
Yeah, he was a great doctor, and the whole story was built around him.
What? Well, now, let's see. Phil, you're going to be Errol Flynn. That's settled. Dennis, you'll be Fred McMurray, and I'll be Ralph Bellamy. Yes, that'll work out fine. Now, let's see.
Say, Jack.
Yeah?
If you ask me, Wayne Morris stole the whole picture.
What? Who? Wayne Morris?
Yeah, he was terrific.
No kidding? Well, fellas, it's all settled. I'm going to be Wayne Morris. Yeah.
Good. He wasn't even in the picture.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? I'm going to play Ralph Bellamy, and that's the end of it. Mary, you're going to be a nurse. And Don, you're going to be the B-19, so stick your arms out. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this play will go on immediately after a song by Dennis Day. Go ahead, Dennis. Hold it a minute. Come in. Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can I see you about that now?
Yes, wait out in the hall. I'll be right with you. Excuse me, fellas.
Say, that little boy looks familiar.
Well, don't you recognize him, Don? That's the kid who was on the train with us last week.
The one that said he was going to be a gag man for Bob Hope?
Yeah, now Jack is trying to sign him up first. I'm going to open up the door and listen.
Sure, kid. I know Bob Hope's a nice guy. But why do you want to work for him? In the first place, he's very tough to write for.
What are you talking about? I can write 1,000 gags about his nose alone.
You think that's something? Listen, kid, I've got rheumatism and flat feet. And you see this bridge?
Yeah?
Look, it comes out. Why, I'm a cinch to write for. Now, what do you say?
Well, offer.
Now listen, kid. You're young and you've got your health. Now look, money we won't talk about.
The heck we won't.
This kid's going to be tough, but he's clever. Now look, son, by the way, what's your name?
Barton. Belly laugh Barton.
Well, now look, Belly. Forget hope, and I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $37.50 a week and a case of Jell-O every Saturday night. How does that strike you?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to talk it over with my manager.
What do you have to talk it over for? Look, kid, Jell-O is good for you. It's delicious. And not only that, this year it's got that new locked-in flavor.
Locked in, huh?
Yeah. The flavor never goes away. We put it in, and it's there to stay. Now sign here, right here on the dotted line. Come on, kid.
Okay, let me out of the corner.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it's a deal, kid. See you at my house tomorrow morning. Come for breakfast and bring some coffee cake. So long.
Goodbye.
Here he comes, boys. Act nonchalant.
Well, sorry to kept you waiting, fellas. Okay, Dennis, let's have your song. Belly Laugh Barton. Gee, I hope he lives up to his name.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In my heart I have but one desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
That was I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction of the evening, our version of that sensational motion picture drama, Dive Bomber. And I'd like to announce that this production will be done entirely in Technicolor.
How can you do Technicolor on the radio?
We're on the red and blue networks with a green cast. And Belly Laugh better do better than that one. Now, the opening scene is the laboratory of the famous flight surgeon, Dr. Bellamy, who at the moment is testing the reflexes of that ace aviator, Dennis McMurray. Curtain. Music. The Schneider test shows pilot fatigue, not far from the chronic line. A oscillograph, negative. What does the Ralph from Saint test show? What does it show, nurse?
Pretty bad, Doctor. Look at this chart.
I don't like it. This man's flying days are over. He's through. Washed up.
You mean I'm not going to be an ace anymore?
To us, you'll always be an ace. Now, let's see. What else is there to check on this man?
Why don't you test his knee, jerk?
That's why don't you test his knee jerk? I did that already. Well, Lieutenant McMurray, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. You're grounded.
No, you can't do this to me. I belong in the air. I've given the best years of my life to aviation. When I black out, I want to be up there flying. Understand? Flying!
I knew I should have taken that part.
But I'm not beefing. This had to come sooner or later. It's just tough to step out of the ring when the main event may be ready to start. It's tough, I tell you. It's tough! Oh.
No, I had to be Ralph Bellamy, stand around like a dover. Oh, well, I motivate the story, anyway.
You gotta give me another chance, Doc. You hear? Because if you
All right, I'll give you another chance. Stop acting. Get out of here. Next time I'll see a picture before I cast it.
Snap out of it, Doctor, and let's get on with these experiments.
Oh, that's right. What am I working on today?
You're trying to perfect a transparent parachute so you can get suntan on the way down.
No, that'll never be a success. Come in. Oh, hello, Commander Wilson.
Good morning, Dr. Bellamy. I want to congratulate you on your experiments in counteracting aeroembolism.
Thanks. What? Oh, yes. I expect to have the arrows all emboled out before long. By the way, Commander, have you located an assistant for me?
Oh, yes, Dr. Bellamy. I've discovered a brilliant young graduate of Harvard Medical School. He's waiting in the room right now in the waiting room.
Good.
Come in, Dr. Flynn.
How do you do?
Dr. Flynn, Dr. Bellamy. Dr. Bellamy, Dr. Flynn.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde, well, I tried.
Please, Miss Krotzmere. Please.
Hey, she's not bad.
I'm pleased to meet you, Dr. Flynn. So you're a Harvard man, eh?
Yes, who's the tomato?
Dr. Flynn, Commander Wilson tells me...
Yes, I believe I have solved the problem of counteracting aeroembolism. For instance, why don't we make a bell?
Well,
Rubber,
don't you...
Pneumatic, inflated before the dive. But that would compress the upper part of the body and stop the blood from leaving the brain. It can't miss, I tell you, it can't miss.
I had to be Bellamy. The most important part. Play it. Oh, well.
That's a brilliant thought, Dr. Flynn. You'll get a medal for this.
Oh, I don't want a medal. I'm not doing this for any paltry reward from human beings. Consider it my contribution to the progress of aviation.
Contribution. I knew he'd louse it up. Now, look, Commander Wilson. Flynn's idea seems to be practical, but I've got a better one.
What is it, Dr. Bellamy?
I'll demonstrate. Hand me a pencil, Miss Krotzmere.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. I'm not doing this for any paltry reward from human beings. I gave you that pencil because it'll stop the blood from leaving the brain.
A pencil?
What do I care about a pencil? I've got dozens of them. Dozens of them, do you hear? And consider it my contribution to the progress of aviation.
Even Krotzmere has a better part. Well, come on, Dr. Flynn. That bell of yours is a good idea. Let's get busy on it.
Okay, Dr. Bellamy.
Going out to Kildare. Dr. Kildare, report to surgery.
That's the other feature. This is dive bomber.
pardon me. Come on, Flynn. We'll make that belt, or my name ain't... How high are we, McMurray?
26,000 feet and going up.
Good. How does the belt feel?
It's a little tight around the ankles.
Oh, pull it up. I tell you, Mac, this experiment is going to make me famous.
Well, Dr. Flynn invented it. Why didn't you bring him along? Ouch!
I'll twist your other wrist if you keep that up. How high are we now?
30,000 feet. You better put your oxygen mask on.
I took it home. I'm going to wear it Halloween. But I feel pretty... Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Doc?
I don't know. I felt a little dizzy there for a second. But I'm all right. How high are we now?
31,000.
31,000, eh? I gotta snap out of it. I feel kind of drowsy all of a sudden.
Doc, what's the matter?
I don't know. I guess it's the altitude. Guess this altitude kind of got me. Belt, pneumatic. It'll stop the blood from leaving the contribution. Yeah.
Doc, wake up.
Dr. Flynn, Dr. Bellamy. Dr. Bellamy, Dr. Flynn.
Well, here we go again. Now come the whistles. Gee, he looks so peaceful, I think I'll count sheep and join him. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's an eagle. 4, 5, 6.
Well, next week brings Halloween, and Halloween brings fun and festivities, gay parties that call for good things to eat, like the grand dessert I'm going to tell you about right now. It's a real party treat, and yet an easy dessert to make. All it takes is a can of peach halves and a package of orange Jell-O. And when you have those two items, you're all ready to go. Just dissolve the orange Jell-O in hot water as you usually do. Then fill 6 wide sherbet glasses about 1/3 full and chill. When the Jell-O is firm, place a marshmallow in the center of each glass and cover with a peach half, rounded side up. Pour the remaining Jell-O over the peaches and chill until firm. And there you have an ideal treat for Halloween, a swell dessert that will make your Halloween guests say, "You surely know how to give a party." Get a can of peach halves and a package of orange Jell-O tomorrow and make up this delicious combination. Juicy golden peaches covered with shimmering orange Jell-O. But remember, when you buy Jell-O, be sure to look for the big red letters on the box, because only Jell-O's new locked-in process gives you all the flavor, always.
Tomorrow, when you make out your grocery list, put down Jell-O and right under it write Jell-O puddings. Jell-O vanilla, Jell-O chocolate, Jell-O butterscotch puddings. Try them and you'll say, yes, Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
A great advance in car value at no advance in price. In fact, 4 new Plymouth models actually cost less than last year.
So don't put off seeing it. Meet the new 53 Plymouth at your nearby Plymouth dealers. If you go in tomorrow, you may win one free in the big Meet the New Plymouth contest.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.